Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you guys forecasted to get dumped on with snow or ice?
Haven't actually looked. Let me check.
Yesterday, I was reading that the great snowstorm had shifted itself 200 miles north, which would put where I live right smack dab in the middle of it. We'll see what happens. And if nothing happens, it wouldn't be the first time either that we've been hyped up nationwide for a snowpocalypse, only to see a few flurries.
I see snow coming in here on Sunday afternoon. I'm outside of Boston.
And maybe link up with Gemsy and Indio up there.
Yeah.
I sometimes fly to Boston for work and might hit up a visit to Gemsy if he's down for it sometime.
Yeah, do that. That's awesome.
Have you seen this video making its rounds? It was from the Worldwide Debate Server Livestream, and they have this guy on who is a film camera optics expert. Have you seen this? It came out, I think, yesterday. 6 hours.
No, I haven't. Do you have a link?
I'll have to post a link later. Maybe if DJ comes on, he can. He shared it with me.
Yeah.
So this guy comes in and he sounds like he's a flat earther. I've never heard of him before. And he's got this highly specialized background in camera and film. And he said, when I first came into this topic, there are two things that were on my mind, top of mind. And that is what is the optics of our world? Is if refraction is the thing, does it favor a flat or a globe reality? And second, for how long have they been able to fake imagery and film and still life and so on? So himself having a background in this, he gets into the details. He goes back to like the 1920s, and he starts playing film through the 1920s, through the 40s and 50s, describing some of these very early techniques that they used for faking scenery. And some of the techniques are really good. He's saying, yeah, we've got back in like the 1930s and 40s, they had the equivalent of 16K resolution. And in the 40s, they had the ability to roll film at 400 frames per second. I mean, this is astounding stuff. This is the kind of thing that we're not really familiar with, that they had this technology back then and they were using it.
Right.
He explained a complex process where they can use matte layers to create false images and scenes. And all of this is really building up to examining the Apollo 11 footage. How the camera burn-in was faked. By camera burn-in, I mean there's some segments of the Apollo 11 footage where you can see the moon through the astronauts and the horizon through the astronaut. And it sounded like what he was saying is the camera burn-in feature would make sense. Like if the camera was set up on the moon and you have this bright, intense light that was leaving a burned-in image onto the back of the sensor, that it would leave this ghost in there, kind of like the old school screensavers. They kept your computer monitor from burning in the Windows background. So they said it almost looks like they purposefully did a camera burn in just to try to make it look more authentic. But then there are some interesting cases where they would move the camera and the horizon moved, which means it wasn't a burn in. And there was a case where he showed that the camera was still and not moving, and the Apollo LEM, the lunar lander module, which was casting a shadow on the moon, was like lifted off and moved somewhere. It's like, how did that happen? That the shadow moved, the camera stayed still, the horizon is focused. What caused the Apollo landing module leg shadow to move like that? And it was right at the end of what looked like a scene. So it's like they were deciding to pack it up for the day,
There's
put
a lot of
everything away and
problems
take
with
it out
that
tomorrow.
footage. Yeah.
But man, just all kinds of stuff. He was talking about how they had basically in the 1940s almost a virtual reality experience, which they'd used to train aerial gunners. He described how they had multiple cameras providing a uh, a curved screen around the watcher, and the watcher had these guns, and they would create film. Basically, they'd fly like model airplanes around, and they'd film it, and they would project the film onto the screen, and they had hit detection using these mock-up guns. And they had hit detection built into the background of the screen somehow using light and hitboxes, and they would register hits every time the aerial gunner would successfully hit one of these model aircraft in this movie that he was watching. Would register a hit, and it was immersive because the screen surrounded him, like 1940. Like, holy crap, dude! Basically, the case is it seems to be that the special effects industry, which is already pretty secretive, like Hollywood likes to keep their special effects under wraps because they don't want competitors figuring out their camera tricks. But there was a lot of high-end camera trickery that was well known deeper into the past than we think, which means footage from propaganda that we're watching has a higher chance of being faked using techniques that we wouldn't even consider that were available at the time.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched those Charlie Chaplin movies with him hanging off of skyscrapers and stuff, and he looks pretty real, and that's from like 1929, so they had the tech.
Right. Overall, an outstanding live stream. I think the worldwide debate server is the community where the flat earth debate people rolled into, hosting Nathan Oakley and all the others. I haven't joined it, but I got to say, like, if they can get content developers like this, like high-end credentialed people, highly educated, well composed, mature people, the flat earth community's been hurting for content, new content, for a while. Like, we've seen a lot of recycled stuff for the past 2 to 3 years. Not that we don't really need anything new, but it'd be really neat to get some fresh takes on things. More observations, more analysis. It keeps the topic from getting stale and it draws people in.
Yeah, I need to record some observations that I've done. I've been lazy. I know India did a good one just recently, so he's planning on doing some more this year.
Yeah, that's a goal for me too. It had been hard for me to get away. I'm such a busy dude. working. I have a pretty involved family life. Carting the
Yeah, me
kids to
too.
sports and activities. Like I don't have
Yeah,
free time.
I got 4 kids myself. It's a hassle,
Yeah,
but it's fun and it's worth it. I love my family.
yeah. That's how I feel about it. I'd rather do this than to film Flat Earth Proof, but if I can do both, that'd be great. But I've got a huge career pivot coming up that will afford more time, and I'll be able to take very easily some discretionary time throughout the day, throughout the week to go do something. But I need to get settled into all that and develop a pace and a reputation first before I start exercising my flex.
Right.
Just
Yeah, I
need a
got
good half a
lucky.
day, huh?
I got lucky. I have a job where I can work from home all the time. 2016, I started working with Bitcoin, and that was a good deal for me. So,
Awesome, man. I got into the crypto game really early, back when we had to buy crypto using bank drafts, and it was only Wachovia or Wells Fargo or something, Bank of America, that would accept and give you bank drafts which you can use to buy Bitcoin with. It was crazy, and then you could mine it yourself, obviously. And the ATI Radeon mining arrays that were out, the ant miners that came out that were not
yeah, I
that great.
remember. Yeah, we were mining Ethereum back then.
Yeah, yeah. When Ethereum came out, I still think
You could
Ethereum
actually
had
get a
the
few
most
at
promise.
home. Hmm.
Hmm?
Yeah, you could actually get some from your own house back then.
Right. I had like 10 or 11 Bitcoin or something at one point. I'm like, damn it.
I'll do one better. My brother and I, we had 70.
Nice.
But we sold and we bought some houses and stuff instead. So I like property, but I wish I would
Yeah.
have kept it now, obviously. But you didn't know. 2020, this was.
You got to cash out at some point. Otherwise, you're going to die clutching it.
Right. I mean, I still have some left, but not all that much. Hey, Hackle Dog, you're hot micing. Good morning, by the way. I saw something in the chat about that girl, secrecy. No, what's her name? Wait, security. She's new to Flat Earth, and I think she converted, but her husband was in here for a couple of days ago, and they abruptly cut the feed, disconnected.
Huh.
So I was curious to talk to her again and see if he has come around or not. It's always difficult when, I mean, I remember when I became a flat earther, the first person I wanted to tell was my wife. She didn't took
Right.
she didn't take kindly to it, so I can't talk to her about it. But so I understand the problem, the dynamics there. So
Yeah, I was the
yeah,
same way. My wife doesn't care. Like, she doesn't get turned off by it, but she isn't curious about it either. So I'm like, all right.
yeah, it's about that's probably where we're at this point. She lets me have my thing, right? But she doesn't want to talk
Yeah.
about it.
My
I do
kids are
pray.
hearing about it in school right now, which is kind of awesome. Like, the kids are starting to talk about it. public schools.
My son is 6, and he's at that point where they start to show him the globes and stuff like that. So
Mm,
it's
mm-mm-mm.
difficult. Mm.
Yeah, man, that sucks.
And
That
basically, when you
sucks. I
turn on
understand.
YouTube, every other video has the moon and stars and rockets and spacemen and aliens in it. So it's a lot of propaganda that they get on them immediately. They should. It's way too early. They have no critical thinking at that age, really.
I've seen an uptick in random jabs at flat Earth and cartoon content, social media content for kids and stuff. It seems like that this is happening. I don't know if you're aware, but we had, and back in 24/7 in the home server a few years ago, there was a period of time where, over the course of maybe a year or so, we would have all these media people coming in, people from newspapers, people from like USA Today. USA Today in particular sticks out. We had journalists from USA Today come in and wrangle with us and spiral out and lose their freaking minds. And then they'd go write articles that would appear on USA Today about their their feelings towards flat earthers. And you can actually go to usatoday.com right now, search flat earth. You're going to see like 20 or 30 articles by the same like two people over a compressed period of time, maybe 2023, I want to say it was, where they're just like coping hard with flat earth.
I think I
It's just
remember
working its
reading
way
these
through the
articles when
mainstream.
I was flying. Because you get the USA Today for free when you're flying, and I had a job back then that required me to fly around a lot. So I think I remember those articles actually.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
But I don't know. Any publicity is publicity. Maybe people start looking into it. I can't even remember what I was thinking when I read it. I always thought about the helicopter thing. Like, why can't you just fly up, sit in the helicopter for 12 hours, and land somewhere else? That was my first.
Yeah.
That was my first question, and it kind of
Yeah.
spiraled
Like
from
what's
there.
perpetually keeping the air moving with the rotation of the earth. Like, I get there's conservation of momentum, but that energy is going to bleed off due to tangential tangential forces, you could say. Is the air wants to keep going in the direction that it's being flung, and the ground is rotating away underneath it. You're going to have eddy currents. You're going to see, without a mechanism to keep the air moving, again, you should see the helicopter at rest as the earth begins to rotate under it over time.
Yeah, that was my thought. And I mean, winds go in all directions. You can ask any pilot about that. They just don't. They
Oh
don't
yeah.
follow the Earth's spin. So it was always something that bothered me, and I never. And it's been bothering me since I was a kid, but I never kind of. I didn't really look into flat Earth until around when when COVID started. I had more time
Same.
then.
That's when I dove into it too. Like, locked in, locked down, can't go anywhere, bored. And let's see what this flat Earth thing is about. Holy
Right.
shit!
I mean, I was already a little bit of a critical thinker because I didn't buy into that whole thing, but um, yeah, it started to make me curious about it, and I actually watched a few of those Eric Dubé videos. That's how I got in contact with it, and I thought it was convincing, the arguments. So then I had to
Yeah,
go out and look for myself. People give him a lot of shit, but he's probably converted a lot more people than you think, or not converted, but made them think about it at least.
yeah, for sure. He and Mark Sargent, even David Weiss, get a lot of credit for opening the idea. The
Yeah,
danger is, of course, that feast of nonsense that people talk about that comes with it.
that yeah
Flat
that
Earth,
that that is the
yeah,
problem. All the speculative stuff. So if you can set that aside, it's a growth process. And now I finally feel like I've ended up with my people in here.
yeah, same. The
But you
topic
go,
naturally attracts a lot of weirdos, though. So
Yeah, you go through the whole spectrum there for everything from lizard people to outer lands and things like that, and sky ice and whatever else they want to come up with. So,
It's
but
sky ice. Yeah.
it's a maturing process, right?
Yeah, it is.
So,
It is. It's not fair to criticize people that are in the process as long as they are in the process of maturing and they're not stagnant.
right. I actually read a really nice. There's a white paper that they have measured the one-way speed of light, and they say that it's faster east to west than west to east.
Yeah.
uh, Talking about the Sagnant effect, if the whole theory of relativity is based on speed of light being a constant. If it's not a constant, the whole thing crumbles, right? Did I
Right.
understand that correctly? Yeah. So it was very interesting. I think it's going to crumble, and I think they're going to do more tests like that now and in the future. That's going to show that relativity is a bunch of crap.
Yeah. Good riddance, man.
Well, speaking of wives, my wife just stepped into the room. It's time to take our youngest to the school, so I gotta be on listening mode for a little while. But it was nice talking to you, Yoder. I'll be back a little bit later. I'm in the background.
Cool, man. Yep. I'm heading to the office, so I'll be on silent mode by that time. Nice chatting with
See
you
you
too.
later. Yeah.
There's that whole controversy regarding how GPS works, satellites, and relativity. And, GPS systems only work if there's an absolute fixed frame of reference. In this case, they call it the ECI frame, Earth-centered inertial, which is the star frame. It's as if you could attach yourself to the celestial sphere around a globe and watch the globe spin beneath you. So the claim is that you need to calibrate your clocks to this absolute frame of reference in order to measure the difference in timing against the rotating frame on the ground underneath you. So if the speed of light is supposed to be invariant across reference frames, then why do you need to have an ECI frame to begin with? Why do they use an ECI frame? So there's a guy named Ron Hatch. He died not too long ago. He was bringing up what I was just talking about. He owns he holds many patents on GPS, and is called in as an expert by Department of Defense for solving hard to solve issues when with the GPS system. He's got something like 30 patents or something pertaining to this. And he's written books and articles where he basically says that the fundamental operations of the GPS system contradicts Einstein's special relativity, contradicts the speed of light's invariance across reference frames. Right. So special relativity, that's the one that came first with Einstein. That's the one that has to do with things moving relative to each other and clocks showing different times as a result of being in different reference frames. But in special relativity, there is no preferred frame. The speed of light should be the same for all observers, regardless of how they're moving relative to each other. So Hatch basically said the GPS proves the opposite because they use a fixed frame called the ECI frame, or centered inertial, and is a preferred frame, right? So this is the one that they calibrate everything to. So all the clock synchronizations they have, they claim atomic clocks on these things. All that synchronization is done with respect to this fixed frame, a non-moving, non-rotating frame. So I guess if you calculate the speed of light, so the speed of like the GPS signals relative to the receiver on the ground, where the receiver on the ground is moving relative to the fixed frame of reference above, then the speed of light is not fixed. It is the speed of light, give or take the relative velocity of the receiver that's in motion. So the speed of light can't be the same for all observers in this case, which violates special relativity, but they claim to be using special relativity all the same. They also pointed out too that there's a curious process in the mathematics where relativistic corrections that are made in one frame are canceled out in another. So like the rotating frame of reference under the ECI frame of the satellite is canceled out by Earth's bulging mass around the equator by general relativity. So you got the general relativity of increased bulge of mass around the equator canceling out the effects of special relativity up in the satellites. It's as if you don't need to do any relativistic corrections at all. He points out, shows the math in the process, and says this is what they're doing, and it precisely cancels each other out. It's kind of funny. So you don't even need to do all these relativistic corrections. The problem is you got like scientists in room A that's performing relativistic corrections over here, and scientists in room B who's performing them over there. They don't know that when you marry up these two systems that they cancel each other out. And Ron Hatch went on to come up with like some modified theory, modified Lorentzian ether theory, which is kind of like a weird hybrid of relativity and ether. He's got a book, I think it's called like Escape from Einstein or Escaping Einstein. I had a copy at one point. I didn't read all of it, but
كان أصعد بثوث ويا بطل ساعة وياهم نتناقش. هذا أبو من النظارات اللي اسمه مارك.
yeah, hello, welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
بثوث والله أصعد وياهم أنا نتناقش. عم نحشش.
And he's gone. I don't know what that was about. Come in, do a prayer call and then leave. Is that what I'm hearing? So for anyone watching or listening, I posted an interesting lecture by Ron Hatch, 2013 at the Thunderbolts conference. Thunderbolts, this is a group of electric universe people, which sounds like a fringe idea until you start reading that some of NASA's most prominent scientists believed in an electric universe cosmology apart from one that exists with relativity and gravity fields. There's a guy named Dr. Hannes Alphen. I sometimes talk about him. He invented a field of study called magnetohydrodynamics. It describes that outer space is really just a soup of plasma. And if gravity exists at all, its effect is so negligible as to not be needed. So then, what are satellite orbits if that's the case? What are satellite orbits? Why is it I can Google magnetic ground stations? I don't know why I can do this. I can Google magnetic ground stations for satellites, and I'll get a whole worldwide network of ground stations for some reason that are positioned where they are relative to, I don't know, some flux in Earth's magnetic field in order to successfully manage and operate satellites. So while, the rest of the world and your kids in class and everybody's taught about these hunks of metal self-orbiting due to gravity wells around Earth, it seems NASA is operating this stuff under a completely separate set of principles. One that seems to be more conformal to this whole electric universe idea. Globe or flat, you should find this interesting. Hi, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth, the best place on Earth to talk about Earth.
Is still hay.
Yo, what up?
Hi, what's up?
All right, I'm back. The wife and the kids have officially left the house, and I'm having my morning shake. Banana with protein and some blueberries and milk. Today's sponsor is Mass Gainer Protein Just kidding. Anyway, good morning to the YouTube listeners. I'm going to read your comments in a little while I'm drinking my shake. Then I'm going to go work out at the gym, and hopefully we're going to get some Globers in here today that can ask us some questions. I'll be monitoring the channel for a little while. So if somebody comes in and says hello, I missed a couple, unfortunately, but if someone comes in and says hello again, I'm going to catch them for sure. All right, then we have switched to voice activity. Hopefully this doesn't clip. I'm going to check my Cat Hunters channel. Cat 3.14. Caught a cat. It's funny, Discord have these games. If you type cat, you can get a cat, and there's a leaderboard, so now I'm a little bit obsessed by it. Gives me something to do when there's downtime here. Let's check YouTube. ByteX just joined. How are you? Welcome. Effie Batman, how are you? Welcome. And Yoder, of course, we talked earlier this morning. I think the channel is going to fill up nicely over the day. I'm going to check YouTube and see if we have any listeners over there. It's a little bit early, actually, but I have some plans to do a little bit of work today, and then I'm also going to see if I can get a couple of my kitchen chairs fixed. They need a good tune-up. Got to get a wrench or something and tighten the bolts and the nuts because they are becoming unstable for my table. All right, let's see. 7 viewers over on YouTube. Good morning, everyone. Oh, that channel is just playing pre-recorded. Let's check Flatloids. He is always live. Flatloid stream, only 4 viewers right now. Good morning, guys. How are you? If you want to interact, you can type in the chat and I'll be monitoring it. Going to test clipping now. Let's see if I can hear this on YouTube. And I could hear it on YouTube, so that's good. Rocky, good morning.
Hello, bro.
How's it going?
I'm good, but not good morning, bro. This
Not
time,
good morning. Yeah.
my country right now, night.
Oh, good evening.
How
Oh,
are
yeah.
you?
Very good, very good.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
sun is out over us, over my country right now, and that means it's darkness over you.
Yeah. So, are you from?
I am from Sweden, but I live in America right now for the last 20 years.
I love this country. Like Sweden.
Which country are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. Okay,
Yeah, I'm from Bangladesh.
nice.
Yeah.
And you're here to practice your English, or do you want to talk about the channel topic?
Yeah. So your mother born city, Sweden, right? Born
Yes,
country.
yes, my mother and I was born in Sweden.
One of the most favorite country. I love this country.
You like Sweden?
Yeah, I like Sweden, but I don't like USA.
Yeah. Well, I like it over here. It's pretty decent. I like the food and I like the people here, but some people don't. I don't know, but on the other hand, I don't get mixed in with politics that much. I just mind my own
Yeah.
business, grow my own food, take care of my own family,
Freedom is
whatever.
coming. Freedom is coming.
Freedom. Yeah. I mean, I'm
No,
free. I like.
USA. Freedom is coming.
Yeah, I don't know. I like it here.
You're not watching Reel on Insta.
I don't watch any of the news. What's happening in the news?
So any while your skin is oily, so freedom is coming.
Freedom is coming. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
USA need this.
Oh, there we
Like,
go.
yeah, freedom
Good
is coming.
morning. Good morning, Jerry. Welcome to the channel. We're talking to Rocky right now from Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. Am
Jafar,
I
how are
audible?
you?
I'm fine, bro. How are you?
Good, good. Where are you from, bro?
Thing.
I'm from India.
India.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
What?
Have you been here before, Jerry?
Yeah. But I'm not active here and too much.
Yeah, all right. Well, we have a slow morning here. If any of you boys want to talk about the Earth, I'm here to answer your questions. You know, my claim is that we live on a.
Active once in a month.
What's that?
I've been active once in a month, bro.
Yeah, once in a month. Oh, there you go. Are you
Yeah.
here to? Are you here for your to talk about Earth, or you just want to talk English?
I'm just chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Hey, do you guys know that you live on a flat Earth, or do you
You will
think you live on
continue,
a
bro. You
ball in
will
space?
continue.
Sorry, I missed that.
So, what are you doing, bro?
What I am doing? Well, I'm having breakfast right now. I'm drinking
What's the time?
It's 8:59, 9 a.m. in the morning. I'm outside of Boston.
Okay. Nice.
And I'm having breakfast.
Jerry, are you from India, right?
Yeah.
So which city you live in? Like state? Like Mumbai?
Right now, I'm in Jaipur.
Oh, okay. So it is west side or east side?
You know Haryana?
Haryana? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm from that side.
Okay. So what you do?
Just
What you
preparing
do?
for a data analyst. I'm preparing for data analyst. Data
Okay.
analyst.
And plan and prove.
And what
Yep.
are you doing, bro? In career?
Uh, I'm a student right now, inter second year.
Okay. And
My
where are
science
you
is.
from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Oh,
Yeah, Bangladesh, and my background is science.
recently I heard that the things are going wrong in Bangladesh. Is everything fine right now?
Yeah, everything fine because many fake news. Funny than true.
So what
Bro,
are you doing as career point of view?
sorry.
I am asking what are you doing as a career point of view?
Career point means
He's asking about your career. He's a student,
Yeah,
Jerry.
I'm a student.
future
I am
plans.
okay. What is my future plan? Right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And to be a doctor.
Doctor. Oh, that's
Yeah.
fancy.
My major biology.
Good morning, Zero. How are you?
Good morning. I mean, it's night where I am.
Nighttime then. Good night then. Where are you at?
Uh, South Asia.
South
Bro,
Asia. Well, we got Jerry, he's from India, and we got Rocky, he's from Bangladesh. Me, myself, I'm from Sweden. Welcome to the channel, and we have a new listener as well. Young, how are you doing this morning or this night, depending on where you are on this earth?
bro, bro,
I'm
I
doing
don't know your name. Can you tell me the nickname?
My name is Plain. That's my nickname.
So I can call you plain.
Absolutely. As long as I can call you Zero.
Nice.
yes.
You always fly.
I will reply.
No, no, I'm saying you are always been flying.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm flying. That's right. Now,
Yeah,
plane is actually
yeah,
not
yeah.
as it's an as I my claim is that the Earth is a plane. I don't think we live on a ball in space. Do you think you live on a ball in space?
Yes.
Hey,
I
can I show
don't.
you? Can I show you and ask? Can I show you guys something and ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you able to see the chat?
Uh, Wait. Yes.
All right. I'm going to post a picture and
Actually,
I'm
I
gonna
don't.
go ahead.
Pro Discord user. So can you tell me?
Yeah, the chat. The chat has a picture
General
in it.
chat.
Yeah, there's chat here. Text chat.
Are you talking about general chat?
No, no,
Yeah,
he's talking about this server.
Okay.
You know, this flat earth Discord chat.
right. You just
Okay.
click the little chat bubble next to your
Okay.
microphone there, and you will arrive. So I want to ask
Oh,
you boys a question about the picture I
Sorry.
posted.
yeah.
Do you,
So what?
do you see the picture?
Yeah.
All right. Does it look like the ball?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It looked like Earth, right? You've seen this picture. Maybe NASA or some space agency have sent out pictures like this. This is where you live, right? On this ball, and it's located in
Yeah,
space.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Do you see all the blue stuff? Do you know what the blue stuff is? The blue color?
Water.
Yes, it's water. You notice something funny about
Ocean.
it?
Ocean black. This is ocean black.
Yeah, it's oceans, it's water. But notice something funny about that water. It curves around the ball. They say because of gravity. Are you aware of that?
Hmm.
So the gravity pulls the water around the ball. That's what they say. Do you believe that? Do you believe that water curves
A
around the ball?
three-dimensional shape that looks like a ball. A solid state is bounded by a surface consisting of all points at a given distance from a point consisting in sheet. Meanwhile, no straight lines even at the micro scale of a ball. Okay.
Right. But it looks like a ball, right? And it has water curving
Yeah.
around it. Yeah. So here's the thing. They have told us the size of this Earth. They say the radius is 3,959 miles. So you can do math.
Yes.
If you're a smart guy, or if you go to school, if you're a student, they should teach you some math in school, right? And this is geometry, so you can figure out, for example, if you look at the table there, over 10 miles, the Earth has to
Trigonometry.
curve.
Yeah.
Over 10 miles, the Earth has to curve 66 foot. That is just geometry. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
there is the formula of trigonometry. Am I
yeah,
right?
there's the formula. And Earth, if it is a ball, it has to curve 66 foot over 10 miles of water. If water curves. Have you ever seen curving water in
Curvy
reality?
water.
Yeah, have you seen curving water in
No,
reality?
bro.
No, it's flat, right? So
No,
the,
bro.
the thing is,
Yeah.
what we did, we took a laser and went to a lake that's 10 miles wide, and I shot that laser 1 foot over the beach. And guess what? It ends up 1 foot over the beach on 10 miles away as well. But if it was a ball, it should end up 66 foot up in the air. Do you understand?
66 foot.
Yeah, if you take a laser and shoot it and you place it 1 foot, 30 centimeters over the beach on one side of that lake, and you shoot the
Yeah.
laser 10 miles, it ends up 1 foot over water, 30 centimeters over water on the 10 miles away. But if Earth was a ball of this size that they say, it should end up 66 foot in the air. You understand the logic?
Yeah.
So this is the reason why I don't think we live on a ball, because I cannot confirm it. So I think those pictures that they show us are fake.
So, bro, if I don't think so, bro. Because if Earth was not a ball,
Hmm.
uh, you mean you are saying Earth is a flat surface. Yeah.
Yeah, water is flat.
Am I right?
Water is flat,
Water is
yeah.
flat. But
And Earth is covered
but
by
if Earth is
70. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
so how can we cover the distance of a flat surface of the Earth?
How can we do what? I can't understand. Say it again.
If Earth is a uh, if Earth is not a ball, it's a
Yeah.
flat area.
Yes.
Yeah. So how can we measure if there is so many researches on that, but how can they gather the information that the Earth is a ball and not a flat surface?
I think
There is
it's,
so many research over there, na?
yeah, but the researchers, here's the thing. They were just normal people before they became researchers. Like they were little kids in school, maybe 6 or 7 years old, and their
And
teacher and their teacher told them, "You live on a ball in space," and they just accepted that. They never checked. The thing, I went out and checked
so, bro,
myself.
what about other other planets?
Yeah, the other planets, they're
They are
part of the
almost the
planet.
same.
I'm fine with that. But we're talking about Earth now, right? It's underneath. What's at the bottom here, down here with us. The planets we
Yeah.
see up in the sky are just lights in the sky. We don't know anything about them. Both you and I see them, right? But it has nothing to do with Earth. I'm trying to show you a method that
I got
you can confirm for yourself that water is flat by using this method.
Bro, I got your one point that you said water is not flat. Water is flat, but it is not curvy.
It is not curving.
We never
Correct.
see that. Yeah, yeah. That's the point I gathered from you. I never focused on that point
Yeah. Yeah, water does not curve.
because 70%, 70% of the earth is consisted of water. So how can earth be a ball and
That
water is curvy in nature? That's not
exactly.
possible. You're right.
Exactly. You got it, brother. That's
And
just
if gravity, there is a gravity thing. I know some people say that the gravity is there. That's why water is curvy. But I don't think so that gravity can change the shape of water.
yeah, I don't think so either because it doesn't pull down water drops and the clouds stay up there and
Yeah.
yeah,
Gravity doesn't have that power to hold the water in shape, in that shape.
that's right.
If gravity, if there is something gravity can do from water, then water is flowing in the air.
That's right.
Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, you have good logic, man.
I think gravity as we know it, it's just density. If
So how you know about this? Am I audible? Hello, hello.
okay, testing, I'm back. I got a phone call. I had to take that. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, okay, fine, man.
But yes, gravity as we know it, I call it, or actually not I, they call it special gravity. Is just density. Like
Oh,
if you drop a rock
bro,
in the air, it goes down to the ground because air
yeah.
is less dense.
And
It's
if we talk about space, it flows in the air.
the yeah, gases float in the air, but if because they're less dense than air, and humans stay on the ground because
Yeah,
we are more dense than air.
yeah.
So
So
that's
how you gathered this info from where? Is
just by
this
go ahead.
what?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
I'm saying, where did you know about this thing?
It's by my own testing. I've noticed it when
Oh,
I went
so
out and did.
so this chart is prepared by you.
No, oh, are you talking about the whole topic of flat Earth? No, they people have known that the Earth was
Yeah,
flat for thousands of years. All the countries in the world have cosmologies that depicts a flat Earth, except for NASA, right? I can post a picture of that. It's interesting. This is ancient knowledge, but unfortunately,
can you share
people.
me on this chat?
Yeah, I can show it. I'm gonna look it up. Probably have it somewhere in my
Yes, man.
photos. You can Google it as well. I posted one video already.
So, bro, what are you doing as for earning?
Oh, I'm a programmer, a coder.
Okay, so Which programmer? Front end, back end?
I do trading mostly,
So
crypto,
trading. Okay.
and some games. I started out as a game developer. I've developed games like World of Warcraft and EverQuest. Maybe you heard of them.
I'm little bit interested in trading, but I don't know about the crypto thing.
Mm.
There
Well,
is something called when I think about trading and crypto, I think there is a scam
yeah, sometimes maybe.
because because mostly in the crypto trading, I see 50% and more than that are going scam thing.
Yeah,
All over scam about crypto mining and
there's a lot of scamming going on in the business for sure. It's completely unregulated, but I like the
so
unregulated.
in crypto trading there is earning or not?
There's a what?
I am asking in crypto trading, is there a good earning or not?
It has been good to me, but most people lose money on it. You have to be able to hold for a long time. I don't, and you have to know which cryptos to invest in. I don't do any of the shit coins. I'm focused mainly on Bitcoin and
Are you
Ethereum.
a long-term
The big,
investor?
what's that?
Are you a long-term investor?
A long-term investor, yes.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Look at all these countries around the world: Greek, Navajo, Babylonian, NASA. They all had their cosmologies, believing that they were in a container on a flat plane. Except for NASA. NASA says we're on a ball in space. I don't believe that anymore. I used to.
Hold on,
But,
Sorry
yeah.
guys,
hold on.
I was gone. I'm back now.
Yeah. Welcome back. We're just talking about ancient cosmologies. All countries in the world believe that uh, they were not living on a ball in space.
Okay. Go on.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think we are on. I don't think we live on a ball in space because I've done some tests with the laser. I shot it 10 miles over water, uh, 30 centimeters over the water, and it ended up 30 centimeters over the water on the other side. So that means that there is no curve. It means water is flat, and Earth is covered by 70% water, so it means it cannot be a ball. That's the logic we're talking about here. Good
But you
morning,
are
D.
covering so small space with like, I mean, it should be
Space.
like on the kilometer and thousands of kilometer. Then
Uh,
there will be fog, and you are doing just in like a small line, and how can there be a cord?
you cut out a little bit. What, you have a question about space?
Is this all researches from that country that you shared this image? In this image, there is Greek,
Yeah.
Navajo, Miss.
Yeah, if you want to look into the claim, you can Google ancient cosmology, and it'll tell you all about it.
So all this researches so different shapes
Yeah,
and structures of the earth, you
if
mean?
you're
Am I
if you're
right?
in yeah, if you're interested in more information about flat Earth, I can certainly give you a link to our home server, which has everything on it, all the PDFs, the white papers, the videos, everything you want to know is on that server.
You are interesting.
I can copy the
I'll send
link.
you a request. We talk about these things later. Can I send you a request?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I'm pasting the link to our home server if you want more information, or you can hang out here with us over the day.
I don't find many people's like you. That's why.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Let's
I'll
see. I will accept. I accepted your friend request, Jerry, and I'm pasting
Yeah,
you
yeah.
an invite to the home server where you can find more information
It's
about
your server.
Flutter.
It is your server, man.
Yeah, I send it to you.
I
So,
joined it.
yeah, good. All right, we have some more people who joined this morning.
You have
Cedar.
good
Sorry,
word
please.
on this topic, no?
This topic, you're interested in this topic, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
More than that, I interested talking to you.
Okay, good. I just want to say hello to my other friends. So give me a second so I can talk to some people in here. Good morning, Cedarfilla. Good morning, DJ,
Yes.
Effie, Alaskan, Effie Batman, Morvis, and Yoder, and Mr. Mar. Good to see all of you this morning. We're talking to Jerry, who is new to Flat Earth, and he accepts it. And he wanted more information, so I invited him over to our home server. Seems like a good guy. We have Trung Khan joining. Welcome, Trung. Cedar Fila in the chat says, good day and have a great flat day. I will, for sure. You too, my friend. We're both from Sweden. All right, but Jerry, you should have a look at that video, the 21-mile test. It's very interesting.
I will watch it later, man. I will save it for now.
Yeah, do that. I can
Great
post.
Salt
I can.
Lake visit.
I'm gonna post some more, and you can save the whole list.
Don't send it here. You can send me on DMs because this chat is gonna miss you after some time.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll send you a few links, videos, good videos that show you the Earth is flat.
You think you are living on a spinning ball. You are not thinking.
All right, here is another link for you, Jerry. I pasted it to you in the DM. It's Field Engineers Test, 30 miles,
I see.
40
That's
kilometers. Very interesting.
greatest laser experiment in history.
Yeah, you can go out and do these experiments yourself. You don't even need a laser. You can you go and get a friend, find a lake that's 10 miles wide, have a mirror, and in the daytime you can see a mirror flash from 10 miles away. That should be impossible if it was a ball. Good morning, Kuroko Tetsuya. Kuroko. Good morning, Danielle. How are you today? All right, I'm just having some breakfast this morning, and in my case, that's a shake: banana, ice, blueberries, protein powder, and milk.
So you are a fitness freak.
Yeah, I'm just about ready to go down to my gym. I have a gym in my house in the basement, and I hang out with people.
Basement.
Yeah,
Are you a Batman guy?
yeah, I'm Batman. I have a bat cave with the gym. I like to work out in the morning. When I be-
So how's
when I
the
be-
weather in Sweden?
when I became a flat earther, I also started to focusing more on my health.
What's your age, man?
My what?
Age.
My age. I'm
Yeah,
53. I'm old. 53.
I am very young.
Yeah. Start working out.
My age
Now,
is my age is 20.
I wish I was young again and I could start working out when I was 20, but I worked 25 years as a
You are
programmer.
52 and you are working as a programmer. So
Yeah, I
how
worked.
many years do you spend programmer?
I was coding for 25 years sitting down, so my health was really bad. And then I found out about flat earth and I started to exercise and cut down on work and be more healthy. So I'm a new man now. I could barely
So are you on
walk.
LinkedIn?
What's that?
Are you on LinkedIn?
I'm missing that last word. Am I a what?
LinkedIn profile. Are you on LinkedIn?
LinkedIn? No, I'm not on LinkedIn. I'm anonymous here because people, when they find out that you're a flat earther, they want to dox you, and you know, I have kids and a family, so I don't want them to suffer.
Okay, man. And
Yeah, I am on LinkedIn in my professional life, yes, but here I'm just anonymous. And we have a new guy joined, Alon
spend 25 years as a programmer.
Kato. Welcome. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying so you spent 25 years as a programmer.
Yeah, I was a programmer for 25 years. Yeah. I worked for a very big company, Nokia. They made telephones.
Yeah, I know. Okay, in which department you are working for?
Yeah, I work from home now. I have a house.
I'm saying for Nokia, in which thing you can work for?
Well, when I worked for Nokia, I worked both in Sweden and in Finland. I had two offices. They're a Finnish company. But I think Microsoft bought them after I quit.
I heard HMD Global bought that.
Something about water? What's that?
Now HMD Global bought that company.
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit, and it's very difficult to hear you sometimes. But I'm trying, so you might have to repeat. Good morning, Professor.
Hello.
There we go. We're talking to
Hello.
Jerry right now. He is new to Flat Earth, and he wanted some links, so we sent him the home server link. Good morning, Layson. How are you?
Hello, nice and you?
Yes, very good. Thank you. First time on the server?
Yeah, sure.
Well, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but it's a little bit.
Hello.
Maybe it's just me, but it's a little low.
Okay, sorry. What stories happened in this class, suggesting my friend? And our first time is at all.
Something
What
about.
is it called?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, you were.
Something about forming.
I
Yeah,
just
we're
want to say
breaking up.
I just want to say something really quick. There's no way we went to the moon when in 2026 people can't talk into their microphones on Discord.
Yeah, is he breaking up for you too?
Yeah, like his microphone is down in his pocket.
Yeah, it's very difficult to understand you, Layson. Your English is great, but your microphone is a little bad.
Sorry,
That's
I am
that's
on
how we
iPhone.
know it. That's how we know for a fact we didn't go to the moon because we can't
Okay,
talk to
guys.
people on the moon if I can't talk to you on the same planet.
Yeah, that's a good point, Professor. Professor
I
Triangle.
get triangle. Yeah. Okay. I have not microphone here, unfortunately, and because of this, I can't. You can't understand. You can't hear my voice. I
Still,
just listen to you, and in
it's a little bit
second time,
better.
I will get my microphone and we'll talk with uh professor and another guys as well. With you. Is it okay?
Yeah, sounds good, Layson.
Yeah, I
Sounds good.
wasn't complaining about it. I was
Thanks.
just pointing out the facts why we didn't go to the moon because you can't even talk to people on the same quote planet. The royal you, the royal we.
Understand.
So,
I'm on my way now, and I'm in a bus, and I can't speak more loudly. Because of this, you can't hear my voice.
yeah,
That's it.
we understand.
Thanks, man.
I'm going to check if the YouTube people are joining us as well. We might have some comments over there. This channel is broadcasting live. Just so you know, you're live on YouTube right now. We have about 8 viewers over on YouTube. It's still early in the morning for them. And on the other channel, there's 2 bots in here broadcasting to YouTube. There is 6 people there. Oh, and that one is live as well. So hello, everyone out on YouTube. Shout out to you. Welcome. Hope you're going to have a great day today. And if you want to interact with us here on Discord, you can chat in the YouTube chat and I'll read it over here. And we're currently waiting for people to come in if they want to ask questions about the Earth or where they live, or if they want to go over a laser test or something like that. We have people here on the panel who are really good at those things. So don't be shy. You can ask any question about Earth, which is the topic. Jager Bruno, good morning, my friend. So usually the usual suspects are here again. Cedar Philip posted a nice meme in the chat. He says, "If you think you're living on a spinning ball, you are not thinking." Yeah, good one. I've seen that one before.
Why many of them muted their mic?
Good morning, bro, says Bruno. Plain and truth and all. And he gives a little wave sign. You're hot micing, Jerry. We can hear your friend in the background. If you want to mute yourself when you're not talking, that would be great.
Actually, I'm at home. Actually, I'm pro at home, so there's a voice in my background going on.
Yeah, I know, it's fine. But when you're not
Bachelors, you know.
when you're not talking, you can press the microphone to mute, and then we won't.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
Sorry about that.
No problem. All right, YouTube. Oh, we
Bro,
got
I
a
have to, bro, I have to go. It's 8, so I have to go for a dinner.
Yeah, you come back anytime you want, Jerry. Nice talking to you. Have a good day.
Have a good day, man. Thanks.
All right, so Jerry was there was a little bit of a language thing with him, but I showed him the 21-mile laser test, and I showed him the logic, the measurements, and that water doesn't curve, and he accepted it immediately, which was kind of weird. And he was interested, and he said he wanted to have more information. He understood that water doesn't curve, and he understood that if Earth is covered by 70% water, then it cannot be a ball. Those were his words, actually. So something tells me he might have been in here before listening a little bit, but nice guy nevertheless. And right now we are out of Globers, and I'm trying to gulp my milkshake down, and then I'm going to go work out. Oh, it's an ordeal. It's more filling than you can imagine. Protein, milk, bananas, and blueberries is what I'm having for breakfast today.
And I'm having a glass of Tang.
Yeah, that thing goes down a little easier, huh? Is it the astronaut Tang?
Of course it is. That's why I feel like an astronaut every time I drink Tang.
Yeah, me too. Good morning, Casey.
I'm one
All right.
gonna watch Artemis when he flies around the moon. All this stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be so much fun. I wonder if they're going to crash or if they're going to do some AI generated crap. But nevertheless,
I definitely want to see it in the sky. So if I have to go, maybe I'll have to go see the launch, pay for it, and just go. Because I want to be able, with my own camera, get the fireball on the film, on tape, I mean, or on memory with my own camera. I want to be able to watch it over and over and over whenever I want.
that's a good idea. I wonder, are they going to do that from Florida? I might actually go down. Hey, before we do anything else, shout out to VIP Millionaire Club over on YouTube. He's watching. He says good afternoon to us. Good afternoon to you, my friend. If you have any questions or if you want to interact, you can do so in the YouTube chat. Yeah, we should go down to Florida and film that launch or whatever.
Let me try to get see what it takes to get them on the board in Las Vegas in the sports book, because you can bet on all kinds of stuff there. Maybe we can bet if it'll blow up or not.
Yeah,
I
always
don't know if
good.
they'll take it, if they'll take that bet or not. It might have to be a lot of money. I'll have to find out.
I'm gonna check with my bookie actually. I have a site where I do some little bit of betting now and then, who's going to win elections and so forth. Maybe
Yeah,
they
do
have
that. And if they don't have it, just try to suggest it. Say this could be a big one for you guys. You can make a lot,
yeah.
lot of money on this one.
All right. Primal King says good afternoon in the chat. We say Primal King. We say good afternoon to you as well. It's morning where I am at, outside of Boston, Massachusetts, and it's super cold today. Have some snow coming this weekend. I don't mind. I like snow. I also have engagements every Sunday morning that I have to be to, but when there is snow, they cancel it, and that's like vacation for me. So I'm hoping for a really snowy Sunday morning. Yoder posts all day astronomy news. New evidence suggests Earth is trapped in a void 2 billion light years wide. Oh, there you go. New lore just dropped. We gotta learn the lore, guys. Gotta learn it. So we can teach the Globers their own stupid model. So called model, I should say. All right. I don't know if I'm going to break up. I'm walking down my basement. I'm going to do a few reps on the bench. My internet is a little spotty in the basement for some reason.
I'm gonna do a few rips on the bong too.
Yeah, go right ahead. You know, internet in my basement is spotty. I wish I had that 1960s technology here instead, because then it would have been perfect.
Well, in the 60s, you could actually talk on a telephone right to the moon. That's how good the technology was. But
That's what I'm
something happened.
saying. Yeah, I need a router from the 60s instead in my house. Then I would have perfect internet in my basement as well. All right, I'm going to go on mute while I do that, and then I will be back. All right. A little winded after that, but benching. It's nice. Good morning, Heliosceptic. Inconceivable. All right, what's going on over on YouTube? VIP Millionaire Club says flat since 2020. That's right. It's about the same time I became a flat earther. And I was kind of like a normie up to that point. Voted in the elections and paid my taxes. And thought I lived on a spinning ball. We got some chat we can read. Bruno says, you know what I want from Artemis? A continual, uninterrupted 4K video stream from 2 angles of full-size Earth from space. Should be no problem. One, in 1960, the president called Apollo, yeah. to Elon put the useless Tesla in space. Yeah, they've done those things, allegedly, right? It's time for the ultimate evidence. But you know what? Even with 4K video stream, what do you think we'll see? The Earth is flat from that height anyway. So I want a camera that doesn't give us the dumb wide angle or a fisheye.
Hi, how are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm fine.
Great. We can hear you very well, easy as well. You have a good microphone. Where are you from, my
Don't
friend?
understand. From Jordan. And you?
I am in America right now, but I was born in Sweden.
Okay.
All right. Are you here to practice your English, or do you want to talk about Earth? You can do both.
I want to study English.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I started to learn English when I was 6 by watching TV and reading the subtitles, and also they start out really early in school in Sweden. Uh, even in kindergarten, they start teaching you some English. What about you? When did you start learning it?
I don't understand.
When did you start learning English?
Again, please.
When did you start learning English? How old were you when you started?
Don't understand. Sorry.
It's
Or I
all
mean,
right.
Earth is round, okay? Earth is round. You all are stupid people believing that Earth is flat, okay?
Thank you, Noah. Can I ask you a question before you leave, dumbass? No. Okay. He left. I was going to be patient with him, but it didn't work out. Uh,
Yeah, that guy got triggered as soon as he come here. He doesn't want to hear it.
yeah, it's funny. It's like if I should find some channel that talks about cars, Ford or whatever, and go in Ford, it sucks, blah blah blah, and then just quit. I
Yeah,
hate I hate Volvos. The best car is Cadillacs, and then just leave.
yeah,
Why did I
yeah.
do that?
Some people just don't want to know. They just want to believe. They just want to accept what they've been told.
I mean, can you even imagine? You enter a channel just to go in and chant a little bit. Earth is round. Earth is round. Okay, all right. Well, where's your evidence for that? Claim and leave. That's too bad. We could have had a good discussion with him, maybe. All right, my good
Yeah,
YouTube people.
the
Go ahead.
potential was there, but he left too soon.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like a fisherman in here. You have to catch them quickly, as soon as they
Yeah,
enter.
you have to start an interesting conversation.
Right. One person I haven't seen in here for a few weeks is AV. Wonder what he is up to nowadays. I always enjoyed listening to him on this channel because he has this thing that he likes to hold the Globers to one topic and he doesn't let go until they answer the question. I don't like when they gish gallop too much. What about this? What about that? And they never want to come to a conclusion. So I try to hold the people I talk to accountable.
Yeah, do you know what I find really funny is when they make an explanation and they really take so long. Like, you don't really need to explain things long. It's very simple. Like it's very short. Like the explanation. Like they try to
Yeah,
justify this, that, say this and that, and then it's nobody wants to hear a long story. Just get straight to the point.
right. Yeah, a lot of people they want to go into storytelling mode instead of just straight to the point, short and concise and clear. To trap Globers, says Bruno. Yeah, it's a funny meme. How do you trap them? No idea. You got to be quick. All right, YouTube, you can comment in the chat if you want to interact with us. And if anybody else want to type something in our chat, I'm going to actually scroll up and see what's been happening during the night here. I don't know if any of you guys remember that girl, Security. Apparently, maybe she was here last night. I missed that conversation. I know the last time she was here, she introduced her husband to the channel, and he didn't like it at all, and the connection was cut abruptly. So I was curious to talk to her and see if he has come around. It's always difficult when you just find out that the Earth is flat. You want to share it with your spouse. The first person you want to tell is the one you love, right? But so it's tough when they don't accept it, or if they straight out deny it or become angry about it. Must be tough for her.
Yeah, that cracks me up every time they get angry. Like, why do you need to get angry? It's just the surface, the earth. It's that you're walking on every day. Like, what's there to be angry about? Like, I don't know what goes through people's brains. Like, when I first heard it, I wasn't angry. I was intrigued. I was curious. I was like to myself, wait a minute. If the earth is really flat, yeah, and I find out, I'm going to look into it, get to the bottom of this. If the earth is really flat, yeah, then it's flat. That's it. And what we're told is not the truth, then that's it. It's not the truth. What is there need to get angry about? And you're gonna, if you do your own research, yeah, into flat Earth, you're gonna find out it's always been flat since the beginning of creation, because a horizontal flat plane is the most practical and livable and workable surface to have. That's it. Like, what's there to get angry about? I don't understand. Some people, like, maybe I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's cog this or something.
Yeah, it's absolutely cognizant. They have a strongly held belief that they are on a ball in space, right? And someone challenges that. That triggers some people to become hostile. I've seen it many times. I mean, I saw some people before I became a flat earther when I was traveling. I can't remember, for some conference. There was flat earthers outside of the conference with signs, "Earth is flat." And back then, I admit, I was laughing, haha, why did I think that? But I didn't think too much about it. But there were actually other people around those people shouting very angrily, shaking their fists and giving them the finger and you people are dumb and, you know, calling them names and stuff like that. And like, I was like thinking, why aren't they just leaving those people alone? I don't care if they believe the earth is flat or not. But some people react with anger, and it's weird. I saw this poll on Twitter or X a few days ago. What do you hate the most? And flat earthers was number one out of everyone. And there was like racists, Nazis. I can't remember the categories. But flat earthers was like the number one hated group. For what reason? What have we done that's so bad? It's so weird.
Yeah, yeah, that's funny, man. Flat earthers are the most hated. That's crazy. So,
Yeah,
if these globers, yeah, hate flat earthers, yeah. So, what about flat earthers? Should we feel the same about the globe earthers? But we don't. We don't feel the same about them. We don't care because we know the globe doesn't exist.
right.
It's only globers, isn't it? It's only globers that say these. Flat earthers
Yeah.
don't give a shit. Flat
I
earthers,
mean,
like, they know what they're
yeah,
doing.
yeah. There is something about flat Earth that pisses people off, apparently, and yeah, I can't put my finger on it either. I think they're just scared, or I don't know. I need to talk to more people and see. Um, it's difficult because if they're angry and hate you already, then it's hard to have a normal discussion. Usually, we end up talking to people who have some kind of sense. Um, I
Yeah,
don't
plain
know.
truth. Plain truth. I asked my cousin, one of my family members. The Earth is flat, yeah, and I said to him, yeah, uh, how is the Earth, yeah, flat? I said to him because it's measured flat. You measure the surface, yeah, and he couldn't understand what I'm saying. And, guess what he did? He got up. He told me that I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've lost my mind, and he just walked off. I said to him, no. Let me explain to you how the Earth is measured flat. Just let me explain to you. It'll be quick, like 2 minutes. And he wouldn't even give me 2 minutes. He just walked off.
It's super weird. I've had the exact same thing happen to me with a couple of members of my family. They get upset if you even try to bring it up with them. It's super weird.
Yeah. Plain the truth. Do you know what's so obvious? Like they show us the globe. Obviously, the surface is curved. Yeah. So all we need to do is look for curvature. That's it. We don't need to look for anything else. Just look for a curve, a bend.
That is
Uh,
how, that's
yeah.
exactly how easy it is. People don't realize that it's super easy to do that test themselves. Good morning, you're back up, or good evening, whatever time it is where you're at. Good to have you here. First time in the channel. Feel free to speak up and say hello. Otherwise, I will continue talking to F.E. Alaskan. He has made a good point about sometimes family members even can react super weird and angry if you bring up the flat earth with them. I have a couple of cousins. Every time I see them once a year for our summer gathering in Sweden. I walk into the room and I say, "Good morning, Globers." And then I laugh a little bit. They don't look amused. I don't think people think about themselves as Globers either. Probably never even entered their mind that they're walking around believing that they are living on a spinning ball in space. and they don't find that weird. That thought after you become a flat earther is just alien to you. It's like, holy cow, how could I ever think that? Because it's so, I don't want to use the R word, but it is really R worded when you think about it. There's a ball in space and it has water on it and it sticks to it and it spins around in 7 or 8 different vectors. You're flying through space around the sun, 66,600 miles per hour. The sun is traveling 500,000 miles per hour. The galaxy is traveling a few million miles per hour. The universe is expanding by 4 times the speed of light, or whatever it is now. I think they just doubled the size from 13 billion years old to 26 billion years old. So I guess the expansion has to be 8 times the speed of light now. Then we have Olber's paradox, which says that if we weren't expanding faster than the speed of light, everything would be lit up by the 1 billion trillion stars out there. So, and people are walking around believing this stuff. But we have a comment over on YouTube. All ballers can do is lie, says CJ548. You show them no curve, and they say you're not high enough, even though it doesn't match their literal visual computer models. Right, or they say, but Earth is so big and you are so small. And as soon as you ask them, how big is it? They don't know. So it's a weird claim for them. CJ says they'll say they can see curvature from an airplane. Then you go through an hour-long argument till they finally admit they can't see it from an airplane. Yeah, as soon as you show them the math, if they can understand math, you can easily calculate the impossibility of seeing curve from that height. Or you can show them the nice airplane picture that I like to post. I'm going to post that in the chat and it's going to show up on YouTube, I hope. I really like this one. I think I got this from Professor Triangle at some point, and I think it's fantastic. It shows 3 different airplanes, A, B, and C. Which curve did you see? And I assume that most people who claim they have seen Earth curve from an airplane are saying they were in plane A. I don't know if anybody has bothered to take a picture over a few windows like the B example shows. But we all know that what we actually see in an airplane is the C. This should be the triangle test. Which airplane have you been on? Let's see. CJ says they'll say they can see curvature from an airplane, then you go through it, right, and you do the math, and then all of a sudden they finally admit it. If you're lucky enough, they're going to admit it. But some people are just too stupid to understand the math and the logic, and they won't accept it, even though you go through it for an hour or 2 or 10. We have people in here who've been in this channel for years, and they still can't accept that Earth is flat. CJ548 on YouTube says, then you can show them footage from literally 60 miles high with no curvature, and they'll shift from what I saw it on an airplane to you're not high enough to see it. Yeah, they have no logic at all. And CJ says, then you can show them that horizon is always rising to high eye level. Yeah, it's approximately. We can't be absolutist there. It's the horizon, no matter how high you go, and they'll gaslight you, but saying they're just pointing the camera down. Yeah, the gaslight is real from the Globers. Good points, CJ. Glad to have you here in the chat over on YouTube. We'll read your comments over there while we wait for Globers to pop into the Discord. I think we're going to have a fantastic day today. Maybe we can have someone like Indio swing by at some point and tell us about his observation. I think we need to push that one a little bit more. He did a really nice one over water around 10 miles, and the water temperature and the air temperature were basically the same, which eliminates most of the refraction claim we will get from the anti-flat earthers. That's right. If you're on YouTube and you like to join the discussion in the voice channel, you can click on the links that the Nightbot just posted on Discord GG Flat Earth. And we are right now on discord.gg/ing hub. We're on the English hub today. We move around a little bit now and then. Sometimes we're on the politics server. But every morning when I wake up, I log into Discord and I check where we are. And then even if there's just a couple of bots, I will join. And I will sit there for a while and hopefully more people will come. Had a good discussion this morning with Yoder. Talked a little bit about relativity and the speed of light. I told him that I just recently read a white paper on that they might have managed to measure one-way speed of light, and it's different east to west and west to east, which if they can actually, I mean, I'd say it's proven already, but if more people start claiming goes out the window immediately because relativity is dependent on the speed of light to be constant. Anyway, this isn't the relativity channel. I shouldn't bore anybody with that. Look, Indio is here. Good morning, Indio. Good to see you. Maybe you have some thoughts about that. If speed of light isn't the constant, then relativity can be scrapped completely. That's my understanding, at least. Might be wrong, but I'm studying it at the moment. CJ548 over on YouTube gives us a thumbs up. I was just talking about you, Indio. I said maybe you'll come in here and talk about your observation at some point. It's a really good one. The water temperature and the air temperature were the same, so that should minimize refraction claims. All right, I think someone in chats, oh, it's Bruno, who talked about security. She was on her last night briefly. Do you happen to know if she brought it up? Did she say anything about the situation with her husband? And was she still in? Last time I heard from her, she had accepted flat Earth, and she wanted the husband to also accept it, but he was not amenable at all. I don't know if she was trolling. Maybe she's just a glober. Still, I haven't heard much from her, but it was an interesting discussion we had a few days ago, and she seemed to understand it. You never know. People come in here and LARP as flat earthers all the time. Bruno is typing something. I'm looking forward to reading. No, we talked about something else with Matrix. Her connection was bad. Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, well, I hope she comes back, and I hope she can bring her husband back here so we can go over a laser test with him. He didn't stay long enough. Or actually, I think DJ actually he did go over it, and as soon as the presentation was done, he immediately disconnected. I think his cog just overwhelmed him at that point. Wait, no, it was something else. What was it they were talking about that triggered him? He said a measurement is a calculation. It was something like that. And then finally, they proved to him that the measurement is just a measurement, you know. So they got into the weeds of measurement versus calculation, and we didn't really have time to start up the discussion about the method that he can use to figure out the Earth is flat by himself, which was unfortunate because he disconnected. Good morning, Shamsao. And goodbye. He left. Man, I gotta be quicker if I want to catch these Globers. You only have a second. Adi is in the chat. He says, damn, you guys do this every day. You're damn right. We do this every day. Every single day, 24/7. You see, when you find out that the Earth is flat, you want to share it with other people because it's so shocking. Life must be tough. Good luck. No, to tell you the truth, my life is fantastic. After I became a flat earther, my whole life changed in all areas. I'm more healthy, I'm more family oriented. I grow my own food, I eat healthy, I exercise. I stopped I actually did stop brushing my teeth with fluoride and drinking fluoridated water before I became a flat earther, and I think that's actually the reason why I could accept the concept so easily. And I was willing to look into it as well because I was one of those dumb fluoridated people who just walked around thinking I lived on a ball in space. Or maybe I didn't even think about it that much, but anyway, life is not tough at all, Adi. It is fantastic. And if you wake up to the flat earth, you're going to see that everything you thought before was upside down and opposite. As a matter of fact, here's a pro tip to you. Everything you watch on the news and that the government tells you, if you just do the exact opposite thing, 90% of the time you're going to do it right. You're going to be right. So that's something I learned.
Yeah, plain and truth. It actually feels 100% fantastic to know exactly where you live.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have knowledge that most people don't. And I feel bad for them, but it feels great to know for myself. And it's not a belief anymore. I mean, I used to believe I was on a ball in space. Now I know I'm not. It has religious consequences as well, obviously. If you never, maybe you were an atheist, now you know there is a creator because this place cannot be here without the creator. And I don't even have to mix in religion, but a creator is definitely needed, and that changes things. Now I happen to be religious as well, but not every flat earther is. And the way I read the Bible nowadays is a lot different from how I read it before I became a flat earther. Everything makes more sense to me. Anyway, I'm not going to mix in religion here, and I'll leave that up to everyone individually to figure out. Yeah, we were talking about the Artemis mission before. I know they pushed I think they pushed the people to actually land to 2027, but I can swear they had that date down for 2026 a couple of years ago, so they have pushed it out one more year. And we were talking to Professor Triangle about it a little bit. He said maybe we should go down to Florida and film that thing. He thinks it's going to blow up. I don't know. Maybe. I think they're going to do an AI video, maybe show the Earth with some stars this time. I guess we'll find out.
Oh, is Cape Canaveral in Florida? Is that correct? I
Let
think
me
so. Yeah,
let
I
me
can't remember.
Google it. I can Google it. Let's see what the almighty Google has to say. Is Cape Carnival in Florida?
No.
I think it is.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Is Cape Carnival in Florida? In Orlando? Oh, it is in. No, it's not in. It's in the. Wait, it's in Brevard County. It is in Florida. Yeah, 35 miles east of Orlando. Yep. They have 69 degrees Fahrenheit today. It's a major cruise cargo and naval port in Brevard County, Florida. I've never been there, but I have been to Florida many times. I actually lived there for 3 months. A few years back. That's nice. I can tell you that the weather right here outside of Boston right now is 2 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's super cold. It's almost freezing. But we are going to have 19 minus here in this weekend, I think. 18 minus Celsius. What is that? I need to switch to Fahrenheit for our American listeners here. Let's see. That's 12 degrees. We're going to have 12 degrees Fahrenheit this weekend where I am at. And as I said before, I hope it really snows a lot because that means I don't have to go anywhere on Sunday. And I usually go places Sunday morning. So we're going to have a snow day with 11 to 13 inches of snow. Perfect. Reminds me of Sweden. Let's see what Bruno has posted in the chat. Science.nasa.gov. That's ironic. Resource Apollo mission flight plan 1967. NASA created this chart in 1967 to illustrate the flight path and key mission events for the upcoming Apollo missions to the moon. Yeah, that's interesting. You know, I posted that article from Futurism where Elon Musk said that they have to refuel the Starship 8 times to even get to the moon, and they have to do that in orbit. That's his calculations, or I mean, I don't think he did it himself, but his engineers have calculated that. And Werner von Braun said that they had to refuel a few times back in 1959 or 1957, and nobody seems to question that. I mean, what? They needed to refuel, and then somehow they just went there. Took them a few days. 1969, 70, 71, and 72. Interesting. It was all happening under the Nixon administration. Where they faked all those trips to the moon so that they could be the world leading leaders of technology and space exploration. And people bought that back then, and they thought that thing was real. Now, when you see those animations, it just looks ridiculous. Even Globers admit that. Sometimes we have people in here and we show them one of those videos. I'm going to paste one in the chat for the YouTube listeners. And they say, that's fake. And then we show them the link to NASA's own homepage with the exact same video. And then all of a sudden they change their mind and say, oh, no, actually, it does look real. Yeah, it does. So before they know it's from NASA, they say it's totally fake. As soon as we show them that it is from NASA, then all of a sudden it is real. Because NASA, why would they lie? Let me see what they have here. There's a good one. We'll post that one. That looks totally fake. Look at that little thing, the model. Let's see, it's still up. There we go. Ridiculous. Probably got another one. My favorite is the one with all the sparks and the colors. They should at least show people, the kids in school, these videos when they talk about the moon landing so that they can make up their own mind if it's fake or not, but they never do that. They just claim we went to the moon, and the children are sitting there and they're thinking, oh, we did. Wow, that's fantastic. That corresponds with everything I've seen on YouTube so forth, where everything is about moons and stars and rockets and astronauts, and all kids want to be astronauts. It's weird. The indoctrination is real. Yeah, I think AJ over on YouTube made a really good point. First, they say that they seen the curvature from an airplane, and then you show them pictures of a completely flat horizon from 60 miles up, and they say you're not high up enough. Earth is too big. So they have two contradicting things that they believe in, and they have to defend both. It's like that meme. Where is it? There's a truck stuck in a hallway. Let's see if I have it here somewhere. Memes are a good way to educate Globers and flat earthers. There it is. When a globe lover finds himself stuck between two ridiculous claims, Earth is too big to see curvature, and ships disappear over Earth's curvature. I love it. Professor Triangle says to Adi, you are a flat earther too. That's absolutely right. We are all flat earthers. Every single person on the earth. Adi says, I used to watch flat earther memes, but I thought it was about ancient people. I didn't know you guys are real. Yeah, well, we're absolutely real. We're absolutely real. I would like to talk to you in voice. If you want to go over the laser test or something, we could do that. Do you know how big the Earth is, Adi? Do you know the radius?
It's really big. Just say really big. All the other Globers say that.
I want to see if he knows the answer. Come on, Adi, type it in chat. I'll have a discussion with you. If you want to stay in chat, it's fine. We have nobody else in here. So now that gives you an advantage because you can Google everything. He says, anyways, not going to debate again. All right. All right. I mean, we could be chill. We can be chill. I promise. I will not shout or
It
call
seems like
names.
he knows there's not really a debate about it. He doesn't know what to do at this point.
All right. Well, he tells us to just have fun. All right. Well, we're gonna try. Appreciate that. Yeah, India says you didn't debate the first time. Chat GPT debated. Yeah, that's what they do when we have to debate them in chat. They can use Chat GPT, so they have an advantage there for sure. Or maybe it is a disadvantage actually, because that thing lies to them like crazy, and then we show them that, and they don't like that at all. Life must be tough. Good luck. Jager Bruno says you show interest by coming back many times to this room. Yeah. I think Adi actually knows that there's something to it. Adi says, not really. I was curious if you guys do the same thing over and over again. Yeah, we're here every day, Adi, because life has changed for us. Adi says, I did check about flat Earth. Yeah, what did you check? Did you go out and do a little mirror flash over a lake? 10 miles is all it takes, and a friend, and you yourself can also find out that there is no curving water.
Hey,
Bruno says, no, you
I was watching a movie from the '80s this morning, and they were in the desert. There was nothing around. Well, supposed to be. And the guy said, "Well, the one good thing about being here is you can see a signal fire for 100 miles."
interesting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. I mean, Globers in general have seen further than they should. Almost every single person who is over 20 years old have seen further than they should. They just don't know the math. They don't understand that if they see a ship 30 miles out or an island 50 miles away, when they're at the coast vacationing with their family, they don't understand that that's impossible on a ball if the radius is 3959. Because no one told them that. No one explained it to them. Adi says, but I think globe makes much more sense since all other elements and things follow same principle. Yeah, Adi,
No, nothing follows that principle. There's no orbits, things orbiting me when I walk around.
yeah, that's a good point. Nobody has ever seen an orbit. We see things maybe transit by something, but we don't see an orbit. Adi says, there's no
We actually don't see that. Only special people see things transiting by things.
yeah, I for me it would used to be a hearsay because I've never seen it myself, but I can grant them the hearsay for now. Adi says there's no reason for scientists to lie. There's no reason for scientists to lie. All right. It's kind of diabolical to think otherwise. What a huge lie, and for what? And it is not about just NASA. Interesting that you would say that. Why would they lie? Adi, people lie for control and they lie for power. It's a thing. So you might want to rethink that. I don't want to bring up any examples because then we get into medical stuff, but there has certainly been lies in the last 5 years that people have swallowed wholeheartedly. And in the 50s, they said that smoking was healthy for you. 9 out of 10 doctors recommended it for a while and so forth. And then we found out that those scientists were wrong. So I don't even claim that they're lying to us intentionally. I think it's tradition at this point. They really believe they're on the ball in space. So that's what they're going to say.
I'm not sure that person knows what diabolical means because that word don't fit.
Yeah, it doesn't fit. That's Cogdis. I don't think your third grade teacher, Adi, was diabolical when she told you you were living on a ball in space and she showed you the globe on her desk. She wasn't diabolical. She just thought that was reality.
Well, no, he's saying it's diabolical to think that they would have a reason to lie to us, which that's
Oh, he
not the
says
word.
we are.
That's a super overused word this year. I've noticed is diabolical. People like to use that a lot.
Yeah.
Way out of context.
This is funny. Adi says, don't reply to my message by tagging. Bye. And immediately Professor Triangle tags him and says bye. All right, I gotta give a smiley face for that one. Nice. All right, we'll give you a little wave. Adi, don't leave, buddy. Hang around and have a chat with us at some other point if you want to. We'll see you when you're coming back. Yeah, yeah. Some people have to come back. I think we're gonna see Tron today. What do you guys think? He has been here for 2 days. The first day was a marathon of arguments. Second day was a little bit more mellow. When I'm bored, he says, Adi. Okay, bye, Adi. Maybe we'll see you next time when you're bored. Bruno posts a funny meme. Don't listen to those flat earthers. You are real to me. And there's a man kissing the ball in his bathroom? Where is he at? He's in his bathtub. Okay, it's a beach ball. I see. I get it now. I made a meme myself yesterday, but I want to kind of improve it. I should post it and see if I can get some suggestions, because at first I thought it was funny, and then I realized that maybe it is funny, but um, I think it can be interpreted in two ways. The first sentence is what I want to change, but the second sentence and the third sentence I want to keep. So I'm going to post it and see if I can get some ideas from you guys. There's a girl holding a champagne glass. She says, nobody in their right mind would become a flat earther except you badass. Welcome. And I like it, but I think because you are definitely in your right mind if you become a flat earther. So if I can get some ideas what to change the first sentence to, then we can perfect that meme, because I like the second one. It's kind of funny to me. Nobody, no normie. No, wait, no normie would become a flat earther except you. But then you're calling them a normie, and that's kind of an insult too. I don't know. See if you guys can work on it for me a little bit. I've been thinking about it for a while. I think I might be on to something. Bruno says about Adi, he must be bored quite often, has been here the entire week almost daily. Yeah. It's like a drug. Good morning, pals. How are you doing? Good to see you here. First time in the channel, feel free to say hello. Ra is here as well. How are you? I'm trying to drum up some engagement by reading YouTube comments while we wait for people to join in. And I don't like when the channel is silent, but if someone has something better to say than listening to me ramble on, feel free to interrupt me at any point. I'm just reading the chat and talking shit. But yeah, as I said, I can use some help with that meme. I need to change the first sentence. India tells Adi they aren't lying. They are in the same boat as you. They don't know anything. They are simple believers. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. That's exactly how it is. We've had so-called scientists in here. They don't know anything more than normies do. They have the exact same questions, same objections, and bad logic as everybody else. Heliosceptic posts a picture that says, I tried to follow the science, but it was simply not there. I then followed the money. That's where I found the science. That is true in many, many, many cases. My wife is a scientist. She's a professor, and I read a lot of white papers and articles, and I do peer reviewing and stuff like that with her. And you can often find a connection to money even when it's not obvious, even when there shouldn't be one. Yeah, Bruno, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, right mind from the first sentence, right. It's kind of a jokingly way to say it, but I didn't phrase it correctly. I need to change it somehow. Right mind. Nobody becomes a flat earther voluntarily, except you badass. Welcome. Could I say that? Nobody becomes a flat earther voluntarily. Would that be better? I don't know. I need to fine tune it. Yeah, I pasted it up there on the picture in case somebody comes in and read the chat later on. This is a new meme I'm working on, and I realized after I had done it that if there is anyone who is in their right mind, then that's a flat earther. So maybe we need to change it to nobody becomes a flat earther voluntarily, except you badass. Or something to that effect. Paradox, how are you? Good morning. Welcome back. You still a baller? Wish you were a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Well,
I saw your tweets, bro. Plain and truth, I saw your Twitter account.
yeah, you saw it. Yeah, I actually posted that. But after I posted it, I realized that I need to change it probably.
You post interesting stuff, man. Really
I
interesting
post
stuff.
interesting. Yeah, I do. Thank you. Feel free to follow me. I'll follow you back.
Yeah, I will.
I haven't been super active, but I do make my own memes and stuff like that. So I'm not just reposting crap. But now I've been busy with work, so I've been doing mostly likes and reposts and some comments here and there. I am getting into TikTok a little bit as well because it's very funny to go over there as a 24/7 flat earther with empirical evidence. And most of those TikTok people are like really low level globers, like baby globers, like the first entry level shit, boats over the horizons and sunsets and that and stuff like that. So it almost feels like you're overpowered when you're over there. I did have a little good discussion with the girl who was a glober.
Yeah, man. TikTok is full of stupid people, bro.
Yes, that's exactly what it feels like. It's like I'm not claiming an IQ, but let's say you have 140 and you talk to someone who is 80. That's a big gap. I mean, you immediately notice it. That's how it feels when you're on TikTok talking to another person. It's like they're low IQ. I mean, it's just what's going on here? Or maybe an NPC. I don't know. I shouldn't call people NPCs, but TikTok is funny somehow. And I think we need to branch out a little bit. It's good for us to be on all platforms. Yeah.
Algorithm doesn't push such videos, man, related to flat Earth.
On TikTok?
Yeah, on any of the social media platform, algorithm doesn't appreciate such videos.
That's right. Oh, we have a comment from Benny Light over on YouTube. Sunsets are elementary indeed, he says. Flat Earth still has no logical explanation. Oh, that sounds like a challenge. Benny Light want to know how we explain sunsets. Anybody want to take this one? This is a good opener for us, and we have content for YouTube. I'll shut up for a while. I need to go get a drink, but this is the challenge. Sunsets are elementary indeed. Flat Earth has no logical explanation. Wow. I'll be right back. One thing I learned when listening here is that you should never drink or eat while you're talking. At least over on YouTube, it's super annoying when people do that. They're chewing or swallowing in the background. So I muted myself. Benny Light has continued to say stuff. I know you can explain sunsets. It makes no sense. Look, I'll explain it to you. I mean, why doesn't it make any sense? It's so easy. The sun comes in from the east, and it goes out in the west. How is that hard to understand? It goes over you. There it is, and it goes away, and it takes its light with it. How do we see the sun just before sunset when its ground position is thousands of miles away? How do we see it? You notice how it changes light? It changes color, I mean, to red. You know why? Because red is the last color on the prism, on the spectrum. So it takes its light with it, and it fades out. That's all there's to it. And now it's on another part. There was a British astrophysicist, Brian Cox. He went up in a fighter jet, and they caught up with the sun in that fighter jet. If you want to, you can fly behind the sun. If you have gas enough, you can follow it over the Earth. And they were in complete darkness when they were even when they took off, and then they raced it and they caught up to it, and there was daylight again. This might be a time where we are going to be alive when someone invents a solar-powered drone that can fly 1,000 miles per hour, and at that point we can actually follow its path over the flat Earth. I hope that will happen in my lifetime, and that should shut up people about the sun going down over a curve, or maybe they're still going to think that. I don't know. Let's see what the chat has to say. How do you logically explain sunsets, says Yoder, when we measure Earth flat? That's the question. And the answer is we don't have enough information to determine the cause. Same as the globe. Good point. Quiet Noob says perspective dog. Yoder says explain what about sunsets? Well, the guy in YouTube says, yeah, that's a good question, actually. We have no explanation for what, Benny. Let's see what Benny says. When you're looking horizontal way through the thickest part of the atmosphere, yeah, it is the thickest part. That's why it changes its color. I've never heard on a weather report that our visibility through the atmosphere is 6,000 miles. I mean, depending on the intensity of the light. And nobody has claimed that the sun is 6,000 miles away, have we? But even if it was, So you're making a claim, Benny, now that we haven't made. So it's bright enough to blind us at 6,000 miles away, but with 6,001 mile it disappears. No, look, when it's, let's, for argument's sake, okay, fine, let's say it's 6,000 miles away. I'll grant it to you for now, right? How about that? 6,000 miles above you, it's going to be so bright that if you look into it, you're going to blind yourself, right? But when it's 6,000 miles away and you're looking at it, let's see, and you're looking at it at the horizon level, you're going to have a lot more atmosphere between you and the sun. Benny Light says, makes zero logical sense, and no flat earther has ever bothered to question this. Well, I think you haven't heard our explanation, or you don't understand it. Bruno says it's a local sun. Globers are stuck on a sun 93 million miles away. Well, and actually, Bruno, right now it's only 90 million miles away, isn't it? Because it's winter time. So Globers lore says that it's closer by 2,000 or 3,000 miles in the winter time, even though it's colder here in the north. Weirdos. I mean, Benny, have you ever seen streetlights go down, so to speak, even though you know they're at the same elevation? The further you back away on a really straight road, you never seen that. That's how the sun works. It doesn't actually go down. It's on the same elevation. It's just that you are further away from it. The plane flies over you. Looks like it's flying into the horizon, to the ground, but it's actually on the same 10,000 meters up. Top ground position of the sun at sunset is 6,000 miles or so. Well, that's your claim. I don't know exactly how the sun works or where it's at. I think there is a speed measurement of about 1,000 miles on it. It occurs to me that things that go down, that go away from me, looks like they go down because of my Euclidean vision. That's what occurred to me, Benny. He says because it ever occurred to you over on YouTube. If you're on Discord and you're wondering who I'm talking to, we have a guy over on YouTube watching, and his name is Benny, and he has some questions. And since we have no Globers here, I am interacting with him while we wait. And anybody else, feel free to jump in if you want to talk to him about the sun. It can still blind you just before sunset, kind of a clear day. Well, I've looked into the sun a bunch of times because I think it's healthy for you when it's sunset and sunrise, and I'm not blind. As a matter of fact, I think I have better vision from it. I think sunglasses is crap, by the way. You shouldn't use those. I think the creator put the sun here to heal us. Good for your skin as well, if you have acne, for example. Benny says it's both summer and winter. Okay. I don't know what that means, Benny. Feel free to elaborate. We were talking a little bit about perspective, me and Larry last night, and there is a couple of good examples. He used the brick one. I like the one where you're standing in front of a tall skyscraper on a perfectly flat, straight road, right? And you just start backing away from it. I mean, you don't have to be many hundreds of meters away or foot before the bottom is starting to disappear from you. You can no longer resolve it because the angle to the bottom, to the first floor of the skyscraper, is so tiny that you can't resolve it. But you can still see the roof. You can still see the top floors of that skyscraper, and you can keep walking backwards for a mile or two, 3, 4. and you can still see the top of the skyscraper, but the bottom is now gone for you because you cannot resolve it. This is exactly the same way the sun disappears from us. Not that you're walking backwards, but the sun is going away from you. So it looked like it was high up. You could resolve it. The angle, the resolution angle was different, right? And then it's just so low to the ground that you cannot see it anymore. Benny says it's not my claim. We know about the ground position of the sun at every single moment. Of course, I mean we do know the ground position. Isn't this what India always talks about? Equation of time tells us where the sun is, and there's no globe in that. So I don't know what the problem here is. Did you know that, Benny? We figure out where the sun is going to be by the equation of time. It has nothing to do with the globe at all. Timeanddate.com uses it. But all of this is obviously irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the shape of the ground. However the sun works, however sunsets works, or seasons, or whatever else you want to do, talk about that has to do with the sky. That's the sky problem. It's not the ground. It's not a. It doesn't affect the ground we stand on. We have measured the Earth to be flat. There is no curving water here. Therefore, whatever goes on in the sky, as Swole Dog always says, it's going on over a flat Earth. So it's kind of a pointless discussion. This isn't the how does the sun work channel. This is the how do we prove the flat Earth? But Globers always want to go to the sky, don't they? We say Earth is flat. They say, what about the moon? Like, what? How? Why are you bringing that up? Even my own relatives does that to me all the time. Say, Earth is flat. Well, have you never seen the sun? I was like, yeah. So what? What about Mars? Yeah, I don't know. Let's talk about Mars if you want to, but I thought we were talking about the Earth. GM Hikaru just went live. If any of you like chess, he's a good chess player, and I like to watch chess and play chess. I might look at that on the other phone. If it's going to be this much silence in the channel, I might as well watch some chess. We had a couple of matches here the last few days. Flat Earth has won every time. Our representative is DJ. He is really good at chess. He has a 1800 rating for Blitz, I think, or Rapid. Can't remember, which is insane. I'm rated maybe 900. So I'm not good, but I like it. Benny Light says the sun does not drop at the rate consistent with perspective. Not at all. Okay, I'd like you to show us some evidence for that then. And even if you can do that, look, what I said before holds. Whatever the sun is doing, it has nothing to do with the surface property. Benny Light says all these ridiculous excuses I've heard before. Yeah, why are you still here then? If you know all the arguments, stop bothering us. You're obsessed with us, maybe. But it's fine, Benny, if you want to stay. It's good to go on.
Is he in the YouTube chat? Is that what he is?
Yeah, he's in the YouTube chat. I had nothing better to do, so I engaged with him there.
Like ridiculous excuses. Well, that isn't a refutation of what was said. Just saying it's ridiculous. So what? I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He was asked for proof, and he said, excuses. That's not an excuse. That's what he's asking you to back up your claim.
He's a funny little guy, a YouTube troll. But it's okay. I mean, he's asking a question, and there might be other people who think it's interesting to hear about it. So he says,
Do you
"You
know how
said
long? Do you know how long he's been perched up in that YouTube?
for years."
Year, like probably going on like 10 years. Ever since the Helio started streaming, he's been up in there. Crazy.
Well, Benny, if you ever want to come over and talk to us in, face to face, you know where to find us. We're on discord.gg/English Hub, Eng Hub, ENG Hub. Benny says, "You said you didn't know the sun was thousands of miles away, but now you say that you know where the ground position is. Make your mind up, Strawman much." Why do you, I mean, how can you even construct a sentence like that? What does that have to do with anything? Me not knowing that where the distance and knowing the ground position, those are two different things. Benny says, "Lol, every conversation about sunset always ends in them throwing their hands in the air and saying we don't need to look at the sky." Of course. Why do we?
No, that's not the problem. The problem is no matter what we say about the sky, it can't, just as a matter of just logic, prove what the Earth is. Because you're not looking at the thing in question. You're looking at something that is not the thing in question. So how can I look at like my neighbor's tree to prove what my house is? Or my neighbor's house to prove what my house is? You can't look at something else to prove the thing in question, just as a matter of logic. We can construct a bullshit convoluted argument about what the sun does and what it does over the flat earth, come up with some so-called explanation, but it wouldn't prove the shape of the earth. That's the problem with globe earthers. They fail basic logic. They can't even do the basics.
I know, right? Listen to what he says now. Now he's just rage baiting, but I just think it's funny. He brings content. He says, "Nobody has ever measured Earth flat." What do you say, Indio? Nobody.
Nobody. Okay. So not FE Core, they didn't do it. So nobody that ever like surveyed, what's that bridge in China that's like 100 kilometers long?
Yeah, the Susheng Bridge or something like that. Yeah. Every single time a geodetic server go out, they measure Earth flat first, and then they transform it into the ball afterwards. So thousands of people have measured the Earth as flat. But Benny, you've been over there on YouTube for 10 years. Nobody ever walked you through a laser test. I mean, why don't you understand that if you shoot the laser a foot over water on one side and it ends up a foot over on the other side, that the water doesn't curve? How have you not been able to understand the logic in that? I mean, I feel like I don't even have to go into detail. If you've been here 10 years, you should have heard about this like hundreds and thousands of times. How are you not able to process it? What's your explanation for the laser not ending up 66 foot in the air on the other side? It's just weird. Cope. The Suez Canal has no allowance for curvature, says Bruno. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't. Or is it the Panama? I can't remember. It's one of them. Yeah. Probably Swiss.
It's the Suez. We actually had like the documentation for the engineering of the Suez is available. They don't do any curvature, anything in there.
Yeah, that's what I read. I don't have the source for it, so right now it's just hearsay. But I heard from someone who said that when they built the railroad system in England in the 1800s, they first tried to account for curvature, and then they actually noticed that there isn't any. So they made some kind of rule. You're not allowed to count for curvature in any construction in England from this point on. But I haven't been able to find the source. I wonder if any of you guys have heard about that. It would be really interesting to dig it up. Benny says he doesn't answer my question if he ever heard of the laser tests. He doesn't answer it. Why the laser doesn't end up 66 foot in the air as it should do, as it has to do if the Earth is a ball of radius 3959. He is continue blabbering on.
Yeah, you
And
love how he tried to reverse it. He says, now I'll probably be banned for asking too many questions. No, you should be banned
yeah,
for not answering questions.
that's
Notice
right.
you're not answering them.
Don't worry, Benny. I have moderator access over there, and I'm not banning you. I think you're entertaining. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. But listen, you could answer the question. India is making a good point. If
Okay.
anything,
And now he says, I asked for logical explanations, and every single explanation was easy to refute.
yeah. Well, why didn't you refute it then?
You like literally, you tried to use the sun to prove the Earth was a globe or flat. That is illogical. What are you talking about, brother?
Yeah, and he won't address the laser question. All right, who do we have here? Someone joined and they left. Ugh, I gotta be quicker. I'm fishing. You gotta catch those glober fishes as soon as they join. You gotta say hello to them. All right, well, back to Benny then. Blah 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 blah. The sun, blah blah blah. Ah, he's boring. Yes, I've been here for 10 years, and not once have I ever heard a logical explanation for sunset or flat Earth. You've heard it a million times. It's ridiculous that you don't understand it. And even if we didn't have an explanation, which I think we do actually, we explain it with perspective mostly, right? But why don't accept it? We have explained it to you.
No.
Multiple people.
No, this dude doesn't. I guarantee, Benny, you understand basic geometry? Just basic geometry, projective geometry, perspective. You even understand how any of that is? The horizon is not the physical edge of something. Okay? You say there's no logical explanation. That's nonsense. Okay? We know that the horizon's not physical. Okay? So when you hear any explanation that doesn't propose that the horizon's not physical, you think that that's illogical. It's illogical to think the horizon is physical because of observation shows that it's not, because the distance to the horizon moves around, which you'll admit yourself. You're just using logic like a buzzword, Ben. That's all. Just a buzzword. You can't even create a logical syllogism to support a globe in the first place. You can't even construct one. Nobody can.
He doesn't know what one is. I think, Indio, the easiest explanation here, Occam's razor, he's just low IQ. I mean, it's sad to say it, but that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
If you can't get it after 10 years. You know what I mean? I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I got it immediately. First time someone told me, about the size of the Earth and how much it must drop over distance, I understood it immediately. The first time someone explained to me, you notice how you see things above you and they go away, it looks like they go down. That's called perspective. And I was like, yeah, I get that. But this guy, he's been here 10 years. He doesn't get it yet. What does that tell you?
I get you. I bet you he couldn't steel man a single flat Earth argument. That's what you get from these guys. They don't get it because they never paid attention in the first place. They just talk. They don't listen. They ask questions but don't listen to the answer. It's been coined by Majin. It's called ask, ignore, repeat. So they ask a question, ignore the answer, and then repeat the question, which is what he's been doing. Now, and I've been starting to call these guys out on this. That this is just a tactic. Is ask, ignore, repeat, ask, ignore, repeat, and then say you can't answer. When you did answer 10 different ways, 10 different times.
That's what that guy Gunslinger has been doing for the last 4 or 5 or 6 weeks. He come in here every day for the first few weeks asking the exact same question. Where's the edge? we gave him the answer every single time. He still kept going back. And sometimes when I'm listening to the channel, right, and there's a Glober up, I can predict this guy will reset soon. And sure enough, give it a few minutes, half an hour or whatever, and he resets and asks the question he asked 2 hours ago. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I'm sure you've seen it as well, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Like when they do that, you have to just go. Okay, what did we tell you last time? Tell us what we told you last time.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
and
you're wasting your
they can
time.
never do that. They can't steel man it, can they?
No, the steel man is a useful tool. Just figure out if you're even paying attention. But dude said in the chat, you want to read that one? That's a classic.
All right, let's see what he says. Okay. Using straight line measurements and triangles does not mean you're measuring the surface flat. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, brainiac.
Yeah, he's a real brainiac, this guy. You guys have been demanding measurements of curve for over a decade now. That's right. And none of you can even provide a measurement of the curvature of a basketball.
Oh, sure
What are
we
you
can.
what are you talking about? Of
Yeah,
course we
I'm
can.
with you now. The low IQ thing, I'm with that.
Yeah, I mean, we use that as an example all the time, don't we? Drop over distance. Imagine you have a basketball in your hand. That's how we explain it, right? Uh,
Just making stuff up now.
yeah. But that's good. Maybe nobody has given him any attention over 10 years. Benny, this is your chance. Give us some good arguments. Show us some drop over distance measurements. You got to have some really nice evidence if you're stuck to your belief for 10 years. Benny, what's your best evidence that you live on a ball in space? What do you think, India? Is he going to say NASA pictures?
SpaceX.
Yeah.
Elon fanboy.
Yeah, I bet he has one of those T-shirts. I love NASA. Or I want to work at SpaceX when I grow up. All right, what's going on in our own chat? Yoder says something. Perspective can make a rocket or airplane that is ascending appear to be descending to the horizon towards the ground instead. Yeah, exactly. It's just perspective. That's all it is. Hey, India, let me ask you a serious question between two flat earthers here while I have you here. So when they looked at the stars, I'm going to ignore Benny for a little while now because I'm interested personally in this. Someone looked up at the sky and they saw, oh, look, there are stars up there. And they're like looking like they're situated in a sphere. So that means the Earth is probably a sphere as well. Is that the Do I have the right interpretation of that?
I mean, no. I mean, my understanding is it's like it's more like a metaphysical aesthetic that a sphere is the most perfect shape. They really couldn't see stars, and even Galileo's telescope was only like a 4 times magnification. So like, they really couldn't see if stars were spheres. I mean, in the moon, in the sun, can't really tell by looking at them they're spheres. But the initial reason, my understanding, from Copernicus and Plato and Pythagoras, called the Pythagoras, is that it's aesthetic. The same reason that, like, they killed Pythagoras because of what was it, square root of 2 or something like that didn't exist, and they freaking murdered him. He didn't believe in irrational numbers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess I think I rephrased it. I need to
So
rephrase it.
it's like a metaphysical aesthetic. That's kind of like the reason they didn't really that the Earth was that the universe must be spherical. So the Earth must be spherical because that's obviously the most perfect shape there is. I mean, that's in Copernicus's Revolutions of the Heavenly Bodies. It's like explicitly says it. This is even like speculation. They wrote it down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I think I need to rephrase my question a little bit though, because I was more getting at the fact that we have non-Euclidean vision, so it looks to us like stars further away or further down, and that kind of brings the sky. You see the sky as a dome,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's because
But
you don't have any way to get the distance to the stars relative to each
right,
other.
so that's all I'm saying. So the stars could very well be located on a perfectly flat plane. Am I right about that? But we as
Oh yeah.
humans, all right, yeah, that was my question. So yeah, all right, that makes sense.
I mean,
Not that we can make a claim
there's
about it.
a weird contradiction here. I mean, because if you go, okay, sky seems spherical, right? We can measure the angles between stars, and they seem to follow this linear relationship, these angles. But then on the other hand, they say, well, it appears as if the sky is a sphere of infinite radius. Then you go, okay, sphere of infinite radius, isn't that supposed to be flat? So how can a flat-looking sphere prove to have the properties of a sphere? So there's like 2 infinite parallel planes follow the linear angle relationship. See, it doesn't make sense because it's like these 2 ideas, they'll prove that, there's no mathematical system which is you can prove is actually self-consistent. Maybe it's just not self-consistent. Our ideas about the way it should be just wrong, which is what I think. Yeah, the sky looks like a hemisphere. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, that was kind of my premise. And
Kind of though. I should caveat with a kind of, because when you get like at zenith, near zenith and near the horizon, things get a little messed up. You know what I mean? Because of the air, because of refraction, or the inability to do accurate measurements with a telescope when it's pointed straight up.
yeah,
So there are some. So if you look in astronomy or even celestial navigation, they only observe the sky within a range, right? Within 30 degrees above the horizon and 30 degrees down from zenith. So they're really only looking at kind of like a ring where they say, hey, this is where we can actually make measurements which actually follow the spherical relationship, and that below that it gets messed up. But that's the funny thing, is that at the horizon is where the difference between a sphere and a flat earth actually would be, right? But they're saying, well, it doesn't, you can't make the measurements here because they're just not accurate, right? And why do they say they're not accurate? Because they don't follow that linear angle relationship anymore.
right. Don't
They
you think?
claim that if you go to the northern latitudes, you have to cover more land to get the same angular displacement in the sky. And then they say that the stars are lumpy.
They're what? Did you say lumpy?
Yeah, that's geodetic deflection of the vertical.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lumpy. It's like raisin bread, inflating. The universe is like the bread, and the raisins are like the galaxies. Um,
Oh yeah, that too. Cosmic inflation could be asymmetrical, and not that you'd actually measure it.
I heard your monologue yesterday at like 7:30. Was that yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah,
What was he on? What did you say he was on?
he went into a worldwide debate. It's a new
Oh,
server.
oh, okay. Who's it run by? Is it run by Globers or is it just like the debate server?
I don't know, but it appears to be the old FED crew, Ballbuster crew.
Oh, what is debate? Are they rebranding?
I actually think Riggs runs it, or is it one of the people who do?
Oh, yeah. I don't think Riggs is really one of the FED crew, but he has been running
No.
that server for a long time.
Oh, okay. Well, they're all there now, and I think they rebranded or something. So I don't know much beyond that, but
I think the original name was World of Conspiracy or something. Or that could have been a
okay.
different Discord that he got, destroyed. I don't remember. Oh, I haven't been keeping up on it.
All right, I have to go back to listening now.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I always found it interesting that this guy looks like it might be dome shaped or whatever, or
Yeah.
spherical, hemispherical. But I wonder what it would look like from above if we had a God's eye view and you look down at the Earth. Would the Earth look like a bowl? I mean, we don't know what's outside of it, so who knows? If you could go that high up, maybe that's why they give us those round pictures from space, because human perspective would see it like that or something. I don't know. Can't even. It's hard to conceptualize it in my head.
It's hard even to like so with certain things like which are so people make like uh they go, hey, the Earth would look like this. So like, how do you even know that? Because like if things like Newton's thin lens approximations, they're not going to work if the object is very far away, right? There's
Right.
like we can't even like model. Hey, there's some object because the size of the aperture relative to the size of the distance is large. This isn't having like having a ball 10 feet across the room and you have a lens with a that's 2 inches in diameter. This is your lens is 2 inches in diameter and the ball's 100,000 miles away. So that distance relative to the size of the opening is ginormous, right? It's like back to back term, astronomically different. So zooming in and out, you're not moving any appreciably closer because this is like one of the things where they change the lens. They zoom in on a toy globe, and then the continents change size when they zoom in and out. Well, yeah, of course it does. The size of the lens is meaningful compared to the size of the object you're taking an image of, but and its distance, right? So it's a proportional thing. It has like when it's far away, like they like say the 1972 Blue Marble, 100,000 miles away. The lens is like a 70 millimeter camera, and they're saying, hey, it depended on his field of view. but changing your field of view from that far away isn't going to amount to a hill of freaking beans. It's
Right.
just going to change how much of the Earth is in the image, right? Right? Is it like, do I have 50% black around the Earth or 20% black? But it isn't going to
Right.
wrap around the ball, right? It isn't like, because like when you're zooming in, like when it's close, it's kind of like you're collecting light from the sides as well by changing the field of view like that. So you can see like kind of like around the ball. You're not really seeing around it. You're just not cutting off that light. But this isn't going to matter when something's 100,000 miles away. It isn't going to have any effect whatsoever. So like speculating on what it would look like, how it could look like, I just think that because the scales are so large, it's just like absolute speculation.
Yeah. It's absolutely yes. Yeah, let's do a thought experiment. If you think about a checkerboard, infinite in all directions, and you go directly, and you're in the middle, and you can elevate yourself up directly as far as you want to go, right? The way our vision works, even if the checkerboard is a square, right? Wouldn't it look like a circle anyway to us? Because we can't resolve it. Like since our vision sees in curved lines, don't we?
Yeah, I mean,
What would be around it? They would eventually just look black to us, right?
it's hard to imagine. Yeah, I mean, are you saying that if you like got higher above it or
Yeah,
something?
if you're really high up, even if it's a square checkerboard, right, you would still see it as a circle because of how our vision works, right? Or
Oh
how
yeah,
our
yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
saying. So it doesn't matter even if we have the tech one day to go 10 million miles out. If Earth is a plane that's really, really big, it's still going to look like a round circle to us from above, is what I'm saying. But I don't know. I haven't really thought it through, but it's just something I work with computer graphics a little bit. I wonder if maybe you can simulate it somehow. I don't know.
Well, the
Anyway,
interesting thing with NASA says that the horizon at altitude is basically indeterminable, and they've tried all different computers and AI and all sorts of stuff that it's too blurred to like actually say, hey, this is the horizon line. Basically, there's a paper on
yeah,
it's on a NASA's PDF server,
right.
so you're not
Yeah,
even seeing like the Earth. You're just seeing like where the like a smear of air and ground, right? It's not even.
yeah,
It's
I've
almost
seen.
what is that? What is that? The smudge tool in Photoshop, right? Where you
That's
can like,
exactly what it looks like. Yeah. I've seen some new renditions. There's just like an orange glow and stuff. They're trying to kind of get it to work, but it is yeah, they can't.
then we have the weird photographs. Like there's a photograph from the top of I think it's could be Mount Rainier, and you can see like the peak of the shadow of the peak of the mountain go off into the distance, and it's like the shadow's like hovering in the air, right? The point of it is like it's not following the ground completely. It's like it goes off into the air.
Right.
It looks like, right? Because the point is like in blue sky, right? It's not being cast on the clouds. It's like being cast on blue sky, which is kind of weird. I mean, yeah, a lot of this stuff hasn't been worked out, right? It's just been like, oh, Earth is a ball, and then blah blah blah. There's no need to investigate it any further, and that's where a lot of this stuff lies. Where a lot of it's still unknown because it's never been like thoroughly researched. They've been pouring their research money into other things.
What I think is weird is that people still, with the tech we have today, believe that the boats, for example, go over a physical curve. That is weird to me because I mean, I they say that the ancient Greeks were really smart. They had a high IQ and they were like the best of the best, and they came up with their mathematics and all kinds of stuff like that. But seriously, I'm starting to believe that they weren't that smart at all, and people today with the tech we have now should be able to figure it out.
Well, I mean, like it wasn't like all the Greeks. It was only some of the Greeks that bought into the idea. So can't lump them all in together. Unfortunately, they weren't smart on letting the, you know, the Baltar Greeks win, basically.
Right. Yeah,
Well, they
it's
won the they won the they won the intellectual battle. You know what I mean?
yeah, for
So
some reason. Yeah, I mean Einstein won, and his theory is retarded basically. But yeah,
oh, dude, I mean, I swear to God, people just like the more they don't understand it, the more they believe in it. Like it's like some weird um psychological bias, like quantum mechanics or general relativity. Oh my God, it's so deep. You got to be super smart to understand it. It's got to be true because I don't understand it. Right? That's what makes the less I understand, the more true it is,
right.
which isn't crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it's weird. Hey, I'm
How many
gonna
people
read.
you heard rattle on about quantum mechanics and don't know anything about it and think it's like some deep blown away concept? Like, no, it just means you think you're a brain in a jar. I mean, that's all it really means.
Yeah, we end up in the Dr. Blitz territory with he doesn't know he has hands.
Yeah, maybe he does. His hands are in a superposition, like a superposition of knowing and not knowing, right?
Right.
But then the thing is, like, who's going to look at it? Do those people even really exist? Is there a person to look at it, or is it just another jar?
Right. I feel though that if someone would have come up with the theory of relativity today, they would have been scrutinized more. I mean, with the internet and everything, it just sounds so ridiculous. We have something called bendy space time and blah blah blah. You know the whole thing. It's just when you read it,
Yeah,
it sounds like it sounds
people
dumb.
reacted then. I mean, to say like there like something like 220 physicists took out like a full page ad in the New York Times railing against general relativity.
Right.
So there was pushback. It just didn't win. It's like, the ideas that make it into popular culture, it's the whole idea of the mind virus, right?
Right.
Ideas don't spread because they're true. They spread because they're good at spreading.
Right.
So like evolutionary theory of ideas, that ideas that are good at spreading, just like procreation, right? Good at reproducing. Those are the ideas that spread. They're good at reproduction and they spread through the human social consciousness, not because of truth, but because of, they're easy to spread. You
Mm,
tell me, I tell somebody else, and I tell somebody else, and it entertains the human mind, and they find it for some reason to tell some other person, right? So the idea spreads. Well, the world.
as soon as you can push someone's idea past the first generation, you're set. Because then they have no way. As after the first generation dies out, there's no way to confirm it anymore. Then it's just tradition. That's the whole. That's how the ball has survived, basically.
Yeah, just tradition, Western tradition. There's also I think egotistical and political pressures because of the narrative that comes along with it about this, according to them, the discovery that the Earth is a globe, right?
Right.
That it was Western civilization that did it, and not the Chinese, and it wasn't the Indians, and it wasn't the Aborigines, and it was the super smart white people, Western civilization, that discovered it, and that's why it's like a superiority thing. So it's not outright saying, "Hey, we're superior," but you still, you don't have to say it. You're just still acting it out.
Right.
And I'm not saying Western civilization isn't superior. It clearly is, but it has nothing to do with the Earth being a ball.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Hey, shout out to Jimmy Will 2.0 in the chat. I'm going to read that thing. This is exactly what I asked for before. It's an article from a newspaper from the 1800s. It says, there are countless people who sincerely believe that the earth is flat. They are most numerous and vocal in America. In England, there are fewer who declare their belief, although there is an act of parliament that backs up the flat earth brethren. Well, here we go. Some of the English engineering firms who were invited to tender for the construction of the Suez Canal. Oh, it was the Suez Canal. Okay, I thought it was the railways. Some of the let's see what it says. Some of the English engineering firms who were invited to tender for the construction of the Suez Canal declined because they thought it would be impossible to hold up huge sandbanks on the Earth's curved surface. All right, so there were some English firms who were asked to submit uh, offers or whatever it's called to like let's see, and so they didn't want to do it because they didn't want to build over. They couldn't calculate for the Earth's curvature. Let's see, de Lesseps, the French engineer who finally did the job, assumed that the Earth was flat and conducted the canal accordingly. In consequence of this, because they lost the contract, an act of parliament in England was passed, the Railways Powers and Construction Amendment Act of 1870, and has not since been repealed, forbidding any engineer invited to tender for the construction of railways and canals to make any allowance for the curvature of the Earth's surface. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I tried to find the original source document, the Railways Powers and Construction Amendment Act of 1870, and see if I can find it. But I have not been able to locate it, and I've looked in archives and stuff. So if anybody has the link to that, that would be really interesting to see, because it's a nice story and I like it, and I really hope it's true. That would be fantastic to have a source like that. And I hope this, yeah, it would be so much fun. All the English firms lost the contract there because they thought they were living on a ball. The Lesseps, the French engineer, ignored it and just constructed the canal as if the Earth was flat. Well, there you go. Thank you for posting that, Jimmy. Thank you. I'm saving it, but I would really like to find the source document for it. The Railways Powers and Construction Amendment Act of 1870. Cannot find it. All right. Do we have any new people in here? Welcome, TH. What did I miss while I was reading? Oh, it's about Edilio. How are you? Welcome. All right. We have some more comments over on YouTube. Benny says, drop over distance is using straight lines and is not a direct measurement of curve. Wow. Oh, how do you even process that sentence? Drop over distance, is using straight lines and is not a direct measurement of curve. Wow, we're getting into some kind of weird Einstein territory here with a curved linear straight path and all of that crap. Straight lines curve, right? Einstein says Freemason trash. That's right, Freemason. Straight lines curve nowadays in the Glober brains. Baja, Slobby Steels, and its big brains. Okay. Yeah, Benny. It's how can you construct a sentence like that? Drop over distance is using straight lines and is not a direct measurement of curve. It sounds like word salad to me. And word salad is the most obvious sign of cognitive dissonance. Did you know that, everyone? I've studied cogdis a lot. I find it very interesting. I have a it's a secret, little dirty secret of mine is that I like to trigger people's cogdis just to see their reaction. I know I shouldn't do it. Um, I feel bad for about that, but it is actually funny. You can see the little blink in their eye when it clicks. Click, triggered. Sometimes I even tell people before I'm going to do it. I sit down at the table with them and I say, "Look, do you know what cognitive dissonance is?" And we go over it a little bit because usually they don't. I say, "I know how to trigger that. Are you ready? I'm going to do it." And they're like super excited. And then you trigger it and you can see click and out comes word salad, rationalization, explanations, weird stuff. And after a while, click, it resets and they're back to normal again. It's a psychological phenomena that's interesting to study, but maybe not so nice of me to do that to people. Usually you can trigger it by a simple question like, hey, for example, when I was in Sweden last summer, I did this to my mother-in-law. Hey, have you ever been up north? And they have. Did you notice when the sun was going around above your head? That was pretty cool, right? And she's like, yeah, that was cool. Do you know that the sun was standing still and it's actually the earth that's rotating underneath it? Click, cog is triggered because her strongly held belief is that it's the sun that's moving. No, that it's the earth that's moving, but she actually saw the sun move, and now she's going to have to explain it to herself that the earth is actually circling around the sun underneath it. So, yeah, she started spewing some word salad for a little while, and then she reset back to her normie self. Freemason Trash over on YouTube says, "How fast does the sun set and rise again?" So, oh, he's going to trigger Benny again. Don't do it. Don't do it. As we spin, how fast in how many directions? Wait, is this a trick question for Benny? This could be fun. Let's see. Go show it in action. I'm sure the ISS NASA has something by now. I don't know if I understand the correction. I think you have something there, but isn't it one of those trick things? We ask Globers how fast the Earth spins and they can't answer it. How many times per day does the Earth spin? I can't remember. DJ should be in here. He has a whole bunch of funny questions to ask Globers. But I think that has to be the Glober sentence of the day. Drop over distance is using straight lines and is not a direct measurement of curve. I mean, if that's not word salad, I don't know what is. So congrats to you, Benny. We appreciate you over there. Freemason Trash says, it's definitely a trick question to poor Benny Light because it's easy and straightforward. All right, there you go, Freemason Trash. Good to have you guys watching over there on YouTube. And if anybody's wondering why I'm blabbering on and I'm reading chat and stuff like that, well, I'm doing that because I don't want to have silence in the channel and I want you guys to have something to listen to. I remember when I was a YouTube viewer, I used to listen to it in the background when I was working, and it was always fun to hear people talk. And sometimes they would comment on things in the chat without reading it, and I was always wondering what the chat said, and I wasn't looking at my phone. So that is what I'm doing right now. I'm just going over the chat, and let you guys over on YouTube interact a little bit, and I can also let people who don't want to talk, maybe, or can't. That happens to me all the time. I'm in a room with other people early in the morning. I can't get out of bed really without waking the house up. And I can't wake them up, so then I can chat, and then people read what I said in the chat, and it feels like I'm interacting a little bit. So I will do that for you guys now, wherever you are. Freemason Trash over on YouTube keeps antagonizing Benny. Benny, you is smart, he says. You guys do great work. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Freemason Trash. Fantastic to have you interacting with us over there. Shout out to you. Yeah, and I'm telling my panel friends here over on Discord, you can interrupt me at any point. I'm just keeping the airwaves talking so that there won't be any silence. And sometimes the stuff I said triggers someone and they come in here and then we have a discussion and then I shut up and let you guys take over. I'm not good at pushing the wheel. I'm only greasing it for the really good people. Bruno says, Benny is definitely making no sense. With the predetermined radius, we should definitely be able to detect curvature. Yeah, that's what I'm always saying. He just has no response or measured curve and cries about it. Yeah, we haven't seen any measurements of curvature from Benny. Ever, as far as I know. I saw that the other channel also had about a handful full of viewers, or there was more than 10 last time I checked. And there was some comments over there as well, so I'm going to give those guys some love. There's some kind of religious discussion going on. Classic Right the Ham says, should I choose Islam or Christianity? Blanket statement says, sounds like faith is just you hoping for the best without trying. I don't know what that's about. Think I need to read up so I can get some context there. But it's a religious discussion, so I probably shouldn't read it anyway. Let's see. Do we have any ball or earth talk over there? Might be related. Wait, I heard one of those join sounds. Who was that? Or was it a leave sound? There we go. Good morning, Hockey. How are you? Hockey just joined. There's a little frog. Oh, wait. Did you change your username? Wasn't your name Frog before? Maybe you're here to learn English. Unfortunately for you, you ended up with the Swede speaking English, and I have an accent, but I try to speak clearly. Oh, there's a little wave. Yeah, I'll wave back. Good to see you here. I promise you, when you meet me in real life, I do not talk like this because I just want to make sure I am coming through clearly. So there's that. All right, let's go to the comment section on YouTube again. I'm going to scroll up and we'll just read them for a little while. This message is held for review. It's like talking to retards. YouTube flagged it for review. Okay, well, I can review it and let it through, but I don't think I should. All right, let's not do any ad hominems. Or maybe it isn't. If they're actually a retarded, is it an ad hom? Or is it just stating a fact? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see what they have to say. Ace Trades says, No, I accept reality. Are you afraid of answering a question that everyone knows is yes? I don't know what the question is, A Stretch, so if you want to repeat it, you can. And the answer was also, dude, Classic writes the hand. I think you need to stop using the R word on YouTube's chat because they censor it, and I can't let it through either because I don't want to get Flat Lloyd or Helioskeptic into trouble. YouTube have really strict. They have some strict guidelines of using that word. So sorry about that. I can't even. Maybe I can read your response, but leave that out. So when I look at the parking lot, as I see not a. I don't see a ball. My eyes are fooled, and it's actually is a ball round parking lot. Interesting. I mean, that's what you have to argue, really. You see a flat horizon, but really it is curving. So that's what the Globers have to deal with. No wonder it triggers cognitive dissonance in people. You have to actually believe the exact opposite of what you experience in reality. You see the sun move, yet you have to say it's actually the earth that's moving and the sun is standing still. So that's like contradicting, right? So they're constantly walking around in cogdis. It's brain damage after a long um, if you've been subjected to it for long enough, it is actually going to brain damage you. And you don't feel any movement, yet you have to say, "Oh, it is actually moving. I must be wrong." And you can breathe here, but they say that there is no container. That's also the opposite. Of course, there's a container. That reminds me, when I became a flat earther, I was mostly over on X, and I joined the spaces over there, and I never understood. I'm going to admit something here. 24/7 is empiricists. If we can't prove something, we don't claim it unless we put a little disclaimer first and say this is speculation. Then we do it, right? But there was one thing that is different between the X flat earthers and the 24/7 flat earthers. On X, everybody says that we are contained by a dome, or they call it the firmament. And I always thought that that was weird that the 24/7 people, they didn't want to go down that route. They didn't say dome. It was almost, if you said dome in this channel, you would get, people would jump on you. Flat earthers would tell you stop saying that. So I couldn't understand it. What's wrong with that? But now, when I've been here for a long time, I understand that saying dome, actually, that you're making a shape claim. Saying container, then it can be any shape, and that is more correct. So if you're a previous flat earther from X and you're here now and you never understood why we say container and we don't say dome, that is the reason, because if we make a claim, then we have to back it up. At least that's my understanding, and it makes sense to me as well. So I don't call it a dome anymore. I call it a container until the day that I find out the shape of that container. Could very well be a dome, who knows? The rainbow, for example, is an indication that it might be dome shaped, but I do not know. And anything I say about it would be my own speculation. So all I know now, because of the antecedent, is that we are contained. Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are, Soldadito. You're welcome to the channel. If you're new, you can say hello, maybe.
Hey, Plain and Truth, real quick. I think the dome goes hand in hand with these flat earthers on X who want to reify the AE map, the Gleason's map, as some kind of map of flat Earth, when that's not the case at all. So,
Yeah, that's exactly where it come from.
yeah. Yep. And so we understand how this map is created. We know that this is not a flat Earth whatsoever.
Right. all those ancient cosmologies also has this dome thing above them in the pictures, right? So it's easy for people to just start claiming that, but really we don't know the shape of the container, so we should probably stay away from it. Right. I am looking at the YouTube comments right now, and I don't want to read them if they only have ad hominems, because I think that's going to be bad for the channel to say those words if they're holding them for review. So let's see if there's something going on. Most of the comments are actually just criticism of people talking here. It's not that interesting. What channel am I on right now? I don't even know. There's two of them, Flatloids and Helioskeptics, and I don't know which one I'm reading from right now. I'm going to check soon. A man like me says, wait a minute now, the Bible confirms flat earth for me. A man like me is a mod over there. Who is that? Is that DJ? I can never remember. I can't keep track. People use different usernames. If you see Plain and Truth over on YouTube, you know it's me. Pride Ego Overload. Okay. Click this link for Flat Smacker playlists. Okay. I can't click that right now. The Bible is a book. Your senses confirm reality, not a book. I'm reading comments. Classic right the hand. Your senses confirm reality, not a book. Yeah, I agree with that. You can read a lot of shit in books, but until you can confirm it in reality, that is not reality. You can show things with the model, but unless you can show it in reality, that model is not correct. Believing in a book is as bad as believing the TV, says Blanket Statement. Blanket Statement says, go out and test things. You find no curvature, no ground movement. Yeah, that is exactly how we figured it out. You find no ground movement unless it's an earthquake, correct? Blanket Statement says, pretty easy. Classic right the hand says, a hill curves. It doesn't mean the entire earth curves. Well, classic right the hand, that's why we do measurements over water. We're not making a topography claim here. That always, dude, that was always so weird to me when we have people coming in here and they say, but we have hills. It's like there are actually real people out there who think that if you're a flat earther, you think it's literally flat. You know, no mountains or anything like that. That is weird to me. Welcome, HMX00. So, Blanket State, no, who was it who said a hill doesn't curve? Classic right the hand. So he's one of those people maybe that think that we are talking about the topography. Blanket Statement correctly answers. I'd say try and find curvature over water. Good luck. That's right. I've tried. I've tried in a few places. When I go on vacation in Sweden every summer, there's some really nice lakes and places with water that you can test this, and I've been there. This summer, I plan on actually taking some pictures and maybe make a video of it. I think we were talking about this morning, me and Yoder. we need more content, new content. We're using a lot of old stuff, and people are like, you never have anything new. Well, guess what? We're gonna have some new stuff. That's also why I like the one you did, Indio, over that water with the same temperature and air and water. That's a really good one. We need to push that one more. Of course, my favorite is the 21-mile Salt Lake thing because I have family out in Salt Lake, so it's easy for me to go there and confirm it myself. I might actually do that next time I go out. And we'll see. A man like me over on YouTube says, I had faith in the sphere. It was a given. I'm now more careful where I put my faith. That's right. It was all a belief system we carried before we became flat earthers. I don't even know. When did you become a flat earther, Indio? You've probably been in it for a long time. What was your reason to even start looking into it? If you don't mind. Maybe you're busy. I like to hear people's stories. Anybody else in the room want to tell me how you came to even start to think about it? Please type it in or tell me. It can be interesting for new flat earthers or people looking into the topic to know what triggered you to actually look into it for yourself. I don't want to put anybody on the spot, so you don't have to if you don't have time right now. Maybe some other time. I told my story this morning. I looked into it because I couldn't figure out why a helicopter can't hover for 10 or 12 hours and then just land somewhere else if Earth is spinning underneath. And then I don't know, I think I Googled it or something and some video came up made by Eric Dubay, and I looked at that and I thought, this is interesting. And then I started to, I created an account on X and I found some flat earthers there and listen in on the spaces for a month or so. And then I decided to do my own test as soon as I understood how to do the measurement test over water. I did that in my hometown in Sweden. And I quickly realized that crap, water doesn't curve. How how did I even think like that before? And it was hard. It was. I thought, what else have I been told that isn't so? So for the first few weeks, I had a really hard time. I couldn't take anyone lying to me about anything, or not that I thought it was a lie, but I couldn't be told anything that wasn't true. So I was very. I was thinking about it a lot when people said something. My first question was, how do they know this? What do they have? What kind of evidence do they have for this? And I questioned everything. So it's a difficult time to be over on X where you have flat earthers even in your own community, and you think they will never tell you something that isn't true. And then they said stuff like, there was some flat earther who believed in the outer lens, for example, and I always question why would I believe that? I don't know anything about it. I never been there. Do they have evidence for it? And there was stories about aliens building structures on Antarctica, pyramids and things, and I always thought, well, I don't know anything about that either. I couldn't take it. And there was people talking about reptilians underground and aliens and all kinds of weird crap. And I was super skeptical about anything. If you claim something, you better back it up. And I think I still have that attitude, but I can take it now. At least I can laugh at it, and I can understand that people speculate, and that's fine. But at the time, right after I became a flat earther, I couldn't take one more lie about anything. It was my whole family and everything. It was just difficult.
But no, yeah, let me Google it. Wait a second. You
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
you are
Welcome.
mentioning about this specific word. Wait. You are mentioning about this specific word, right? This word.
Who are you
Okay,
talking
this
to?
word, and I'm googling it. The Google saying that this word is a verb. So tell me the how a verb can be a egg.
Me? Who are
In
you
the wrong
talking
room. Did
to?
somebody boot you to this room?
Yeah, I think
You're
they
in the
did.
24/7 flat Earth room.
But me and we can talk to you if you want to. If you want to listen to us a little bit. I have a question for you if you're ready. Otherwise,
No,
mute
I
yourself.
don't want a question right here. The thing is that whenever somebody is splitting the fact, nobody is there to willing listen about it.
Yeah, I think someone moved you to our room. You're in the flat
Yeah,
Earth
I
room.
know that's the thing. I'm just I don't even care about an asshole just claim that Earth Quran says the Earth is egg shaped.
Yeah, the Earth is flat.
Congratulations, the Earth is flat. That's the thing I'm saying. The Quran is also saying that the Earth is flat, and that
Yeah.
asshole is claiming that Earth is the shape of egg.
Do you know why I say it's flat? Do you know how I know that? I figured it out. There was an easy way to check it. Would you like to know how? Me and I? Did he leave? I don't know. I'm in chat. Oh, that's sad. He left us, Yoder.
Yeah, I think somebody moved him from one place to over here, and he didn't realize it. And then he saw where he was, and he said, "Oh well, while I'm here, I'm gonna just
Oh,
bark and
there he
yell
is.
at these people too."
There he is. No, they moved him back. He probably joined the other room again. Whoever's doing it, I appreciate it because we get new people here, and there has been many times where they have actually stayed and they have gotten the lesson. And there was also many times where they just say something stupid and leave.
I agree. Keep doing it, folks.
Yeah, yeah, move people into us. I don't mind. Bruno says Eric Dubay really did some emotional damage to NASA, government, and the globe. Like he did do that. You got to get. I mean, people give Eric a lot of shit, but he has woken up people at least to the point where they started to look into it by themselves. Now we all agree he speculates way too much. But I think he has been doing better over the years. Maybe he has taken a lesson from the 24/7 empiricism methods and stuff like that. Who knows? I haven't seen a video from him from a long time. I do know that YouTube stopped shadow banning him though, because you can actually find him now if you Google his name on you if you search his name on YouTube. And he is on X nowadays as well. So it's a lot of good information mixed in with a lot of speculation, I would say. Nevertheless, opens up some people's eyes and they can move on from there. Emotional damage. I don't know why I think that's so funny, but for some reason I do. I don't know where it's from. I've seen the meme, obviously. Bruno also posted the Earth or whatever chasing the sun through the universe. That is so ridiculous, and people think that that is what's going on, if they even think about it. Olber's paradox is one of my favorite things to talk about too, about the expansion faster than the speed of light. All right, we have Prachuryu Saha. I hope I didn't botch your name too bad. Prash.
No, it's okay. You can call me Esther.
Yeah, well, welcome. You been here before? Yeah.
No, I'm new in this server. I just joined maybe 3 days ago.
All right. Well, welcome. We talk about Earth in here. Do you think you live on a spinning ball in space? Or
Which kind of speaking?
yeah, or maybe you
I
never thought. Maybe you never thought about it. The Earth,
no.
is it a ball?
Yeah, art. Art is a ball. Do
Yeah,
you mean it?
yeah, it is, right? Have
Okay.
have you seen have you
Yeah, it's
seen
right.
have you seen the picture I posted in the chat? Can you click the chat button and look at that picture? Does it look like
Okay.
something like that?
Okay. Scrolling.
It's at the bottom. It's a picture of Earth
Mm.
posted by me 12:02, 2 minutes over after the hour in the chat here. Are you in the right chat?
12:02, right?
Yeah, it's the chat. You just click the chat bubble next to your microphone if you're on an iPhone or whatever.
No,
You
I'm
see?
computer.
Let's see if you can get into the chat and say something. Say hello or something so I know you're in there. Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from Bangladesh. And you?
Bangladesh. Yeah, I'm from Sweden.
Sweden. Okay.
Sweden. I have a suit that was made in Bangladesh by a really good tailor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've found a picture, yeah.
You see it in the chat? Does it look
Yeah.
like it looks like Earth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you see all the blue stuff? You know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
What's the
Yeah, it's
blue?
water.
It's water. Yeah. Notice
Mm-hmm.
something weird about water. It curves. You see? It's
Yeah, in
curving.
the curves.
Yeah,
Yeah, in the curves. Yeah.
it curves around the ball, right? It
Mm-hmm.
stays
Mm-hmm.
on the ball. You know they say that's because of gravity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they also told us, do you know how big Earth is? It says it in
Um,
the picture.
I don't have any idea.
Right. They say it's the radius is 3,959 miles. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So
it's
this is what they
yeah.
say. So because of that, you can use math to figure out how much the water needs to curve over distance. Like over 10 miles, if Earth is a ball, it has to curve 66 foot. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If Earth is a ball,
Yeah.
over 10 miles the
Can I?
water. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you please repeat again? Can you please like understand
Yeah.
to me more easily? More easily.
Yeah. I'll even type it in text. If Earth is a ball with
Mm-hmm.
radius 3,959 miles, it has to curve 66 foot over 10 miles. And I'm typing that in chat. See if you can understand the logic of that.
Yeah. If Earth is a ball with radius mile, it has to curve 66 foot over 10 miles. 66 foot over 10 miles. 10 mile is up, right?
10 miles is 16 kilometers. 66 foot is about 20 meters.
Oh yeah, I understand. I understand it.
It has to if it's a ball. You get the logic, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The problem is, you know what we did? We saw these pictures from space, and they tell us this is where you live. You live on a ball in space. This is the size of it, and water curves, right? But we thought, okay, when I have water in a cup, does it curve or is it flat? It's flat. Okay, what if I in my bathtub? Is it curving or is it flat? You know that water is not curving, right? You've seen water many times. You see it's not curving. So we went to a lake that's 10 miles wide. You put the laser up on one side, 30 centimeters over the water. If Earth is a ball, that laser needs to end up 20 meters in the air on the other side. Do you think it did? Or do you think it ended up 30 centimeters over the water on the other side as well? What do you think happened?
Uh, Sorry to say that I understand a little bit, but not fully.
I'm gonna type it in.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna.
said many
We
things.
shoot
Yeah.
a laser. We shoot the laser 10 miles over water. So far, you're with me. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what we do. We shoot the laser 10 miles over water.
Okay, laser. Okay.
The
Laser
laser
treatment over weather.
is situated 30 centimeters
Hi.
over the water on beach A.
Huh?
The
Hmm.
laser is situated 30 centimeters over the water on beach A.
Mm-hmm.
Where does it end up 30 centimeters over the water on beach B? Or does it end up 20 meters over the water on beach B? Remember
I don't
that
know anything about that, but art is round.
if Earth is round, if Earth is a ball,
Mm-hmm.
it has to end up 20 meters up in the air.
But it ended. You can saw it from your distance because there is some illusion type things. I mean, or how can I explain? Because flat earth person have no brain.
So I pasted the question, right? We take a
Ah,
laser, we shoot it
okay.
30 centimeters over the water on beach A over a 10-mile wide lake, right? Does it
Hmm.
end up 20 meters in the air, which it has to do if we're on a ball, because the water curves on a ball? Or do you think it ends up 30 centimeters over the water on beach B as well?
Well, our eyes can see the whole thing from a long distance. So if I speak reality, yeah, you will not see the exact thing, but art is round. That's the main thing I know.
Yeah. The problem is the laser ends up 30 centimeters over the beach on both sides.
Ah, yes, of course.
So that means that water doesn't curve.
It curves, but when you saw the thing, the object from a long distance, it seems like it's not curving, but it's already curving. If you, how can I explain if you don't have any brain?
Mm. If you look at the picture that I posted, you can see the diagram. Over 10 miles, it must curve 66 foot or 20 meters. I assume you use meters, right? So it has to curve 20 meters. But the problem is it doesn't. So we cannot confirm it. They show us all these space balls and they tell us these are picture of Earth from space.
Well, so I have a question. So
Yeah.
if Earth is flat, so how the sun is going to down and up? I mean, sun rising and going to dark.
Yeah,
How
it's
this
not.
thing is happening?
Have you ever seen a airplane fly over your head?
Yeah.
And you notice when it flies away, it looks like it's going down into the ground, but we know it's not actually going down. It just goes away from you, right? Perspective. So the sun, when it goes over you, it's at a specific height, and then it just goes away. It doesn't actually go down. It just go away. Let me see if I can post something for you that you can, a good example, so you can see it in a video that I have. I will post an animation that shows what I'm talking about. Here we go. This is the sun, and you can see it goes away from you. Looks like it's going down. Yeah? But it's not actually going down. It's at the exact same height. It's just perspective. So the sun leaves you, and then it comes night. And when the sun comes back the next day, it goes in a circle above us. That's all it is.
So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How long did you research this thing?
Oh, I've been looking into this since 2020. Only a few years. I was a glober before that. I really believed I lived on a ball in space, but I do not. I don't.
Are you a student from NASA or something?
Yeah,
What we call scientist?
yeah, I liked NASA a lot. I believed everything. I thought that the moon landing was real, and I thought that the pictures from space were real. And then one day I asked myself, okay, why can't I see any curvature of water down here when in the picture?
So if Earth is flat, so why there is no Indian point?
Oh, there probably is, but I don't think we've been so far out. Have you gone to check? I haven't. I don't have the resources to go far.
A lot of people go to the into the land. If I
You
say
think?
the into the land, a lot of people go there, but they
Uh,
find just water around
that's
everywhere.
that's the claim, but I don't think anybody has been far out as far as you can go. I think you can go further, but I don't know. It's all speculation.
Ah, it's already 2026, but if
Yeah.
people still believe that Earth is uh, not curved, it's like
Yeah,
what
because
is.
we right, because we can't find curved water, and Earth is covered by 70% water, so it cannot be a
Why you
ball.
would find curved water?
Can't find it. We tried everywhere. We have thousands of tests.
Let me
As a
tell you,
matter of
you're
fact,
going somewhere, so there is a something called gravity. So when you are going somewhere straight, then you're also going down. I mean, like a football, you are top of the football, then you are going to down, down, down. You're also curving. It's gravity, man. It's common sense.
yeah, that's what they say, right? That's what they say. But when we try to confirm it, here is a laser test. I pasted it in the chat. Someone shot a laser 21 miles out, and it came to the other side at the exact same height. It should have been 260 foot in the air. That's a 20-story building, right? So we can't confirm it. So all those pictures they show us of a ball from space, they're CGI. They're faked. That's all I'm
Uh,
saying. You can figure it out for yourself. You can find a friend, go to a lake that's 10 mile wide, bring a mirror. He can flash it in the daytime, right, to you. If you see that mirror flash, you know that the water doesn't curve. And I think
mm,
when you think about it, you've probably seen, I don't know how tall you are, maybe you're 180 centimeters or something. But if you're 180 centimeters tall, the horizon for you should be at 4.8 kilometers away. But I promise you, in your life, you have been able to see more than 4.8 kilometers. But
oh.
if it's a ball, Earth has to curve. It has to have a physical curve. You should start seeing it curve at 4.8 kilometers, but you can see way further than that.
Mm, I have I have something to ask you. I'm really curious to know that what do
Yeah.
you do for your living?
I'm a programmer and an investor.
Oh, That's well. So how you got so many time to research about this thing?
I got lucky 2016. I got into Bitcoin early, so I'm basically half retired right now. I have time to sit here and tell people about this.
So, so I have a question for that. If Earth is flat, then why rockets fly around our Earth instead of it doesn't go straight in the space. It round you know that it rounds around our Earth. Yeah.
Do you know that your perspective is curved? Do you know what that means? Like you see in curved perspective, right? If you draw a
Huh?
circle, if you okay, let's see, how can I explain this? If you see something go over you, it looks like it's curving over you because of how vision works. Like if you see an airplane come in behind you, it looks like it's down below, and then as it goes towards you, it goes up, and it's right above you, and then it goes down. It looks like it's going in a curve as well. Airplanes do the same thing, even if it's the flat surface they fly over. You understand?
Hmm.
It's just perspective. Even birds look like if they fly in an arc over you. They come in from the bottom behind you, they go over you, they're right above you, and then it looks like they fly down. It's just how perspective works. Rockets, same thing. So they can absolutely shoot their rockets in a straight, you know, line, and it looks like it's
But
curved to you.
NASA told us, and NASA also sent pics from the space satellites, and they
Yeah.
showed us that um, Earth is round. So
Well,
we saw it.
the thing is, when you see in those pictures, I'm assuming you're talking about the pictures from the ISS, maybe?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, do you notice that they show curvature in those pictures?
Well, let me see again. Earth pics of ISS.
Yeah, you can find a picture from the ISS if you want to, and you can see that it looks like Earth is a ball, right? Do you know why?
Also.
Yeah, the problem is that,
Hello.
sorry, the problem is that ISS is only 250 miles up. That's about 400 kilometers. From that height, mathematically, if Earth has a radius of over 6,000 kilometers, you can only see 3% of the Earth. You understand?
But it's spinning around the Earth. We need
I
to
know.
assume.
I'm telling you, they're faking it with lenses because you cannot see curvature at that height. Mathematically, it's impossible. And we have footage where you can see that it's the lens effect of the camera that makes it looks curved. It's just the lens thing. You cannot see curvature from that height. So everybody think that there is curvature, but there is none.
Uh,
I saw a good video on this today
but
that I can post in the chat.
didn't you saw the picture of Earth through Voyager 1 or 2 maybe?
Yeah, I'll show you a picture from the ISS. Let's see.
Yeah, show me.
Where do I have it? I'm gonna look for it. I saw it this morning. Let me check my X account. Was it Rest in Peace Globe? Let's see where he is.
You know, if the Earth was that curved, with the dramatic curvature they show from the ISS, then it means our observations and measurements are that much more impactful.
So you guys don't believe in Antarctic, right? You think it doesn't exist, Antarctica?
No, it exists.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, okay.
While I'm looking for this, to the other panelists, feel free to talk to this guy a little bit. I just wanted to post a video, but everybody can chip in here.
Uh, mm,
Antarctica probably exists, and it's probably flat too. What do you think of that?
so you guys are assuming that Earth is flat. Am I right?
Well, it's not an assumption. We actually did measure it. I told you about the 10-mile laser test, right?
Well, so if NASA put you guys in a rocket, then it flies on the space. Then if you saw that Earth is round, then you are gonna believe it, yeah?
Well, mathematically, we can't go far out enough to see what the shape of it is.
Why?
Well, we don't have that technology because if the Earth, first of all, if you want to see the whole Earth, even with the claimed radius, you would have to go 8,000 miles out, 10,000 miles out. Remember, the ISS is only at
If
250
if
miles up.
if 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 Voyager 1 or Voyager 2 is far away from our Earth, then why can NASA make a rocket to show Earth from the space?
Well, they haven't done that. They can go up 250 miles. That's where the
If they
ISS is.
well, yeah, you know Neil Armstrong. Neil Armstrong. Did you
Yeah.
ever hear about him? So he goes to moon. So
Yeah,
he also
that's the
told that
story.
Earth
You know
is
that.
round.
You know that's a story, right?
Mm. Okay,
I
I
mean,
can't argue. Well, I can't argue with brainless people. Sorry.
no, it's okay. Look, we can post a video from that moon landing. Would you like to see what it looks like? And see, then tell us if you think it's real. Does anybody have that NASA thing?
But
Uh,
our moon looks like round shape.
Yeah, the moon
yeah,
looks round. That's right. That's right. But the Earth, we're talking about the Earth now. Earth is flat.
bro, that how can a planet become a flat? I mean, the moon is round. Yeah, you people are saying, yeah, the moon is round. We agree, but Earth is not round. It's flat. I mean, what?
Yeah, this you're experiencing something right now called cognitive dissonance. That's fine. Just take it easy on yourself. We're not talking about the planets or the moon or the sun. We're only talking about the Earth. They have shown us pictures. NASA showed us some pictures, right? They
So,
say we took these pictures from
Earth, so
space.
so
Look,
you're saying that Earth is
no,
not a
no,
planet?
no, yeah, calm down. It's easy, okay? So they show us this ball, and we say, okay, fine. Let's say that that is the Earth. The problem is when we went out and we tried to confirm it by doing a laser measurement over water, we don't see any curvature. So that means the picture has to be fake because there's no
Uh-huh.
curving water down here.
So my question for you is that why NASA would fool us that Earth is round, not flat?
Yeah, this goes back, if we're talking specifically about NASA in the 60s, do you know that America wanted to be the best in technology, the best in everything, and they wanted to be first to go to space? I think it was all about politics, and then they kind of had to keep it up. But today, 60 years later, those people are all dead, right? So whoever thinks that they're living on a ball now, I don't think they're lying. I think they just believe it, actually. And they haven't been back to the moon either, right? It's all tradition at this point. Nobody can prove it, and they don't have any measurements. You can try to Google if anybody has measured curving water, and you cannot find it anywhere. So yeah, I'm afraid I have to tell you that you're living on a flat plane, my friend, and you can see round things in the sky, but that's it. I wish I could find that footage from the ISS where you can see that the ball curves in two different. It's both convex and concave and flat. I could have sworn a guy over on X Rest in Peace Globe posted it, but now I can't find it. I should save these things. But if anybody else, old dude or someone who has these videos, can post it, that would be great. Anyway, I promise you it's a lens effect. Something like this, maybe. It's just a lens effect. Indio posted something to me 4 minutes ago. Planning to. This is what I was talking about earlier. A guy in where is he at? Oh, the mountain, Mount Rainier or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mount Rainier. Nice. So, did we lose the guy I was talking to, or is he still here? Sorry, I can't remember her name, brother. The shadow goes into the sky. Exactly. Yeah, and is that just the shadow? The shadow, you can't refract shadows, is that the point?
The point is, what's the shadow even being cast onto?
Ah, I see. Nice picture.
Yeah, there's a probably I've seen like 2 or 3 others that are like this that also have like the mountain peak, just like the shadows, just like cast into the sky. It's very weird.
Mm,
And like remember I was saying the horizon, it's like it's very undefined. It's hard to say like where the horizon actually is. Is the
right.
horizon and like we've seen sunsets, right? Where the sun is setting before it even reaches the horizon, right? You see it like cut off and like but you still see like air underneath it and then water. I mean there's plenty of sunsets like this.
Yeah, where it kind of just squishes together above the horizon and then disappears
Yeah.
into. Yeah, I've seen those.
I think I got a couple. I got a good one.
Yeah, those are good videos to show Globers when we're talking about the sun.
And they're like, whoa, explain sunsets. You explain sunsets.
Yeah.
Which sunset? Which sunset do you want me to explain? Like, you know what I mean? It's like they're all different. Here, I got one. Here's a good one.
I hope our good friend over on YouTube, Benny Light, is watching it.
Here's a good one. That's like an eclipse or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a specific question, actually. Explain which one.
Yeah, here's another one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Explain sunsets, dude. Explain this sunset.
that's the one I've seen before. And I actually saw a video of that phenomena. I have it somewhere. Very interesting to see. Maybe that's a shot from that video. I don't know.
So here's the funny thing. Andrew Thomas Young, in the paper's called "Understanding Astronomical Refraction." In part of that paper, he says that on a flat Earth, because of refraction, the sun would look like it would set above the horizon, like half a degree, which is like what this is. And he actually has like I think I'll get a diagram of it.
I'm familiar with Andrew Thomas Young because Yoder talks about him a little bit from this channel. I learned a lot about him, but I actually haven't read the papers. I should do that at some point. I feel like I need to educate me more about refraction.
He's like considered, well, astronomical refraction is for astronomy. It's slightly, they don't use the identical stuff as like they have their own model, which is different than terrestrial refraction, or atmospheric refraction, or surveyor, whatever you want to call it. The astronomical one is slightly different, but yeah, he's like considered like it's, if you look up stuff on it, like you'll get his work, right? There's not a lot of it, but he's done a very thorough examination of the topic. On his website, he's got a bibliography going back like freaking. I think the first entry is maybe like he like quotes like Romans and shit and Greeks, and like because he covers a lot of mirages and fata morganas and superior mirages and just weird observations that have happened.
Yeah, it's my understanding.
One was in the Russian version of the Royal Society, the Royal Geographic Society. It's the Imperial Russian version of that society, and they recorded a sunset where they saw the silhouette of a mountain, but they were in the South China Sea, and if they drew on a map their line of sight, the direction that they were looking, and the only place, the land that would have intersected would have been a mountain 800 kilometers away. Which is pretty far away, obviously. So he's got bibliographies like that, weird observations.
Yeah, it's cool. It's my understanding he is the guy for refraction. It's like the Feynman of refraction or whatever. He's a glober, right?
Yeah, of course. But
yeah.
he admits that what he's using are just models, and like that they're idealistic models that don't actually, they're more like pedagogical exercises in in coming up with models for it. But he said that's not the actual situation. He admits that he's just using an idealized model to make these like predictions.
I see.
He's not saying that this is the way it really is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Welcome, Batul. How are you? Are you here to speak some English with us? I will do so, and I will talk about the Earth.
Hi, no, I just am here to listen to you guys.
All right. Well, welcome. That's a cute cat. I like it.
Yeah,
All
thank
right.
you.
Hope you enjoy it. Can I ask you one question, though?
Yes,
Do you think you live on a ball in space?
maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah. And do you notice, according to what?
as far as I know, the
Yeah.
Earth is round.
Right.
But I don't know much about it, so I cannot say anything.
Are you able to look at the chat? Can you look at the
Yes.
chat? Can you see the picture I posted? Is it something like that? A ball? It looks something like that, Earth, to you?
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see the blue stuff? Do you know what that is?
The water.
Yeah, it's water. And notice how
Yeah.
it curves. There's something funny about that water. It curves around the ball, right? Curves
Mm.
around it. Yeah, it's curving. And do you know the size of Earth? Have someone told you?
About what?
Do you know the size? How big is the Earth?
Yes.
Do you know its size?
The radius.
Yeah, the radius.
Mm. It
What
is
is it?
written here in the picture.
Yeah, it's in the picture. 3,959 miles.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you see the diagram in that picture? If Earth is a ball, if it is, and it is the radius of 3,959 miles, how much curvature does there have to be over 10 miles? Can you see?
Mm.
Do you know the answer?
No, I don't think so.
If you zoom in, it's a little bit small. Would you believe me if I say it's 20 meters? Over 16 kilometers, there has to be 20 meters of curvature, of curving water.
Okay.
So, everyone in this room, we don't think we live on a ball. And the reason for that is that we went out and checked. They tell us we live on a ball and that water curves around it. And we said, all right, well, let's go and check then. So if you take, do you know what the laser is? The laser?
Yes.
Yeah. So we took one, right? And we put it 30 centimeters over the beach, over a 10-mile wide lake. And if we live on a ball, it has to end up 20 meters up in the air on the other beach. But guess what?
Mm.
It ended up 30 centimeters over the beach on that side as well. You know what that means?
That Earth is not round.
Yes, exactly. We can't confirm it. And we've done many of these tests, thousands. I'm going to paste one. If you have time at another time, maybe you can watch it if you want to. Someone did this test over 21 miles, and the laser ended up exactly the same height as on the beach they shot it from. 21 miles is about, what is that? Is it 30 kilometers? This was out in Salt Lake, and there is no curvature. And we've done thousands of these. So the thing is, you don't even have to believe me. You could take a friend, find yourself a lake that's maybe 10 kilometers or 16 kilometers if you want to do this test. Have her or him bring a mirror. And if they can flash the mirror and you can see the mirror flash on your side, well, you should have curvature between you, 20 meters high curve, right? So you should not be able to see that flash, but I promise you, you will see it. So water doesn't curve, and Earth is covered by 71% water, which means it cannot possibly be a ball. And that's why we are flat earthers.
Okay. Well, I'm not so good in this stuff right now, but
Yeah,
I
but you
have
have
to
something
do
to
some
think about,
research
maybe.
on. Yeah, I
Something to
will.
think about. That's all it is. Just something to think about. Plus, you get to practice your English a little bit, and you seem like a very nice woman. So feel free to stay and listen. If you have any questions about Earth, feel free to ask them.
I will after doing some kind of research on this topic.
Yeah, absolutely. Look into it. It's very
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
Nice to have you here.
Thanks. Same here.
All right. If we have any other ones who wants to talk about Earth, we are here 24/7, and we are currently talking to Batul. I didn't ask where you were from, but if you want to tell us, that's fine. If not, I am from Sweden.
I am from Finland.
Again, can you repeat?
Finland.
Finland.
Yes.
Kiitos.
I
We have.
forgot this for the welcome.
Yeah, I think it just means hello or something.
Yeah,
I
keep
used
going.
I used to work in Finland.
Nice.
As a matter of fact, I have a field engineer's test from Finland that is 30 miles long. Some Finnish, I think they were from Finland. Not sure actually. I'm gonna post it anyways. It's a good video.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was done in Finland. Very cool. And they also did a laser test over water, much longer, 40 kilometers, I believe this one is. In
Are there any
Finland.
tests which prove this theory?
What's that?
I ask, are there any other tests apart from this one?
The best test, yeah, we have infrared. You can take photos 300 miles away. That shouldn't be possible. You can shoot radio signals 300 or 400 miles, even further than that. And if Earth was a ball with the size that they tell us, there should be curvature of several miles between you and the object. But you can take these pictures. The world record for photography in infrared is 255 miles.
Okay.
And there are other things, like they also tell you that the Earth spins, right? It rotates.
Yes.
But you don't feel that rotation. And if you do things like take a flight in a helicopter or one of those balloons, you can sit up there for 10 hours. And when you decide to land, you're not going to land in another country. You know, of course, they tell you that that the atmos spins with the Earth, but that's bullshit because air goes in all directions. You know this. So there are many problems with the model that they claim. We're just asking questions here.
Okay.
So yeah, it's the way it is. Good morning, Quits. Nice little bird. How are you? Who else is in here? I think that's it.
Hi, good day, sir.
Yeah, good day. How are you? Where are you from?
Somewhere in Scandinavia.
Scandinavia? I'm from Sweden.
Yeah, pretty close, I would say, yes.
Okay. Well, Scandinavia is a pretty small place. We have Denmark, Norway, Finland, and Iceland. All right, then. Have you been in this channel before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been, yeah.
Yeah, Quetz is
you know me.
he's an OG,
I think
original
I remember.
gangster, flat earther.
I think I've seen it before. Yeah. All right. Well, nice meeting you. I'm from Sweden, but I live in the States for last 20 years.
Oh, you still have that accent, though. That's interesting.
Yeah, I kept it.
You kept it. All right. Nice.
It's a conversation starter.
No, that's nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I've been around for some time, so I just different path at the moment, but I do come by time to time, check out what's going on.
Cool. Well, welcome back. We were just talking to Batul, and she is new to Flat Earth, and we explained a few laser tests. See what happens with that.
Yeah, that's a good practical testing, so to say. I mean, anyone can do type of laser tests, basically.
Yeah, or you can just flash a mirror if you can't afford the laser.
Oh.
My first test was just over a 6-mile wide lake. Me and my brother went there with a good camera, and I could see him on the beach on the other side. So that was my first indication that water isn't curving. And to be honest with you, I felt stupid when I did the test because I knew it already logically. There, of course, water doesn't curve. So I wish I
Yeah,
would
I
have
know.
made it. It's kind of, I almost feel dumb telling people to go do the test because in their minds they should be able to conduct it. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, the classic is we don't see it, but it's there. That's the response. But it's there, believe me.
Yeah.
But we don't see it.
Right.
As the usual shtick, they don't have any evidence.
There's this island outside of Sweden called Öland, and it's about 6 kilometers away from the coastline of Sweden. And the beach on that side is like, I don't know, 5 meters wide, but it's white sand. You can see that white sand with your naked eye from Sweden, 6 kilometers away, and you shouldn't be able to do that. So I don't know. People have
What's
probably
the
noticed.
drop? What's the what's it called? The vertical
I mean,
drop.
you're at,
Like how many meters are we talking about?
uh,
That you shouldn't, according to the math of the globe, obviously. But
I would actually, I don't have that memorized. I should probably memorize it since I have brought it up a couple times. Let me go check it. It's on earthcurvature.com. I can check it.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
It's at least a couple of meters, and so you shouldn't be able to see it. But let me check. Let's see, 6 kilometers. 2.8 meters from 1 foot. So if you sit on that side in your beach chair, you shouldn't be able to see it. That's almost.
Yeah, I think that's discernible. Yeah, I think that should be discernible enough.
Mm.
And obviously, we'll always hear, maybe it'll say something along the line, well, refraction pulls it up. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's what they're going to say. I mean,
what you see is not there, but we see it.
Right.
It's not physically there.
In this case, the distance is a little bit short, but it would be at least it would be I would think it would be a good first observation, and then you can take it further if you don't believe your eyes, or if you really think refraction is something.
Yeah, I mean, you can do all the math. It's not that hard. You have online, calculators, even with refraction, advanced Earth curve calculators. You can apply the refraction model, I suppose, whatever it's called, the standard atmospheric refraction model, whatever.
Another
terrain,
one that
whichever,
another place that I like, if you want to cross Sweden over to the west coast, you can see from Malmö, you can see the beach in Denmark. That's 10 miles over, exactly 16 kilometers. So that's a better one actually, and most people can do that themselves, even without the camera.
What's the drop there between? Over there?
On a clear day, there's 16 kilometers between the two countries.
Oh, you should be able to. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 10 miles. You can clearly see the white beach in Denmark from Sweden. So it should be hidden by 20 meters of curvature, but it isn't. So, so there's
that's
that.
significant. Yeah.
I'm going to try to take some videos this summer when I'm there, because I travel back home every summer. But I don't know. As I said, I feel stupid doing it because I already know it.
Oh, you're doing it for others, not for yourself.
Right. But on the other hand, the nice thing about flat Earth is that you can just tell people the method, and then they can find their own water and do the measurements. They don't have to believe me. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like nowadays people are lazy, to be honest. They can't be bothered, I think, in most cases. I mean, they can go through the data and go by that, but if it's not enough, then it's on them in the end. You got to do the testing for yourself to, solidify your conviction there for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, puts a crack in their reality, I suppose.
Put a
That's
crack
the fantasy
in
globe there. Yeah.
in their religion, in their belief system.
Yeah, it's pretty much the blind faith belief system, like sky part, especially the sky part.
That's what it is.
Yeah, gotta hold them to the ground, but they don't want to.
I think Batul said she was from Finland, if I didn't mishear her. That's also close to Sweden. I've actually seen the midnight sun over there. Not that it has anything to do with the Earth's property, but people ask about it now and then. And you have to explain to them that you either think that you're spinning around underneath the sun, or you just accept what you see with your own eyes, that it's the sun that's circling above you. But yeah. Have you been that far up north?
No.
Yeah, it's a cool experience. All right, I need to go get a drink. And as I said before, I don't eat or drink on the stream because it annoys people. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Is
Hey
it your
guys,
first?
what's up?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What's up?
Good. I was about to ask a question to Batul. Batul, your first time here about this topic?
Yes.
What do you think so far? Do you think there's something that you need to check further? Does it seem like,
Yeah, I really don't understand this right now. I'm
Yeah,
just
it might take time to digest, I suppose. Yeah, break it down. But it boils down basically to geometry and just some basic math. It's not that hard to complicate to understand, to be honest. Just you do some measuring distance wise, and then take the math from the globe model and apply it in reality and see if it matches. Pretty much with the drop of a distance, curvature rate, if it matches.
okay.
So guys, what kind of topic you are talking about? What should we do this topic?
We are talking about long distance observations that have been made that would be impossible if the Earth was a globe. Calculating how much curvature there should be over certain distances and validating that it's not possible to achieve the results that are being achieved if the Earth were a globe with a radius of 6,371 kilometers, like they tell us. And these tests have been repeated many hundreds of times now in different places over different distances, and zero curvature is detected each time. So that's interesting. That's something that
Yeah.
needs to be addressed.
Yeah.
Most people just rely on what they get told about the Earth, and most people don't investigate what they get told.
Yeah. Bro, I have a question.
Sure.
If the Earth
Go
is flat, why do ships disappear bottom first over the horizon instead of just getting uniform smaller until they vanish?
Well, most of the time they actually do just get smaller and vanish because they get smaller. It's only under certain conditions do they look like they're disappearing from the bottom. For example, if we have larger ocean swells, okay, causing the bottom of the ship to become physically obstructed, or if we have an inferior miraging effect, or variation of an inferior mirage that would be causing the bottom of the ship to look like it was obstructed, even though it's not actually obstructed. We have many
Okay.
examples of boats that are very, very long distances out into the ocean, and we can see the whole boat. Okay, we can see the whole thing where the whole boat should actually be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. I can show you a couple of zoom footages, right, where we can't see the boat, and then we zoom in with a powerful camera or a telescope, and we can see the whole boat again.
Okay, okay. Great.
Show you, if you have a look in the side chat,
Yes, I'm
I'll just,
looking. Please.
yeah, just a moment. Okay, here's one example.
Let me check.
Might take a moment to load. Okay, so in this one, we have a giant boat. And what you'll notice is that before he zooms in with the camera, we can't see the boat. Okay, it is
Yeah.
gone.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, but
I seen in a
when he
YouTube
zooms
video.
in, we can now
Yeah.
if you can imagine if we added some ocean swells. You know what I mean by ocean swells, like waves, but out in the ocean.
Ocean swells?
Yeah, it's what you call
No.
waves, but when they're out in the ocean.
No, I don't
So
have any
if we
idea.
if we had waves, then we wouldn't be able to see the bottom of the boat. It would look like the bottom of the boat is missing behind the waves. But that would be a
Yeah.
physical obstruction, and the only cause for that would be the water would be blocking them, blocking the bottom.
Got it.
So we have many of these examples. Okay, we also
Mm.
have examples where we can show you right? So if we get a small flat surface, right, a small scale flat surface like a floor or something like
Okay.
that, or some flat ground, and then we put a
Mm.
small boat down, we can make it look like the bottom of the boat is becoming obstructed, even though the surface is flat. It's just an optical effect that's taking place.
Optical. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes. Yeah,
Yep.
understand.
So, for example, if we have much warmer water than the air temperature above it, it can cause the light to act in a way that makes the bottom of the object look like it's obstructed. It's called sinking. Yeah, it's called sinking.
Yeah.
It's basically a type of inferior miraging effect. That's something that can happen as well. So most of the
Mhm.
examples, when you see a boat that looks like it's hidden from the bottom, you'll see that there's very choppy conditions. Choppy conditions means there's either a lot of wind causing waves, or there's ocean swells or something like that. Or we can see a miraging effect taking place for the
Okay.
most part. And also we can check the distance. Okay, so if we know the distance to the ship,
Mm.
we can check if it should be hidden behind the horizon on a globe.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We can, when we actually dig into it a little bit further, we can actually realize that we can see things that should be hidden, but hidden by a lot behind the curvature of the Earth.
Yes.
It would be impossible to see what we can see if the Earth
Mm.
were a globe of the size that they're telling us.
Mm.
Yeah, I have another example to show you.
Yes, yes, please. Okay, damn, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. See, I can understand why people back in the
Mm.
olden days might have thought that the ship was disappearing behind the curvature of the Earth. But we have amazing technology now, and we have a much
Yes.
better understanding of optics as well. So now
Yeah.
we can show people that, hey, the boats over the horizon argument, that doesn't prove that the Earth's a globe.
Yes. Crazy, crazy. No, I'll understand all this scenario.
DJ.
Hey, what's up, Quets?
Hey, do you have the picture saved with the Bible verses? 200. Yeah, the 200, whatever it's called.
Oh, I do. I don't know if
I'm trying to look for the one.
Oh, actually, yeah. No, I know where it
I
is.
saved it. It's been a long time since I used it.
Yeah. You should join my server as well. I'll send you an invite because it's a big library. If it has a biblical section and
Oh yeah, definitely
as well. So it's just a big place to store like all of the observations and everything, and you can just
that's
search
good.
for stuff. So
yeah, definitely. I'll have a check it out. Yeah,
I'll send you an invite. But I'll just jump in the biblical section. I'm sure I saved it there because I was looking for it myself.
Oh, never mind. I found it. But thanks anyway. I found it.
Oh, you got it?
Send me the invite though. I will definitely join.
Yeah, we'll do.
Use something from there. Definitely.
Y'all guys figured out why they got internet in Antarctica yet? Let's hear it. Who got
made
the
the claim?
podium? Is it gonna be Yoder? You said what? Quits?
I said, who made the claim?
You guys made the claim that you don't know shit about internet in Antarctica.
Well, definitely not me though. And what's that? So, what's that supposed to mean?
How do they get internet in Antarctica?
Well, I mean, what does it matter to the topic itself?
It matters because the only way you can get it is by satellite.
And who denies satellite exactly?
You guys deny that satellites are what they actually are. You think it's on balloons and shit.
Have you seen the balloon program from NASA?
Have you seen the ISS from a telescope? Right.
Yeah. Have you been outside the Earth with your telescope to view it from that point of view? No.
What?
Why are you talking shit?
What shit? If there was a balloon on ISS, you would see it with your telescope.
I didn't say it is a balloon.
Then what is propelling it to stay in the air, traveling 28,000 kilometers miles per hour?
Why are you asking me for that?
Because there's no other explanation than it being propelled by Earth's
It doesn't prove
gravity
anything.
pull.
It still doesn't prove anything.
It's using Earth's gravitational pull.
Oh, prove it.
Oh,
Go
you
on.
want me
Now
to
you
prove
made a
it?
claim. Go on.
But you, yeah. Now
Go
I
on.
made a claim, but you don't
Now you
want
made
to
a
say
claim. Go
what
on, sir.
it is.
Now I want to see all the evidence.
What other
pointing towards that.
They're saying how
go
it
ahead.
works.
Go ahead, sir.
We need an explanation from you how it works because we got.
I'm sure many of people of us are eagerly waiting for the evidences. Come on, go ahead.
What?
Show them in inside chat right now.
No, you show the explanation. Why does ISS move? Because you're saying it ain't using no.
I didn't make a claim. You're not listening. Are you listening to what I'm
saying? You did
saying?
make a claim. You said it wasn't.
I didn't make a positive claim. I did not make a positive claim. Why are you talking rubbish? Okay, so don't start talking out of your ass like that. Okay, you're embarrassing yourself.
You're embarrassing yourself. You're jumping to.
Yes, I said balloon. NASA balloon program, and everybody knows it's official. You can go just search for it. You made another claim. I asked you for the evidence. Gravity pulling and making it spin, whatever. Anyway, good luck.
Yeah, this guy's a clown. Comes in.
I mean, I can tell already with the way he's approaching. Yeah. He's bored.
He's on thin ice, actually. A few clicks.
Yeah.
A few clicks will fix it up.
Your Great Salt Lake video is on thin ice too. and your
No,
FE core video
there's no
is a
ice
thin
actually.
ice. Why are you sharing that FE
No.
core video when we discovered they were lying in their measurements?
No, you didn't, bro. You didn't.
Oh my
You didn't
god!
discover
Oh,
anything.
you're
You
gonna
just.
cook.
All right, bro. You become tiresome. I think your time's up here.
Sure
Gunslinger.
thing, buddy. Sure thing.
Bye.
Bye.
I was hoping for more fruitful conversation in that sense.
Yeah. He's been in here on the daily. He's like the latest anti-flat earther, 70 IQ anti-flat earther that comes in here.
Yeah. You know, I think they're more tired of their own lives. That's why they're coming and spewing that rubbish. They got nothing.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like back in all days.
Usually, the more degenerate people are, the more they despise flat Earth and Christianity and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I suppose.
It happens. You know, it's the law of averages. Have you seen the observation that he's talking about, Quetz? The 21-mile Great Salt Lake observation.
The video you posted there? Yeah, I scrolled up. But he said FV core also, no? Or did he mention?
Oh, yeah. There's some anti-flat earther made a video saying that FE Core was lying about their location. They didn't really do it over the distance, and they made some video where they just kind of like make some baseless claims.
Okay.
So this guy just runs with that and says that they faked it, so we can't share that anymore because it's been faked. But
I mean, you get plenty. There's plenty of other evidences out there that this is not just the one and only. You know.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't accept that, then there are hundreds more. Then go through them instead. We'll see if you're going to deny them all based on one exactly. You know. So.
Yeah, he's intellectually dishonest, and I have little patience for liars.
These people don't want to know the truth. Actually, they just want to bash people down because they want to believe in the whatever.
Yeah, this is a killer observation. It just destroys the globe. This Great Salt Lake one. It's actually out of a laser test video, but I pulled out some clips of the observation before they actually did the laser test, and I think that the observation section of the video is actually better than the laser test itself. But yeah, there's the video in the side chat there.
Yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah, it's a good
a
one.
month ago. Yeah.
All right, I started an event called Long Distance Observations Destroyed the Globe, so hopefully some people join shortly. What's up, Bruno?
Hey, hello. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you? Let us know if you have any questions.
Okay.
Welcome to the channel, Hamsani.
All right, I gotta hop off. You guys have a good one. Take care. See you around.
Good day, you Quets. Catch you next time, bro.
Yep, see ya.
The Earth is round. Just saying.
What you're just saying, but you don't actually know.
Are you denying that the Earth is round? Are you okay?
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
I can prove it. First of all,
So you can
when you
prove
fly a
Earth
plane, if you're aboard on a plane, you go around the Earth. So, I don't know too much in the English words, but structure, if you know what I mean. When you fly, you don't go. If you go straight, you will eventually hit the ground. You cannot go straight because you go around, you know. And that is proved because. So why does the sun say that the Earth is flat? Why does the sun not always shine on the one side then? If it's flat, how does that work? You can tell me. Why does ships disappear over the horizon? Also. Why do you see the Earth's curvature from space, for example, too? That's only also proved. Why are there time zones on Earth?
Is anybody
Time.
talking?
Why is there
If
lunar
you,
eclipse?
yeah, if you could talk
You're-
plain truth, that would be good.
Bro, this is plain truth.
Yeah, I can grab you. Just give me a second. I need to change the mic here.
Why do we have gravity? Do you know?
Yeah, bro. Pick
Tell me,
one
why
of the
do we have gravity?
questions. You don't have gravity.
We have gravity on Earth.
No,
Why do we
no,
have
you
that?
don't. You don't
Okay,
have gravity
what's
because
making us stay here then?
I got you. I got you.
Are you for real?
Yeah,
Why do we have gravity?
I got you. All right. Which question of all the stuff that you asked do you want to talk about first? Pick
Okay,
one.
let's talk about why does ships on the horizon disappear?
Yeah. All right. So
Rather than just getting smaller, for example.
yeah, sure. By the way, let's get to know each other first. I'm Plain and Truth. I'm from Sweden. Where are you from, Tanner?
I'm also from Sweden, man.
All right. Well, this is the English channel, so I think we're gonna have to speak English. Men, hej son. Hoppas att läget är bra.
Ja, detsamma.
Okay, good. We got that out of the way. I just came back from the gym, so I'm a little winded here.
Yep.
Ships over the horizon. Yeah.
hey, just
Imagine.
quickly before you start, plain truth.
Sure.
Just to save you some time, if you do want to show him some examples, we did have this exact conversation with someone else previously. So 3 minutes after the hour, it's just a tiny little bit up in the chat. There's actually some videos that might help you out if you need them.
All right. Well, that's good. Yeah, maybe you can scroll up to 3 minutes after the hour. DJ posted some examples of a ship going over the horizon.
Where?
So basically it's perspective. We can see them again when we zoom back in, and we shouldn't be able to. If Earth is a ball, the curvature should hide them, right? So the easiest way to, I don't know if you're looking at the videos, maybe.
I don't see the videos.
Can you scroll up in the chat?
Great Salt Lake.
No, further up. 3 minutes after
So it
1.
says 7:03. I don't know what time it is for you, but for me it was 7:03. So maybe 8:03 or 6:03 for you.
6:03.
There you go. So you can see DJ posted these ships, right? And they are several kilometers out, right? And we can't see them with the naked eye, but if you have a
Pictures?
good... No, it's videos.
I don't find it.
If you scroll down below the 21 mile no curvature video, it's 3 minutes after the hour. It's not far up. It's...
Oh, GIF. Okay.
Yeah, they're GIFs. So, but those are the examples, and now I'm going to explain how it works. If you are with me.
Oh, explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
Right. So imagine yourself standing in front of a high tower, like you're a skyscraper in Stockholm or wherever you're from. If you're on a perfectly straight and level road and you back away from it, guess what's going to disappear first because of the angular resolution? The first floor of that building is going to disappear for you when you go far away enough away, right? But you're still going to be able to see the top of the building.
But
This is just how human perspective works.
But that's the
So,
human eye, though.
yeah, it's a
It's
human eye.
angular resolution.
Yeah, it's angular resolution. You can't resolve it. The bottom, you can't see the first floor of that skyscraper when you walk backwards, right? Same thing with boats. The boat, instead of you moving, it's the boat moving away from you. Same thing would happen if you could actually physically move the skyscraper forward from where you're standing. That's all it is. It's all perspective. It has nothing to do with curve. And we can also replicate this over flat surfaces. Like you can take a piece of Lego and place it on your kitchen table and walk far away, it's going to disappear. So that answers that question.
But that's just the human limits. But like,
Yeah, it is. Sure.
But it's like if you zoom in on a person on a hill, for example,
Mm-hmm.
you will see, comparing to where you look them, you still see them bigger, but you still not see their feet.
Yeah,
it's
because
curved.
of angular resolution. It's like the skyscraper. You can't see the first couple of floors, but you can see the top floors still for a longer time.
It just may reappear.
What's that?
It may. It seems that it reappear, but it doesn't.
What are you talking about? The ships or?
Yes.
They are actually appearing. You can zoom into them. You can take a little rowboat and just row out to them and you will see them again. Hey, let me ask you a question instead. Let's this is all about perspective, right? If you continue to scroll up, maybe 1 or 2 posts further up, there is the Great Salt Lake, and above that there is a picture of the Earth. Do you see it? Posted by me at 40 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, the picture. Yeah.
You see the picture of the Earth?
Yeah, with the numbers, yes.
Yeah, the numbers. This looks like the kind of Earth that they told you about in school, right? The globe. They said this is where you live, right? When we went to 3rd grade in Sweden, they showed us the Earth, the globe on the teacher's desk there. And these are the kind of pictures that NASA posts as well, right? You've seen these pictures from so-called space, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see the Earth is round.
Right, we see it clearly, right? And you see the blue stuff. What is that?
On the Earth.
Yeah, on the Earth.
It's water.
Yeah, it's water. And notice something very, very weird about that water. It curves around the ball, right? That is weird because we can't replicate that. If you take a football and you put water on it, it's just going to fall off of it, right? So the
This is a
simple
gravitation.
explanation, yeah,
So
yes, exactly. The explanation there is gravity, and I'll grant you gravity for now. How about that? Let's say that gravity pulls the water on the ball like this. Yeah, so we're on the same page, right?
I got you.
Yeah. So here's the thing. The problem is that NASA also told us the size of the Earth. Do you know what it is? Do you know the
What?
radius? Do you know the radius of the Earth?
It says 3,959 miles on the
Yeah,
picture.
right. And a mile is 1.6 kilometers. So it would be a little bit over 6,000 kilometers. But I live in the States, so for me, it's easier to talk to you in miles. But at any point in this discussion you want to convert, we can do that, right? So they told us that the radius is 3,959 miles. That means we can use math to figure out how much the water needs to curve over distance. You can see in the diagram in that picture that over 1 mile, that's 8 inches. Over 10 miles, however, that's 66 foot. In Sweden, 66 foot would be 20 meters, right?
Okay.
So here's what we did. We went to a 10-mile wide lake, because if the Earth is a ball, it has to curve by this ratio. That's just logic and math, right? So we see on the ball, we see maybe Denmark and Sweden. There's about 10 miles between those two countries. So there should be 66-foot curvature between those two countries down in Malmö and Copenhagen, right? Or
But it's on.
60. This is just an example, right? So the thing is, when we took a laser, we placed that laser on that beach of that lake, 10-mile wide lake, 30 centimeters over the water on one side. It needs to end up 20 meters up in the air on the other side if Earth is a ball. But guess where it ended up?
I don't know, man.
30 centimeters over the beach on the other side as well, because water doesn't curve. So
But
that's
it's only the perspective that you're looking at from a human eye
no,
on the ground.
we're actually doing a laser measurement at this point. We're shooting that laser straight beam 10 miles over water, and it ends up 30 centimeters over the beach on the other side. That means water doesn't curve 66 foot, or it should end up 66 foot in the air. That's just logic. So this is the reason why we're flat earthers, because water doesn't curve. We've tried these measurements many, many places, thousands of places. I've done it in Sweden between Kalmar and Öland, and I've done it between Copenhagen and Malmö as well, right? So the thing is, you can pick waters. Vättern in Sweden is probably a few miles wide. I can't remember the exact size, but that would be probably the best place to do this test. So you don't have to trust me. Beneath this picture is a laser test someone did in Salt Lake. That's out in Utah, here in the States. 21 miles. Should have 266 foot of curvature. That's a 20-story building, like a real höghus, right? So but it's not there. They shot it 5 feet over the water, and it ended up 5 feet over the water on the other side. So that's a good video for you to watch. And as
Okay,
I said, you don't even have to believe me. You can go out and do these tests yourself, and you don't even need a laser. You can do this with a mirror and a friend. Take a friend to a 10-mile wide lake or a 16-kilometer wide lake. Have him flash the mirror on the other side. If you can see that mirror flash, or if you can zoom in and see him, you know that water doesn't curve. Go ahead. So yeah, I know it's a lot to take in, but that's the reason why we're flat earthers. To say the world is covered by 71% water, which means it cannot logically be a ball. So that's the problem. That's the reason why I am a flat earther. I cannot confirm those pictures of balls that they send out. No one can. We ask Globers for proof if they can
But
measure
that's
curvature, and nobody has been able to post it. Go ahead, sorry.
but that's just that's a small scale.
You mean the Earth is too big, we can't see curvature, but this is
But
math. We
over
can.
10 kilometers.
10 miles is 16 kilometers. It should curve 20 meters. That's a high house. That's a höghus. You know, it's a big building. 20 meters is tall. That's a
No, but
6-story building.
over 10 kilometers, the stretch would be
Over
2 meters. To human standing on the shore.
We can do it over 10 kilometers. Let me calculate it on earthcurvature.com. I can tell you 10 kilometers, the curvature over that distance should be. Now, I was talking about 10 miles, so that's 16 kilometers. 7.85 meters over 10 kilometers. You'd have almost 8 meters of curvature. And if you take your friend to a lake in Sweden that's 10 kilometer wide, you get a good camera, you can zoom in, and unless he is over 7.8 meters tall, you should not be able to see him if the camera on your side is 30 centimeters over the water. That's impossible. Earth has to curve if it's a ball, but it doesn't, I promise you.
I can
That's
give you
all.
a specific example in the side chat if you want to have a look at
Yeah.
a real world demonstration of this, where we know the distance to an object. It's actually more than 10 miles as well. It's 11.2 miles, which is 18 kilometers. So if you can see what Cytofiller posted.
But
Can you see
that has
can
to
you
do
s-
with
can you
also
see
have
this?
with observer height. To do how you
Right.
see it.
So yeah, let's
If
go over
you
the math really
if you lay
quickly.
down with your eyes
Yeah.
by the water
No,
level with the
yeah.
say the camera lens or whatever, and you zoom in 10 whatever the distance, you wouldn't see him. It also have with your observer
Yeah,
height.
yeah.
If
Let me
you're
just
6 foot
explain, because
tall,
we're taking all of that into consideration. Okay, so this guy, he put his camera on a tripod 1 meter above the surface of the water. All right, 3.5 foot height, and then he's zooming in to a windmill farm. Okay, and in the zoom footage we can see 6 windmills. One on the left is 8 miles away, but we're focusing on the one on the right, which is 11.2 miles away. So from the Earth curvature calculators that you can find online, or you could do the math yourself if you wanted to, you put in the distance to the object, which is 11.2 miles, which is 18 kilometers. Okay, and then the observer height, which is the eye height level, that's 3.5 foot, which is 1 meter. And that calculates the distance to the horizon. So how far the distance on a globe should the horizon be from that observer height? It's 2.29 miles, which is about 3.4 kilometers away. Okay, that should be the maximum distance that you can see the water. That would be the horizon line. Now, anything that's beyond that should start to become obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth, right? For example, the
no,
water.
the thing is when you can see, say that you
Yep.
zoom in. The
Yep.
thing is that you have the air's density changes. That's why you can see. Why you assume you can see straight over.
Right, but we're able to not only so we don't see the geometric horizon at all. It should be at 2.29 miles away.
But it
Okay, we can
over a
Yep.
sea, a cold water. The density
How do you know the
change.
water temp? Okay, so yeah, so the what would cause the density change? What would cause the density change? Yeah, so what are you saying that because
with
of the air
low
density
density,
change,
it creates
Uh-huh.
major let me find the word curve of the light.
And it just makes it look flat, does it?
It can make objects around the curve appear because of the curve of the light. The only thing that makes us see stuff is reflection of light, right? So that explains it. The Earth is still curved.
Okay, so in all of our observations, we see zero curvature. We see zero detection of a geometric horizon.
But you have scientific
and you
proof.
just think that light makes the Earth appear completely flat.
Yes.
In every single
Compared
observation.
to the water's density with the air density, it will make light
We're not looking
appear
through the
behind the
water.
curvature.
We're not looking through the water. Has nothing to do with it. We're not
But
looking
it
through the
has to
water.
do
We're
with
just
over a
looking through
cold
the air.
ocean, the air will be colder. That would
Okay,
mean
so if we have the same air temperature and the same ocean temperature, then you wouldn't have that effect, would you?
yes, because of the density of the light will make a curve. It's
How would
science.
curve which way? No, it's not science. Okay, what you're saying
Will
is
reflect
actually not
the light
scientific at all.
behind the curve.
No,
That's the
the
thing.
reflect is when light bounces off something.
Yes, bro. Oh,
Okay, so what was your original argument when you came in here? Was how come boats go over the horizon? What about your bending light now that makes the Earth appear flat?
yeah, that's exactly because you zoom in with a camera. That makes
Yeah.
because of the light, the camera catches the same thing we see. So
Oh,
basically, you're
okay.
looking
So
around the
the
curvature
camera
of
allows
the
you to
Earth.
see through the curvature of the Earth, does it?
Yes, because of how light is reflected, because of the density of the object. So it's visible when zoomed in.
So
So
it's
this
not
argument
visible.
that
So
you're
you're
posting
saying
here
it's
doesn't
not
make sense.
visible. Okay, so when does the
Yes.
boat appear to disappear from the bottom?
Hmm?
When does the boat appear to disappear from the bottom because of the curvature of the Earth?
I don't understand your question. Sorry.
Well, that was what you said when you came in here. How come boats disappear from the bottom?
Bottom.
Yeah, the bottom. So you said the
Oh,
bottom of the boat is missing, and that's because it's hidden behind the curvature of the Earth.
yes.
Now you're saying that light bends in a way that makes it not you can't see
Yeah,
the curvature of the Earth
you cannot
anymore.
see for example, you cannot see the feet of a person for the curvature, but you can see
Okay,
their body because
so
of their height.
the bottom 52 feet or 16 meters of the windmill should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth.
Where is the windmill positioned on? It's not by the
It's 11
curvature of the
point.
Earth.
Yeah,
It's
so
on something.
it's 11. No, it's in the ocean. Look at the footage. Okay, so it's in
A
the
windmill
ocean.
isn't on which footage?
The footage that is in the side chat there. Here, I'll
Where?
repost it. Just wait a second, because we got the math right here. This is what we're checking. This is your argument, and we're showing you a real world example, showing you that isn't what happens. Say, look at what I just posted. Okay, 1 meter observer height. He's zooming in. Okay, we can see the windmill on the right. It's 11.2 miles away. The horizon should be at 2.29 miles away. Right, that's why we have the
exactly what I'm
windmill there.
saying. You don't see the whole thing. It's
You do
covered
see
by
the
the
whole thing.
horizon. No, you don't.
No, the horizon would be where the sky and the ground appears to meet. Now, hold on a second. Here's a close-up photograph of the windmills. Okay, look at the close-up photograph. Okay, we see that you can see the little black bit. When it's low tide, we can see the black paint at the
Let
bottom
me
of
check
the
again.
windmills. And then this is from the zoom footage. Okay, we can see the whole windmills. And if you think it's hidden behind the horizon would be the maximum distance you can see the water, where the water and the sky appear to meet. Okay, that's what the horizon should be. You can't see water beyond the horizon.
Wait. Let me think. It still does have to do with the light bending to have.
Oh, okay. So what happened to your original argument why you can't see the bottom of someone because they're hidden behind the curvature of the Earth? Now all of a sudden, it's the light. The light bends and makes you be able to see them.
Sorry, I had it wrong. I said wrong.
Okay,
Can I
so
ask him a question?
things. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Let me ask him one question to clarify. Tanner, you understand that a ball has to have a curvature at a physical place, right? If you are 180 centimeters tall, the curvature needs to start at 4.8 kilometers out, or in his example, DJ's example up here, it's about 2.8 miles, right? That's where the camera height is. The horizon has to start there because it's a ball. Physically, it has to. But the problem is the curvature does not start there, and the horizon is way beyond those.
No, but it has to do with the line of sight. For
It
example,
has to do with the physical
1 meter above
curvature
the
of
water,
Earth,
you
right?
can see certain distance,
It has to
And
do
the
with
wind turbine I don't know how tall it is. I can search it up.
Yeah, but the tallness doesn't matter here, Bert,
It does.
because because we actually see the bottom of them. We see the black part, which is the bottom of them. This is where they
But
are.
it adds visibility over a greater
Yeah.
distance that people
If
would
if your
assume. So
theory,
that doesn't make sense at all.
it doesn't make any sense that we can see the bottom of them that when they're 10 miles out, right? Because the curvature of Earth requires the horizon to be at 2.8 miles out, but you can clearly see the horizon is way beyond them. We should not be able to see them at all. We should only be able to see the top of them, right? But we can see the bottom of them, and the horizon is even behind them. In one of the pictures in the chat, you even see a boat behind them, and behind the boat you see the horizon. You need to have a physical horizon 2.8 miles out. That is just the way it is. You can take it again, DJ.
Okay, but let me ask you another question. Because I'm not very educated in this, I cannot argue that good. But I'm sure that that would be people that can do it.
Yeah, it's all right.
Educated.
Yeah, I know. We get it a lot.
So why, for example, you guys know about the North Star?
Yeah, Polaris. Yes.
Yes. As you travel north, it appears higher in the sky. Why does it do that if the Earth is flat?
Yeah, it's the same reason why if you see an airplane come in behind you, it's going to look like it's below. It's going to look like it's lower as it travels towards you. Right when it's over your head, it's going to look like it's high up, and when it keeps going, it's just going to look like it's flying into the ground again. Birds. It's just the way human eyesight work.
But if you travel south,
Yeah,
it will
if you back off,
disappear below the horizon.
right?
It
If you back off,
only can happen on a curved surface.
right, if you back off from the Polaris, it's going to look like it's going lower and lower and lower, but it's you moving away from it. It's just the way human eyesight work. It's called non-Euclidean in English. I don't know what it's called. In Sweden, it's called synvinkel. It's just you have to understand how it works, right? It's angular resolution again.
Okay, so why?
Yeah, it's just basic
example,
perspective. Just have a look at just quickly before you go ahead, right? Just have a look at what I posted in the side chat. Okay, the street. Let's focus on the furthest street light that we can see in the distance. Now we can just name that Polaris for fun. Okay, now as you walk closer, right? Let's say that that's the north. Okay, and that's Polaris is the distant street light. As you walk closer, it's going to get higher and higher and higher and higher and higher until you get to the zenith, right? Until it's directly above your head, then it's going to be directly above your head, okay? And if you walk back away again, it's going to get lower and lower and lower and lower until you get back to this one again. It's perspective, just the way our perspective works. Flat street, just basic linear perspective.
Listen, okay. So if the Earth was flat, why would it be midday, for example, in Beijing, but it would be noon in New York, and the sun wouldn't show the same?
Yeah. Well, we don't claim
is
that
that?
the Earth is like a flat planet in the heliocentric version of outer space, where you have a sun that's 93 million miles away. Okay, that would essentially it would like light up the whole flat Earth if that's what we were claiming.
That's
So if the
what
sun,
happens
hold on.
close to that.
Okay, so just quickly, I'll just answer it and then you can reply. Okay, so if the sun is much closer to the Earth, much more localized than in the heliocentric model, and the sun moves across over the surface of the Earth like we see it do, then it's going to light up different sections of the Earth as it makes its path above the surface of the Earth. Okay, so when the sun is in a different location, the light can't push forever through the air because mediums absorb light. Right? We also have the inverse square law of light, which means that it loses intensity exponentially as the light moves away from the source. So as the sun moves away from your area of the Earth, it's going to light up a different part of the Earth. Okay, so time zones, seasons, right? They're related to the path of the sun.
Okay, so why is it shown that at which height in an airplane you can actually see the curvature of the Earth?
No, even from about 4 times the height of an airplane, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the Earth. I mean, I've
You would
flown
at
a
30.
lot.
It says 35,000.
No, no, no. Even at 40,000 feet, you can't see any curvature. I mean, even mainstream scientists say that when you send up a weather balloon to about 120,000 feet, you wouldn't see any curvature from that height. So if they use a normal, like a proper type of lens that's not a fisheye lens or a wide angle lens, it's just a flat horizon, even from 4 times the height of an airplane. I can show you a time lapse of a
So
flight
why
right
do we
now if
have
you
a
want.
sunrise and sun goes down?
It's the perspective argument again. Right.
Is
Anything that goes away from you into the distance is going to converge due to the way that your eyeball works. You know
so
what perspective
why do we
convergence
have
is,
a
right?
I don't know what it's called in English. It's basically tyngdkraften. Something that drags towards the center.
Yeah, gravity. Gravity is the word you're
Yes.
looking for.
Yeah, so on a globe you would need gravity because you would need to explain how things, how you can have ocean stuck to the outside of a ball, right? On a spinning space ball in a space vacuum. You need to be able to explain things like that. So they say that gravity is pulling everything towards the center of the globe. But when we actually test for that in reality, right, the water is not curving. If that water's not curving, obviously gravity isn't pulling everything towards the center of the globe because gravity would dictate that that water must be curving.
Why
at a
do we stay on the
calculatable.
ground and not fly?
It's very simple. You're more dense than the surrounding medium. Okay, if you were a helium balloon, you wouldn't stay on the ground. You would go floating off up into the sky because you would be more dense than the surrounding medium, which would be the air. But you're more dense than that, so you're going to sink through it because it can't support you. Right? And yet the only reason that you're lifting yourself up in the first place is because you're using your own force, right? You're using your own energy in exchange to lift yourself up. You're holding yourself up. You're forcing yourself from, laying on the ground. And that's energy exchange. So, and you're more dense than the air. It's very simple. I mean, that's why you don't, you change the medium and you'll change the way that you behave. Now let's change the medium from air, okay? And then we're going to hypothetically change it to water. Now all of a sudden you're standing at the bottom of a swimming pool, a saltwater pool or something like that. You're going to go up. Now all of a sudden you are going to float off. You're going to go away because you're more dense. You're less dense than the water. So the density of the medium is going to dictate whether you go down and sink through it or you go up. Or if you're the same density, you could float in equilibrium.
But okay, why does fighter pilots meet something called G-force when they fly? If gravity doesn't exist.
Is the G-force isn't that just to do with the can you explain a little bit more about G-force for me?
That's just acceleration. You can experience this in a car as well. You take off, you're going to get pulled back into your seat. It has nothing to do with gravity.
Oh yeah, that's just a byproduct of the acceleration. Yeah, and that would once again be, an exchange of energy. Nothing moves, right? Nothing will ever move unless some outside source of energy causes it to move. Right, nothing just falls.
But to your
okay, no, the jet's not going to fly unless you exchange energy, right? You're going to have to use jet fuel and that kind of thing. That's the cause of the effect.
You say that if you're less dense than the air, you will fly, but with the support of engines.
Yeah, like you can test it out.
Why can you not fly just fly around to the plane's limit if it doesn't exceed the G-force? Why does fighter pilots need to train G-force if the engines?
G-force is to do with the extreme acceleration due to the crazy engine that they're using in the jet that's going to shoot them through the air up to a certain speed. It's got nothing to do with. It's got nothing to do with gravity.
Around, no problem. If it wasn't any resistance in the air, then you.
Yeah, they do fly around, no problem.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they have friction, but they have to deal with friction because of the medium that they're flying through. Okay, they're not flying through a vacuum. They're flying through the air. So that's actually what enables them to be able to fly in the first place. Okay, so they have an engine, and then they have a medium to be able to utilize, right, to levitate and to fly through the air. It has nothing to do with whether the Earth's a globe. Okay, in fact,
It
here's
has to do
something
with
interesting.
gravitation.
Aerospace engineers that design aircrafts, okay, they treat the Earth as flat and stationary when they design their aircrafts. It's in all of the manuals. You could talk to any aerospace engineer. They're going to tell you that, yeah, we assume a flat and stationary Earth when we design the plane, right? The plane is designed to fly over a plane Earth.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm limited to the language, so it's hard for me to like
Yeah, well,
fully
maybe
express myself.
have a chat to plain truth, because you guys speak the same language, so you can say words in
Yeah.
Swedish to him if you need to. But I'll go on mute for a bit. Appreciate the conversation, by the way. You seem like a open-minded guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy to talk to. Swedish people are usually logical, I have to say. So you seem to understand that, Tanner.
But why would everyone say that? The Earth is round. The school would teach, and
Yeah,
would
that is tough. They taught me that as well when I was 9, right? The teacher came up, she showed me the globe. She said, "Look, this is where you live." And I was like, "All right, I guess so." It's just tradition at this point. I mean, back in the 60s when the States went to the moon and they took that first photo of Earth that everybody talks about, the blue marble, they needed to show everybody that they were the best and the fastest and the most technology and all of that stuff. And then all those people are dead now. The stuff they teach you in school, somebody told my teacher, "You live on a ball," and then she went on and she taught it, but they have no evidence for it. And the problem is when we go out and measure things like water, we don't see that curvature, so we know we don't live on a ball. So it's all about tradition nowadays. Nobody's actively lying to you about it. They actually believe it.
but why does pictures show it's when they take them from space stations? It is round. It shows that it's round. Why does it do that?
Right. Well, one of the pictures that I've seen or videos that are very common are the ones from the ISS. ISS is up there 400 kilometers above us, right? That's what they say. That's the claim. Now, even if I grant you that it's actually up there, I can't prove it because I don't know, and no, you don't know either, unless I mean, if you've been up there, maybe you can testify. But for both of us, it's hearsay. But let's just grant that it's up there. Fine. So it's 400 kilometers up, and it takes a picture of Earth, and it shows us half of it, right? You've seen those pictures, maybe. Look, this is Earth, and it's a round ball, or maybe you don't see 100%, but there are some videos that show you like 50% of it. It's all curving and stuff. Well, mathematically, they only see 3% of Earth from that height, and they can absolutely see no curvature at all. The problem is that they use these wide-angle lens cameras. And we actually have video. I just wish someone would post that video because I can't find it now in my
I'm
files,
putting
but
some proof in the side chat that the cameras they use on the ISS are actually wide-angle lenses, which cause obviously,
yeah,
yeah,
sometimes they're convex, sometimes they're concave, depending on where in the shot the picture is taken, right? DJ knows a lot about this. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No,
Go ahead.
I interrupted your conversation. But yeah, look, it's a lens effect. Whenever you see the horizon in the ISS footage, like if you go to the ISS live stream or something like that, you're gonna find that the horizon's way above the center of the frame. Okay, the frame of the camera. And that's what happens with wide-angle lenses. As soon as you have the line above the center of the frame, it's going to look convex, right? Like curving. And then once the line goes below the center of the frame, it curves the other way. You can also see in these images I put in the side chat, I mean, clearly they're using a wide-angle lens because you can see something on the Earth that's actually tiny, right? Like the Hudson River or something like that, right? Landmarks you can see, and it takes up, right, nearly half the Earth. Okay, as if the whole Earth would be California or whatever, area that's in. It doesn't match up, and even from that height of 400 kilometers, you wouldn't see the curvature of the Earth like this at all, right? It would be practically impossible to detect. It would be that small of an amount.
Yeah. I mean, we don't live on a tiny Earth either. So if we could see 50% of the ball from the ISS, it would be the smallest Earth ever, right? So logic dictates that those pictures. It's just a lens effect. We just have to accept it. You can even see in the chat I posted a weather balloon picture. It's completely straight, right? And then NASA's picture is using the wide angle lens there. And there is some videos. If I could find that video that shows it live from the live stream, you can see that it goes from bulging out to going perfectly straight to bulging in, convex, straight, and then concave. So yeah, that's all it is. There's been some people going up to space, they say, or low orbit, like the Katy Perry mission. You see the camera when the ship is on the ground or the rocket is on the ground, and there's curvature behind it. And then they go up, and the exact same amount of curvature up there by the Kármán line is it's just a lens thing. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
You can even you can tell in this one that I'm uploading now, and just the one above, you can see like the solar panels are also bending along with the Earth. Okay, like this one. This is a good example of that. Okay, we can see all of the solar panels are also curving, and you can see it distort more and more as it pans.
Right, that's a good
It's just a lens
example.
effect.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
save that one. That's something like that is what I was looking for. I've seen a better one too, but I can't find it right now. That's a good one.
Well,
Yeah.
they've gotten better at cherry picking their footage that they show people, right? There used to be a lot more footage where it would make the whole pan, right? And then you would see the horizon actually curve the wrong direction. But they're getting better at cutting the footage to a different scene when the horizon starts to get lower in the frame.
The one I saw, and I actually ran it through AI just to have a discussion with Grok over on X, was one of the, you can see about 50% of Earth, right? The ball. And even Grok had to admit that, no, it's clearly fisheye. You cannot see that much of Earth from that height. So
It's 2 to 3%.
Yeah,
you should
that's
see based
about
on
it.
mathematical equation.
Right. Not 50,
But
certainly not half.
I think they just make curved solar panels to make the rockets more streamlined.
Facetious. All right. So good questions, Tanner. We appreciate your sincerity here. Do you have any more questions?
No.
All right.
Thank you all.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you. How's the weather in Sweden right now, by the way?
I haven't looked outside now. It's right
It's
now
dark.
it's very dark and cloudy.
I can't wait. I'm
We
going
had
home every summer, and I love Sweden in the summer, but
Oh, you don't?
I don't like it in the winter. Yeah, I'm going to Sweden Rock this year. It's fantastic. I'm from the south, Skåne.
Yeah, it's better there, maybe.
Oh.
All right. Have it a good day.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you.
Oh,
Come back
I just got
anytime.
here. More questions.
Yeah, no, he had some good questions. You're gonna have to rewind the playback on YouTube. Tanner, we have a YouTube channel if you ever want to listen to this convo. If you have more questions, you can come back, or you can hang out and listen to us talking to other people who have. They're gonna ask the exact same questions.
Yeah.
Or if you disappear, we're gonna start talking about weather.
I'm not the best argumenter.
We want to
Maybe
talk
you should.
about the globe.
I can tell you something that's gonna make you feel better. We have PhDs, doctors, and physicists and astrophysicists, and those kind of people come in here all the time as well, right? And they ask the exact same questions.
But what do they say? Maybe they can.
They don't have any better arguments. I promise you. You can roll back. We have months and months of tape over on YouTube, live chats with these things. There's a good channel called On the Level that has the best clips. It's sorted by topics, so you can go over there and listen to debates between us and physicists if you want to. They get
All right.
they get completely crushed. I'm sad to say. Yep. All right, but nice talking to you. I don't want to take up more of your time. It's nighttime in Sweden as well, so you have a good night.
Oh, you same.
All right, that was interesting. I think we handled it very well, all of us. Thank you, DJ, for stepping in and helping out as well. He came in pretty brash, and he was gonna show us, right? But he ended up on a good note, I think, a little bit more mellow and calm.
That DJ being nice again, is it?
Yeah, everybody was really nice to this guy, and he was not. He was very excited in the beginning, and he thought he knew everything, and he was going to teach us. But then he noticed that we knew more than him about his own model. It's usually the way it goes.
Funny when you let them talk, they actually don't know anything.
Right.
Yeah,
And they
it's curved. Yep.
they quickly realize that when you first ask them the question of the size of the Earth and they don't know that, something in their head must click, and they think, okay, crap, I actually stepped into a discussion that I know nothing about my own side. So I think he realized that. It's a good realization.
Because they've got to come in with an argument. Like, well, they actually don't have to come in with an argument because it's already established that Earth's a globe, right?
Yeah, that's what they think. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I can easily win because everybody know the Earth is round. And then when you ask them the
Yeah.
question, how do you know that? They're like, oh crap, I don't actually know that. I just believe it is. Also, thanks to everybody who helped posting stuff during the discussion. Cedarful and DJ, and I posted a little bit too, I guess. I appreciate that when we talk to people who help out with the posting, because it can get tough to do both and to find things under pressure. I need to organize myself better. I really need to find that video that I was talking about, 50% of the ball being shown from the ISS. It's a ridiculous one, but it's a good example. Someone has to have it. Old dude is probably the one who posted it. Yeah.
There's a funny video. I was just going through my files, and there's a video I put in the side chat just then. It's different times on the ISS where there's been bugs like buzzing around people's heads and flies and things like that in space in the ISS.
Oh, I've seen this one. I'm saving
Space
it.
bugs.
Them dropping stuff too, right?
Yeah, there's some with ones on the where there's a fly that starts buzzing around on the outside of the ISS.
Yeah, exactly. Yep,
good
it's in
one.
that one. It's in that little compilation.
I'm watching it right now. It's a bug flying around his head. He's turning around. What is that? One guy tried to swat it. Wow.
One of my favorites is the Chinese space station where they're floating around and there's a glass of water sitting on the bench top.
Completely unaffected, right?
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
Yeah. Good day today. It was fun talking to a fellow Swede. Even get a couple of words in there that he couldn't remember the English word for it. Which is funny, because that was the first thing he brought up, gravity, and then he forgot what the translation for it.
What's gravity in Swedish?
Tyngdkraft. Weight force would be the direct translation.
Weight force?
Weight
Well,
force.
that makes That makes more sense, right?
Yeah, they call it the weight force. Gravity.
When we are on the Swedish topic, are you from Malmö?
Pretty close to Malmö, Kristianstad. 1 hour
I'm
away.
not. I'm nowhere near it.
I can tell.
Du hör på min skånska att jag är från Kristianstad.
Ja, det gör jag faktiskt.
Yeah, I kept my Swedish dialect.
Be proud of it.
Yeah, I am actually. I like it down there. I lived in Denmark for a couple of years as well, so I speak perfect Danish also.
Oh,
But I lived in Stockholm for over 10 years, so when I was up there and working, I have to clean it up a little bit because I remember one time I was going to order a hot dog and I said, "Can I få en korv?" And the guy in the hot dog stand was like, "A what?" He couldn't understand it. It was like korv. Yes. I mean, what else are you selling here?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I lived with a girl from Klippan for 12 years, so I have my portion of skånska.
Yeah, you got the words down. So, but there is in Stockholm, if you speak Skånish or whatever southern Swedish dialect up there, some people have a difficult time understanding it.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, even I, from where I'm from, outside of my city in the countryside, they have some dialects in southern Swedish dialect that even I have trouble understanding. So Östra Göinge. No.
We should be proud of all the different dialects we have all over the country. I'm from Dalarna.
Oh,
and we
yeah,
have
yeah.
a little up there also.
Dalarna. Yeah, I like Dalarna. They have the best midsummer parties up there.
Oh, have you been in Rättvik?
I'm not sure, but I've been in Mora.
I'm pretty close to the best midsummer ever, but not perfect. Rättvik
Okay.
is the place.
There you go. Yeah.
Are you guys really neutral?
Let's.
Are we what?
That's the Swiss, T-Dub.
You
Wait.
are. It's just there.
No, Sweden's the neutral country, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what we say. We haven't been in a war for 200 years, but in practice, it's just us telling everybody else to, if you want to come right through and attack one of our neighbors, go right ahead. That's neutrality.
Bro, how much time you usually spend in Discord? I'm talking to Plain and Truth.
Yeah,
You talk like a bitch.
I'm in here a lot. That's true because
I have met with you maybe 4 or 3 hours ago.
Where are you
Then
guys? Fuck. Where are you guys from?
Wait,
I'm from Bangladesh.
Hey, stop. One at a time. All right.
Yeah.
One at a time.
Well, yeah, one person in one time. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
All right, calm down. We're gonna have to mute you if you do that. It's fine to have an
What the
opinion.
fuck just happened?
Yeah, he got a little excited. Hey, don't worry about it. Look, I can tell you the reason why I'm in here so much. I've been lucky in my life. I've been able to retire early and I have a lot of time on my hands. Even when I'm working, sometimes I'm not able to talk. I have this on in the background. So that's the answer.
Bro, you people spend a lot of time in this group.
Yeah, the thing is,
people.
when you find out
Doesn't it?
that Earth is flat, you want to tell people. That's the reason.
Doesn't it mean you are wasting your time and you're not enjoying your time? I mean, enjoying your
Sohan.
life.
Swedish people.
Sohan.
Yeah.
Can you answer something for me? What do you mean wasting your time? Can you prove to me that the Earth is a globe? And then I'll stop wasting my time.
You're spend 4 or 2 or 3 hours in this group. It's okay, but spending
Yeah, okay,
more
but
than
wasting our time would be you proving the Earth's a globe. Now, if you prove to me the
No.
Earth's a globe, then I'll
I'm
stop.
trying
Don't talk. Hey, don't talk over top of me. All right. So if you can prove to me that Earth's a globe, I'll stop wasting my time just for you. All right. Go ahead.
But I'm not here to prove anything. I just come randomly.
But how can you say that we're wasting our time?
Yeah, because we have family, we have homies, and we have a lot of things to do. So why we are stuck
You
to
think
proving that art is
you
flat
think
or round? We
you
should
think
enjoy
flat
our
earthers
life.
do you think
We should.
flat earthers don't have families? Do you think these people don't have families? Like people might be at work so they can jump on. People might have a spare few hours so they jump on. There's no one's on here 24 hours a day, right? So
But I saw that.
Are you wasting your time on Discord as well?
No, I come here to speak in English as I.
You're not wasting your time, but everyone else is. All right, I get it.
Bro, you're talking like a pretty bit rude, but I speak this thing positively because
I'm speaking like a what? What did you say?
I think you should.
Like a what?
I think you should see my thought positively.
Your turd.
Look, let's sort this out on the cricket field. We're going to kick your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can already speak English, so we don't need to waste time doing that, right? We can just jump straight to
No,
whatever
I'm just
task we
talking
need
about.
to do.
The task you need to do is art is flat.
Yeah, that's the topic.
Earth is
So
flat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Well, I'm one of you. From today, I'm one of you guys. Okay.
What?
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 He's on a
From
field?
today,
Is that what he said?
Hmm?
On a field? A cricket field?
From today, I'm one of you. I mean, I'm also a flat art person. I believe that art is flat. Okay. So let's
Okay,
start
so
the conversation.
what makes you think that Earth is flat? Go ahead.
Because what's your name, brother? Place and truth. Plain and truth. What's your name?
it's plain.
Plain and truth.
Well,
plain.
plain. When first I joined in this group, he showed me a lot of things. So I think maybe art is flat. Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Can you name one of them that he showed you?
Plain. What's your name? Plain and truth. Plain.
Yeah, can you name one thing that he showed you?
He showed me. Wait. He showed me this thing. He gave me a video, a YouTube video. Great
Yep.
Salt Lake Laser Test, 21 miles and no curvature. What's that? No curvature. Yeah, no curvature.
Awesome. So did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it, and he also gave
And
me
what do you think? Yeah. And what do you think about it? So
No, because you guys is spending so many time in this group to prove that art is flat. So if I consider about your dedication or the way you're trying to prove, so maybe art is flat. So that's why I'm telling that I'm one of you guys.
So
right.
if you've got a laser test that it shows you 21 miles of flat, not curving Earth, then what? Do you still think that Earth could be curved?
No, it's flat.
It's flat.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah.
I also send him the home server link so he can go there and check out more resources. We got to be patient. People are new to the topic, and you probably have a lot of questions. But if you hang around with us, you're gonna hear the answers when we talk to other people who think they live on a ball.
Yeah. Do you have any doubts? What would be if you would say, okay, I think the Earth might be
But
flat,
well,
but
Mr. Player, what did you say? I'm one of you. You just welcome me.
Yeah, you can be. You
didn't
can
let
be
me
one of
finish.
us. That's all right.
Oh, thank you. I'm one of you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, so you're saying Earth might be flat. So what would be a doubt for you to say, okay, it might also be a sphere? So what would make you doubt that the Earth's flat?
I mean, what makes me doubt that Earth may be round, or I didn't get your question.
Well, you're not 100% sure it's flat, right?
Yeah.
Yes. What do you mean? Yes, you are, or yes, you're not?
I'm not 100% sure is it round or not. As
Okay, so then you would have a doubt. You would have a doubt. You'd say, okay, it might not be flat because of this, right?
no, it might.
Have you got it?
It might not run for this.
Yeah. So what might that be?
Oh yeah, as Mr. Plain said that there's a mountain. It's like 21 kilometers.
Yeah. Don't worry about Plane. Don't worry about Mr. Plane. Just I'm asking you.
Oh no. He showed me what we call. He showed me a video where there's a long way mountain. So it's not carving, and there is no carving ocean or water. So maybe there's the
Sorry, mate. My patience aren't as long as everyone else's. Can you just answer the fucking question?
Which question?
The question I just fucking asked you.
Which fucking question?
Okay, I'm gonna ask it again. Now listen and answer it. If you don't know the Earth is 100% flat, what
there was
might
that buffer.
be your...
Say me again, please. Say me again.
If you aren't 100% sure the Earth is flat, what would you be doubting?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that Earth is flat.
Okay, all right. I don't need to ask the question then, because you said you weren't 100%.
Yeah, I claim it.
All right. Fucking hell. Talking to a fucking brick wall.
So, Timbo, where are you from?
Sweden.
Sweden.
Wait.
Yeah.
You're from South
No, I'm not. I'm from Australia, man. In case you couldn't tell.
Australia. Oh, maybe I will come Australia. Maybe I will come Australia in this year if my faith is with me.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from what we say. I forgot the continent name. Well, I'm from.
No, you don't need to tell me the continent. You can just tell me the country.
I think it should be kept private.
Okay.
He's from Pakistan.
No, I'm not Pakistan. Who said it? Who said
Bangladesh. From Bangladesh.
Indonesia or Thailand?
No.
China.
I'm from Mexico.
Mexico?
You're not Mexican.
No, you would have said Mexico. Mexico. If you were from Mexico, you would say Mexico.
No, I'm not Indian.
And your accent would be very different. You're from the subcontinent, right?
No.
Not.
I know where he's from. He's from Antarctica.
That's the accent.
I was going to say Lithuania.
Well, let me tell you.
Well, it has to be an Asian country, so.
Bro, I'm not an Indian, so why you are assuming that I'm Indian?
I said Asian.
No, a person just texts me in the chat that I'm Indian. I'm not Indian. I'm not Gandu.
Nepal.
Yeah, Sohan, I just wanted to ask you, what do you think of the Indian moon landing? Do you think that it was real, or you think?
It's fact. because as there is a lot of competition, so India just fake the whole thing to beat NASA or show the world that yeah, we can do.
I agree. It's totally fake.
Sohan, I got one last question. Did you have? Do you know when India landed on the moon? Everybody celebrated. Did you have a look at the Indian Prime Minister's facial expression? And what do you think of it?
If I show, bro, actor, if you have a skill of actor, then you can tell lie when you are acting. I mean, you can tell lie, but at the same time, you can act like no, I'm not telling lie. Means I'm full confidence. Yeah, we landed in the moon. If you have skill of acting.
Yeah, because if India did really landed on the moon, the Indian Prime Minister facial expression will be exciting and ecstatic.
Yeah, that's the main point. He was not exciting, but a person can act 100%, can put 100% when they are lying.
Yeah, totally understand. Yeah.
It was all a Bollywood production.
Mm, if I tell you that I'm from somewhere Russia, will you believe that?
No, you sound very much Asian of some
Yeah,
kind.
you're obviously
very
from New Jersey.
Huh?
You're obviously from New Jersey.
Well, okay, let's see.
There's a whole large community. There's a whole large community that has there's a whole large community in New Jersey that has a very similar accent to you.
Like me. So where are they belong to? I mean, where are
Typical
they
Indian.
actually from? But I don't know why you people saying that I'm Indian.
Yeah, it's all good. Man.
Yeah, I don't think you're
Lovely
Indian.
accent.
I'm from somewhere Middle East. Well, honestly speaking, I'm from Bangladesh.
Aha, so I think someone got that right.
Yeah. And we Bangladesh people hate Indians, a lot of Indian people, but they have good Indian people also, but the majority amount of their population are bad, really bad.
They're
And
definitely
we know
bad
that.
They're bad at proving the Earth's a globe. That's for sure. We can confirm that.
Oh. John Luna, where are you from, man?
I mean, most of us are Swedish in here. So
Oh, so you most of us are British. So yeah, so I will talk with you guys each and every day so that I can speak like you. I don't know if
Yeah, man. Get the reps in, right? Get the reps in. Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, practice make it perfect.
That's right.
Who is that? YouTube. So most of
that's
the
our friend YouTube. He's from Sweden too.
So most of the person in there hates India.
No.
Or
Don't
they
go
hate
putting
the.
words in people's mouths now. Come on now. Nobody said anything like that.
So we people are trying to express that India didn't land in moon. Okay, you people do know about
Doesn't mean
Illuminati?
anybody doesn't like. That doesn't mean people don't like Indians. Yeah, I wouldn't insinuate that based on understanding that the moon landing was a hoax.
Gotcha. So you people know something about Illuminati?
Try and
Go.
keep it on the room topic, buddy. Please. And thank you.
Oh, okay. So
Johnny?
Yaga Bruno said, illumination of the moon makes no sense. During moonlighting, it looks like sand. Viewed from Earth, it magically turns into a high lumen sky object reflecting sunlight. Oh, why everyone is quiet?
Yeah, you know,
Think
we wait for people to come in here and talk to us about Earth. We don't talk all the time in here.
Oh, that's great.
Sometimes it's better to just sit back and listen.
Yeah,
It's open.
If you go into the shops, I'll have 2, please.
Yeah, adding a
Or maybe you can
samosa.
say it in English.
I'll have a 6-pack of samosas.
Morning, Timbo.
Morning. Beautiful one at that.
Yeah, the Friday leading up to a long weekend. Win.
Oh, yeah. I got 2 short weeks. I just started back on Wednesday, so I had a 3-day week and then a 4-day week next week.
Nice.
Just to ease back into it.
So I'm on Facebook, right? The all infamous Facebook Flat Earth friends, which are not very friendly.
Oh no.
Pro tip.
What are you doing to yourself?
Oh mate, I'm having a laugh. This one moron gets on there, puts up a picture of a spirit level upside down. This is what flat earthers think sea level is. Sea level is only the height of a particular body of water. Okay. So, oh man, I've got to do some scrolling because this has gone on for a while. Where did I post it? I can't even find it now. Scrolling.
What's he supposed to prove from that though?
Oh look, they drop these little clickbait things in there just to wind people up. So all I replied was, so show them measured curvature, drop over distance to end their pain. And all of a sudden, all these other clown shoes just dogpile, and that's how they do it. So you'll have one person, some random person will put up an innocent question, which is fair enough. I got no issue with that. And then you get all these pro contributors or major contributors or whatever they call themselves will all just start dogpiling. Like I put one comment there, and I got about 8 comments from 3 different people.
Yeah,
and
you can't answer them. Yeah.
You can't answer them because it scatters everywhere. But anyways, the very last one, this one Muppet comes in there. I posted up the FE Core multiple laser test for this other clown to look at, and all of a sudden, a new clown pops up. So anyways, blah, blah, blah. In order to debunk science, you need to fully understand the science behind it. Most conspiracies can be debunked using science. All too often, you'll find someone claiming something because they have a small amount of understanding of science, but don't fully understand it. Here are a few examples. Where are the satellites? Now, his answer, he's actually answering his own questions, so I don't have to answer anything. It's good. A, I believe there are about 8,000 plus. Just remember what that second word was. Have a look at a town from Google Earth, then zoom in to see how far you have to zoom to see a large van, which is about the size of an average satellite. If 8,000 vans were spread all around the Earth, how difficult do you think it would be to find them all from satellite photographs? If you didn't know where they were, then you have to consider how vast space is, and the satellites are in different orbits. Also, focus is a factor. If you aren't focusing on a small object, it will disappear. An easy demonstration of this is what I did, which I have to admit surprised me at the time. I just bought an SLR camera, so I took it to Silverstone to try it out at Motorsport. Saw some photographers taking photos through a chain link fence. And I don't mean close to the fence, so they are taking photos through the holes. They were a few feet away. So I tried it, and when I zoomed in on the cars, the chain link fence completely disappears from the shot. Before you say I was zooming through the holes, I have some shots only partially zoomed in, and you can see the fence, but faintly. So I don't know how we got from, I believe there's 8,000 satellites to taking photos through a fence, but anyways, that was the first one. Number 2, water finds its own level, so can't curve. Answer. All objects have a gravitational force. The bigger the item, the greater the force. That force is centered on the center mass of that object. So in the case of a planet, the gravitational force is towards the center of the core. B, the gravitational force is what stops anything from just floating away into space. So the force is even on the sea all around the planet. This means that apart from variations for tide and weather, The surface of the sea is more or less exactly the same distance from the center of mass of the planet and is at 90 degrees to a straight line from the center of the Earth. Ooh.
So yeah, we know the
Anyways.
claim, but what's
I know.
we know the claim, but I'm still
Well-
waiting for the curvature.
And C. There is no top
You just
or
don't
bottom
understand the
of the
science,
planet.
Timbo.
Yeah,
The
sorry,
only
mate,
reason. Oh shit! The only reason we refer to North as being a top is because civilization started in the northern hemisphere. Number 3.
No, it's because north is north. What? Is north
I
is a
know.
compass. Oh my
Okay,
God,
number
man.
3. The Earth doesn't curve. It's CGI or a fisheye lens. He could have broken that down into 3. But anyways, take a commercial flight at an altitude of at least 35,000 feet, preferably before sunrise or after sunset, when the sun is just below the horizon and you can clearly see the curvature of the Earth. Try it.
Oh my
It's not
God.
difficult, but you might have to leave your hometown. Number 4. The sun doesn't set over the horizon, it just moves further away. Answer, then why does it stay the same size? B. Simple experiment. Go to a town on the coast with high-rise hotels that are facing out to sea, and you can see the sunset. Stand on the beach and watch the sunset. Then go in the lift at the nearby hotel, go up a few floors, you'll be able to watch the sunset again. Go up a few more, watch it again. Oh,
No
I love this
shit.
shit. C. The sun often shines on the underside of clouds during sunset.
Ah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Retard.
Anyways, number 5. Ships don't disappear over the horizon. It's due to perspective. A. Go to the coast and use a pair of powerful binoculars or a telescope and watch ships as they head away from you. You will notice they disappear from bottom up, which is not how perspective works.
Sure about that?
Wow. So after all that write-up, and that's not one, there's another one which is not quite as long. I posted up the FE Core multi test over a couple of different lakes, and his response to that, another response. So this guy's just dogpiled a whole heap of shit on me. So another dishonest video made by Flurfs. To start with, refraction works the opposite way how they describe it in the video. Secondly, when they
Opposite
spotted
way.
the laser...
What does he mean?
What's that, sorry?
Opposite way.
I don't know. Some of these guys are just that broken in the head, you can't follow them. Secondly, when they spotted the laser from the boat at 3.72 miles, you would be able to see that distance regardless of refraction when you take into account the height of both the source and the observer. So this proved nothing. So that's
They
one
didn't
video.
use
So
a
what about
boat.
the other 6?
They didn't
I
use a
don't know what
boat.
he's talking about.
Yeah, it was on a lake that was semi-frozen, and they didn't use a boat in the whole FE Core thing.
Yeah, they were on
Yes,
the
I
other
don't know
side
what
of the
video
lake.
this clown chooses. He's probably one of these idiots that just gets on. He's already got a whole heap of shit saved from ChatGPT or something like that, and he just copy-paste to different people, and I'd say I've copied someone else's post. In order to carry out the experiment properly, they would need another observer in between the boat and the land, measuring the height of the beam above water. You then have
Just
to
quickly,
factor in refraction. Yeah,
so
man.
this is straight from AI, because this is what AI does. I noticed, especially Gemini does this. It just hallucinates and it just makes up absolute bullshit. Because I was asking it about like who actually went out and measured curvature over the surface of the Earth, and started telling me about how in behind the curve, the flat earthers took a laser beam to Lake Pontchartrain, and they did laser tests over Lake Pontchartrain and debunked the flat Earth by accident. Blah blah blah. Like
Laser
which they
test on the
none of that.
Pontchartrain.
Get them mixed up.
Yeah, like none of that happened. They didn't do any laser tests, and they never went to Lake Pontchartrain. I'm like, how come you're telling me these things? It's like, oh well, actually, yeah, they didn't go to Lake Pontchartrain, and I'm like, they did it said, but they did a laser test somewhere else. I'm like, well, why did you say Lake
Somewhere.
Pontchartrain? I'm like, they didn't do a laser test at all. It's like, yeah, well, maybe they used a torch or something like that. Laser/torch, whatever. Like, it was just
Yeah, same
bullshitting,
thing.
bullshitting.
It sounds like
Same thing,
digital
bro.
brainworms, like a virus, like a computer virus,
Yeah.
causing
How's
hallucinations.
this, DJ? I'll finish reading this one out so you can just shake your heads. In order to carry out the experiment properly, they would need another observer in between the boat and the land, measuring the height of the beam above water. You then have to factor in refraction. Well, excuse me, I would have thought with the predictability of all the calculators they've got, refraction would have been calculated first, and then they would have shot the laser. But hey, that's me. Anyways, Jeren did this test properly, which was filmed by an independent crew, and it proved the Earth's curvature.
Wait, where
With
was
a torch
refraction
slash
accounted
laser.
for with Jaren?
Try this yourself research yourself from verifiable sources, or even better, carry out your experiments yourself without applying your cognitive bias.
And
But
use a
anyways,
torch instead of a laser.
And where does it account for refraction in the Jaren
Nowhere.
test?
This is AI slop.
It doesn't. In the one I put up was the FE Core one, where they actually account for refraction. They do two temperature, water temperature, air temperature at each side of the lake. They set up those little weather stations, and it's the big multi-stage test where there's like 7 of them. That's the one I posted for these numbnuts to watch. But anyway, so far, my reply is, I haven't finished typing it yet. You seem to be in a category error. This is not a question of science, but a question of geometry. Go measure it. And I haven't hit launch yet, so...
Yeah, look, they've taken your test and they've uploaded it to AI and said debunk this in detail.
Yep.
And then it makes up a bunch of slop, and then they'll take whatever response you come up with next, put that into their AI, and
yeah, that's what it feels like. I'm arguing with AI, because these guys, look, seriously, they could probably use a knife and fork, but I'm sure they drag their knuckles when they walk.
Hello.
And they want these things to drive cars for us? Holy shit.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Welcome.
Why, hello there.
Like do you
Welcome.
do you believe the earth is flat?
Hello.
You have very nice English skills. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, I know my English is terrible.
No, it's good. I was
It's
complimenting you.
really good.
No,
Just
no,
get closer
that's
to your
not
mic. Get closer to your mic so we can hear you.
I'm audible right now.
Bit better.
Extremely audible.
Okay, so I was asking, like, you guys believe the earth is flat?
No, when we go and test the Earth, okay, it's not presenting itself as a globe. Okay, we're being able to make observations that are impossible if the Earth was a globe, and we're showing people those. Okay, and we're talking to people about, hey, look at what we went and did, and it doesn't work on a globe. So it needs to be addressed.
That's right, but that's right. That you are right. Like, if we walk on thing, it seems straight because it seems straight. You got a point. But on the other hand, like, if we go to see the railway track, right?
The what?
Railway tracks, railway track. The trains run on it. Train chuk chuk.
Train tracks.
Yep. Yeah.
Hmm.
We stand on the train track and we look further. It seems like it's getting closer and closer, and it seems like that at one point it'll be a merge in, like, they'll become the one point, but it never happens. That's an
Right.
optical illusion.
It's,
It's happened.
well,
Yeah,
not
but
real. It's just
this seems
linear.
like this
It's
way.
just the
That
way.
doesn't mean that.
Yeah. Bro, hold on a second. Okay, that's different. That's a different thing. That's just how perspective works. Okay, so that's got nothing to do with Earth curvature not being present when we test for Earth curvature. It's a different thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's like me talking about there's no Earth curvature, and then you start talking about how perspective works with train tracks. It's just not related to what I said.
No, no, no. I'm giving you the perspective now because you are saying that Earth seems as of the flat as we walk. So this thing
Okay,
also
here, let
seems
me
as
give you an
the
example, my
rectangle.
friend. Let me give you an example, and then you could use the train tracks analogy to try to make sense of it. Okay, so if I'm standing at a 20-mile lake on one side of the lake, and you're standing on the other side of the lake 20 miles away from me, if the Earth's a globe, you should be hidden by about 200 foot of Earth curvature. Okay, but I can zoom in and I can see you. Okay, and
Have
the
you never been
physical
on a
Earth
plane in your
curvature.
life?
Yeah, I've been on plenty of planes,
And you
you
can
don't see the
literally
Earth
see the
curvature from a
curve?
plane, but don't, bro.
You
Hey,
you
put yourself
literally
on
can
mute
though.
because we're talking. What's wrong with you, bro? You think you can just cut into people's conversations with your arrogant
Yeah,
nonsense and
exactly. Put a
subpar
pin in it.
arguments?
Come back to it. Let this conversation reach its conclusion.
Yeah, don't interrupt. Like you're more important than the guy we're talking to. Right? Have some manners, bro. All right. So the guy I'm talking to now, Indian guy,
Yeah,
you
it's
there? Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah, I'm right.
I'm on one side of a lake. Okay, you're 20 miles away on the other side of the lake. Okay, you should be hidden by hundreds of feet of Earth curvature if the Earth's a globe. But I can zoom in and I can see you standing there on the other side of the lake, and it's just flat all the way across the water. Now use your train tracks example to explain how that would be possible.
Saying that don't fit in it.
What? Train tracks don't fit in it. Fit in what? Yeah, it doesn't
He's
fit.
nuts.
No, I get you now. I understand what you're saying. Right. So yeah, the train tracks has got nothing to do with the problem at hand. Okay. The problem is you should be physically hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, but I can zoom in and I can see you perfectly. In fact, I can see the ground you're standing on. But if the Earth's a globe,
Okay,
that would be
and
impossible.
the one more thing I
That is not
heard.
true, sir.
Sorry.
Okay, what's not true? Well, hold on a second. Yep. What's not true about it?
Wait, sorry, one second. Sorry to
Sorry.
interrupt you, Mr. Australian, but do you see Tenzin in this channel? He is currently pursuing a postdoc at Stanford for physics. So I think we should give him some time to talk about whether or not the Earth is flat.
Sir, you are doing the lying.
Thank you, Mr. White Knight, for inserting someone else's importance.
Oh,
Our
shut
physicist.
the fuck up. You were talking earlier.
Don't
you
do the
shut
lying. Don't do the lying in this room.
Hey, Coney,
don't do
telling
it.
moderators
Shut
to
up, you
shut the
filthy
fuck
guys.
up is not
Shut
too
up, you
wise.
lying
If
guys.
you are Indian, I don't think you should
Another one.
have topic. You should have any topic whether the Earth is flat or globe. If you're Indian, just let
All
me know
right.
because you
So
don't
we're
see anything.
gonna have to start muting people. All right. So who was the guy with the fake accent that just started saying that it's not true?
That
Is
would
he
have
still
been.
here?
Hang
Is
on.
he
Wait
gone
a
now?
sec. I'm looking for the profile picture. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Had like a lightning bolt, colourful thing.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So who's the Indian guy I was talking to? I'm looking at the names now. Who was that?
Oh
Is he
wait,
still here?
wait. I think it was me and I. Me
Me
and
and I.
I. That was
Yeah,
talking. That you.
it was
Yeah,
me.
yeah. There he is.
Yeah, me and I. You said something that I said was wrong. What was that?
Yeah, you were talking about
Oh, me
India.
and I. This is the Indian guy. Okay, cool. All right, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so how come I can zoom in and I can see you when you should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth?
Mhm. But the one more thing I wanna ask, if Earth is flat, then there should be a sub corner, right?
Corner?
Yeah, just like a chapati, it's flat, so there are the
He
corners.
he said the corner to the right, right?
No, the Earth is
On
not
the right.
similar to a chapati or a naan.
But if it's flat now, then it should be some corners, right? If I imagine a flat thing, there are always a corner of it, right?
Yeah, you're asking for the edge. Everybody asked this question. We haven't
Yeah,
explored it.
like the
Yeah.
thing I asked. I tell about to my friend that I was went in a VC. There was a lot of people believe that
Right.
Earth is flat.
Don't
So
worry.
he asked me some
There is no edge. We haven't
question, and
explored
yeah,
that
that
far
does
out.
make sense. I want to know what the counter argument you got for this.
Oh, there isn't an argument, friend. Now, we seem to have a limitation to the realm, right? We've got water, we've got air pressure. Where those limits would be, I have no idea. Nobody here knows. But
No,
rest assured,
but
whether there's an edge or not, well, hold on. Whether there is an edge or not, it's still measured flat.
no, that doesn't mean no. If something is flat, there should be an
Yes,
edge.
I know, and I'm telling you there probably is, but I don't know where that is, but it's still flat though. It's kind of like if I put you on a giant table and it was so big and you were so tiny that you just didn't have a way to figure out how to get there, the table's still flat, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah, but according listen, I think I want to say something like do you know before 19 like year 1920 before the theory of Albert Einstein, scientists or every scientific community believe
Yeah.
that
Yes, no, he was a complete hack because guess what? There was no experiment ever performed. It's purely mathematical imagination land stuff that Einstein
I
did.
Hey, me and
can
can I ask you a question?
yeah, you can ask me a question.
If the Earth were spinning, you would have felt the spinning rotation moment. Why aren't we feeling it? The Earth is flat.
Like I actually right here I'm not here to claiming that Earth is round. And for your answer, let me tell you the
Okay.
thing. The two objects are moving simultaneously with the same speed. They don't feel the each other force. This is
Okay,
the
so then
explanation. This is
you've
not
debunked Earth-based Coriolis effect, then have you? So there's no Coriolis effect now.
sorry.
Well, you just said that the two items are now in the same reference frame, in the sky and on the ground. So now you've debunked Coriolis effect as far as the Earth is concerned, right? Because they say that there's a Coriolis effect on the Earth, but now you say everything's moving at the same speed, so no Coriolis.
My apologies, but I'm just unable to proceed what you said. Can
Yeah,
somebody explain?
Coriolis effect. Coriolis effect. Have you ever heard of it?
No, I have not heard of it. Can you
Right.
explain me?
Well, from the globe side, they're claiming that the rotation of the Earth is the thing that is apparently spinning the hurricanes in a clockwise or counterclockwise direction, depending on where you are on the Earth, north or south. Now, you're saying that's not happening. There is no Coriolis effect. Everything is moving at the same speed. There are not two different reference frames. So now you've debunked the Coriolis effect.
No. I haven't seen what the correlative. Yeah, whatever effect you are telling. What is it?
Well, you're going to have to look it up. Coriolis effect. It's a globe claim, although it's also a claim that is kind of incoherent because they're claiming that this force is occurring because of the rotation of the Earth and it's a pseudo force. It's not actually a force. In fact, what it is an apparent
Oh,
deflection
I
observed
get.
from a
Okay,
rotating non-inertial reference frame into an inertial reference frame. Now, I'm kind of
uh,
bogging this down because I don't think you know some of these words, these English words or these technical terms, so I don't want to
yeah.
bog you down too much. But what you're telling me is that we don't feel any acceleration because it would be an acceleration since we're on, it's going to be a radial or an angular velocity that the Earth has, right? Because it's a big ball, so we're doing a constant curve, which is an acceleration, right? So we would be feeling an acceleration and we would be feeling a wind, right? Because we have two different reference frames. So if I'm on the spinning Earth and I'm at the equator, but the air is not spinning with the Earth,
Listen,
I would be
whoever
having
speaking
a
now, I'm
1,000
not
mile per hour
understanding.
wind in my face. How come you don't acknowledge the 1,000 mile per hour wind?
My apologies, but I haven't understood a single word what you said.
Well, I know part of the time you were talking and not listening, so it's going to be hard for you to understand.
Yeah, when
No,
someone is
actually,
saying
that
when someone is saying something, you have to be listening instead of speaking, because while you're speaking, you're not hearing what the other guy is saying. Though that's how conversations work. Don't you know that by now?
actually is if I keep quiet, I mean, I try to understand. I still
Yeah,
won't
yeah,
be
yeah.
able to do.
When he was speaking, I was trying to listen to him as well to see what he was talking about, but you were over speaking on top of him, so I wasn't able to comprehend anything either.
The thing is, like he is using, mm, I don't know,
Yeah, so
some
this is an
English
advanced
that I'm
English
just not
channel,
able.
me and I,
Yeah,
right? This is an advanced English channel. So, I mean, it's probably not going to be
yeah,
possible
DJ,
to have a
DJ,
proper
DJ,
conversation.
listen,
I
listen,
think
listen.
I can
At least,
understand him.
You know what? Let's
DJ,
all talk at the
Yeah,
same time. Come on, guys. Everybody. 1, 2, 3, go. Come on, me and I. Me and I. Speak at the same time with everyone. Come on. Just
yeah,
keep doing it. Don't stop.
so we can understand him.
DJ, like you can talk
I think
now.
his English is bad. Sorry. Yeah.
I can understand you.
Yeah, your connection's
I
bad. So
just
yeah, we
don't
can
understand
understand.
that
We
other
can
guys
understand. Hold
saying.
on, me and I, stop talking, bro. Okay, so we can understand me and I. That's not a problem. But he doesn't understand the terminology. Okay, like Coriolis effect and things like
No,
that, right? So
Yeah,
the
I
thing
understand, but
is,
instead of trying to berate him, you can explain to him what it means, right?
yeah,
We are
yeah,
here trying to
that's
have a
what I'm trying to
conversation.
ask.
no. This isn't. We're not here as English teachers. Okay, this is if you want to go and learn English, go down to one of the beginner
No,
English
listen,
channels or
you
intermediate
have
English
to,
channels. In here,
DJ,
we're talking about
you are not listening.
whether the
You are
Earth's a
not
globe or
listening
not.
right
I'm
now.
going to start mute anyone that talks. Yep, you're going to get muted. Interruptions going to get muted, right? So anyone that interrupts gets muted from now on. Okay, so we want to hear from people that think the Earth's a globe, right? And why they think the Earth's a globe, or we're happy to answer questions about flat Earth. Okay, this is called 24/7 Flat Earth. Okay, if anyone has any questions about the topic or any claims they want to make, feel free to go ahead, right? We're not here to teach people English.
Yeah, Shalom,
Right.
I
If you
have
come
one.
across a term or a word that you don't understand, take some time out, go and research it, and come back when you understand it.
I have a question. Shalom. So I'm a ESL myself. My bad. English second language, that means. But I served in the IDF. And what we learned, I was in the sniper's position actually for about 8 months, like a training camp. Of course, the wind matters where the target is, right? So when I'm like aiming at a person, I have to like set my aim at a certain point, like not directly on the target. For me, for example, I would say if the Earth doesn't curve at all, why do you need to aim so like left, right, like non the target
That's
is just
easy.
standing? Instead
Okay,
of like
that's
I know the
easy.
wind matters,
Fengo.
the velocity as well.
Fengo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So you're calculated for wind, you calculated for distance, bullet drop over that distance, and you're calculated for spin drift. So if you not that I'd recommend doing this, have a look down the barrel of a rifle. Please make sure it's not loaded at that time. You'll notice a thing called rifling. That's the twisty pattern that goes down the inside of your rifle.
Well,
That
Yeah,
causes
it's
the bullet
obvious.
to spin
when we were doing a
as it comes
practice
out.
on civilians, for example.
No, I'm not talking about shooting anyone. I'm just telling you to make an observation. Look down the barrel of a rifle. You will notice that there's a twist pattern down there. That enables the bullet to spin to help stabilize it as it comes out of said firearm. So what happens, because of that spin, it grabs hold of the air, and it's the Magnus effect, spin drift. That's why you have to aim at particular spots dependent upon your distance. So it's very important to
Dude,
have a good spotter.
He's trolling.
Anyway,
First of all, if he was ever using any kind of rifle, he would know windage and elevation. Second of all, the first thing he wanted to talk about after you answered him was talking about essentially shooting human beings. So you're done here.
Yeah,
Take
he's
a hike.
full of shit. Absolutely full of shit. Sniper for 8 months. What a retard.
Okay, we got Lil T End. We got Kaz. Vector. Y'all look new to me. Do any of you have any globe proofsies? Maybe a question.
Who's the guy who was studying to become a physicist? Maybe we should talk to that guy so we can show the other Globers that they don't have any better arguments just because they're studying to become physicists. So if that's you, let us know in chat and we'll unmute you.
I think those
Yeah,
guys ran away.
Oh, the physicist is gone. Oh.
Yeah, there's a whole tribe of them. Me and I, Cone, Fango, Tenzin, all a little group together that basically it was the Indian clown bus.
Yeah, we had a guy in here before, Tanner. He said, you guys should talk to a physicist or someone who's educated. I can't argue this point. So I was kind of hoping we would get one of those people here. Could have been fun.
Yeah, one guy was saying that the guy Tenzin was studying. But take it with a grain of salt.
What about you, Vector? You had some questions in chat that was reasonable. You want to speak to us on mic?
I think, Vector, you're trying to insert the flat Earth as a flat planet inside the heliocentric model of the universe. Okay, this is not the same thing. You can't do that, and that's not what we're claiming. So what happens is when things get lower in your field of view, right, due to perspective, you're looking through the density of the atmosphere. Okay? When things get really low in your field of view, you can't see them, right? Because they're blocked by the opaque the opaqueness of the atmosphere between you and what you're looking at. Okay, it absorbs light. Okay, it hinders your vision. It's not transparent. It's semi-transparent. You should open your microphone, Vector. We can have a conversation. And welcome to anyone else. If anyone else has any questions, open your microphone. Little T End. Welcome. Whoop, they're gone.
NASA's rocket is 322 feet. I would have thought it would be 33.3 feet, right? They forgot to use the good old 33 that they love so much, don't they? SpaceX has a rocket with 33 engines in it.
322 Yale skull and bones. It also equals 6.
Oh, is that what it is? All right. That makes sense. Yeah, they just cannot stay away from their numbers, can they?
Yeah, unfortunately, we had to close our event down because there was a stage event started, so our flow of Globers has slowed down.
Speaking of event, we have a new guy in here, Event D12. Z is his icon, and there he goes away. Okay.
Look out, we have a mole in the chat. A Moel. Welcome.
Guess I would nearly start singing Moel, Moel.
We talked to Bing. Hello, Bing. How are you? Good afternoon. Legion, how are you? Good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. And goodbye. You got to be quick with the fishing rod, else they come and disappear. Fishing for Globers here today. Here,
I think
little
the issue
Glober.
was it was very abrasive. You need to be softer.
Oh.
Yeah, we
See?
tried that as well.
More left.
Here, Globy, Globy, Globy. We won't hurt you. Too much.
Only the feelings, not the physical.
Found some great footage of side views during a laser test with a rectilinear lens as well. I've been looking for that. So I'll just post a few images in the side chat. Okay, so this particular lens that's being used has less than 0.5 degrees of distortion throughout the frame. So basically no distortion. And here's a side view of a green laser over a huge distance.
There you go, Demok. There's your side views, mate.
Yeah, man, this is it's good to get the side view. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of information about this. I'm still watching the video, but this guy Lanolin in the video, he has a ton of knowledge on optics, lasers, refraction, all that sort of stuff. I'll post the video that this is from. It's like a 5-hour video. He was in
I
here?
think that's the same. He was in here a couple of years ago, said that they were planning all these extensive laser tests. They were going to do the side views. They were going to do all the temperature, humidity, and whatever pressure tests, blah, blah, blah. He said it was going to be really, really exhaustive and extensive, comprehensive.
Yeah, awesome. So he went and did all of that. And yeah, there's some great stuff here. So I'll post his YouTube channel. I think he has all of this put into like a little documentary called The Abomination of Desolation. So he's doing these laser tests over frozen lakes. And he has all the equipment that you just mentioned. He's got measuring the humidity, the temperatures, everything.
That's the one. I'm pretty sure that
Lots
has
of
to be the same
detail.
guy. He said he was going to do it over ice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a good presentation, that one that I posted above. And then this is his channel in the side chat now. So this is the actual documentary, which I haven't had a chance to watch yet. But yeah, he's got a lot of good stuff on his channel, it seems. And yeah, he goes into a lot of detail about how refraction, right, which the Globers are always saying like a parrot, is actually, it's like the kryptonite for the Globers. It absolutely destroys their claims of a globe. He goes over that a lot in the video. Points out the contradictions and begging the question that they're making when they're talking about refraction.
You there? Are you there, Matrix?
Barely. I'm just about to go to work.
Where's Lake Cargill or whatever it is? You near there?
Jello is.
I want to see the. How do you read it?
About 4 hours drive, I think.
Lake Cargaliga.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, about 4 hours drive. I think that's the one that's about 4 hours away
From you? It's supposed to be
West.
300 miles west of Sydney.
Well,
I thought that was around.
between here and...
Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
yeah.
maybe
All right.
calculating for Leadfoot. You know.
I'll just click download on that before I go to work. Yoda, if you're having trouble with that video, I'm downloading it now. So we'll sort that out later on when I get back from work. Anyways, guys, work time for me. Have yourselves an awesome day. Flats make the shit out of everyone. Peace.
Catch you later, man. Have a good day. All right, attempt number 3 at making an event.
What's up?
So,
Think you could prove a globe?
Yes, yes. The mountain peaks are lower in your field of view when you're supposed to be at the same elevation, therefore indicating
Okay. How far away is the horizon? Even if it's makeshift. Like,
I don't know, like kilometers.
what's your observer height, T-Dub? Uh-oh, bullshit detected.
I don't remember, man. I can't remember. I just watched the footage.
I'm not a scientist was the correct answer.
That's I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
that reminds me. Somebody posted a meme about that recently, and I saved it.
But scientists have worked it out, right, Spider-Man?
Yes.
Come on, back me up here.
They used all the best instrumentation to prove that the Earth was a sphere. Get him.
What's with the Spider-Man costumes?
I don't know. Is it a Comic Con or something?
What's up, David? How's it going, man? Karen?
Welcome.
Yeah, I just started the event again, and it is titled Can You Prove the Globe? David?
Did David leave?
Yeah, he said, no, I can't prove it, and then he left.
That's what we call intellectual honesty.
Did so. So, John, were those crickets chirping in the background, or was that a bearing that really needs grease?
I think it's a bird.
It's just the metal shelving assembly screeching as I barrel down the road.
Nice. Oh, Mark, welcome. Glad you could be here.
Is it Mark?
Yeah.
Mark?
MRK.
Come on, Mark. You've got to expose these flat earthers being unintelligent doofuses live on YouTube. Come on. Do it for the globe.
Yeah. These guys don't believe that they're raccoons standing on the beach looking at the horizon, imagining themselves being humans on Discord. Midnight, welcome. Purple, salutations. Edwin, glad you could be here.
Hello. So thanks for meeting me.
No problem. We're here for you, bud.
Huh?
I said no problem. We're here for you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't have a lot of things to say. Sorry.
Mhm. Can you prove that the Earth is a globe?
From point of view, I mean, from the Earth, from the ground, no, we cannot prove it. We cannot. But with telescope and all the technology, we can show pictures of Earth that looks like a globe. Yeah.
Well, you say that you could use a telescope to prove that the Earth is a sphere, and I would say that I could use a telescope to prove that the Earth is flat. Do you know what the difference in method is?
I mean, no, you know the James Webb Telescope, it's like a satellite we've sent in space. You know
Oh,
that
that
kind
doesn't
of
exist.
telescope.
Yeah, we know
I
about the
don't
claim.
know.
Yeah, we know about the claim. But do you know? You have firsthand knowledge that that thing exists, or do you just believe it?
Yeah, the idea of the James Webb Telescope is just a story. You know, they'll put it on TV, they'll put it in a newspaper, they'll put it in a magazine, they'll put it on the internet. But you've never seen that telescope. You don't know if it's even in a place called space. It's just a story. So, how do we know that the Earth is a sphere from where we stand?
Yeah, of course, it includes to believe in what we hear on the TV. Yeah, sure.
Right.
If you don't trust scientists and other researcher, yeah, sure. We have no evidence about.
So, would you say that your idea that the Earth is a sphere is only based on the rumors that you hear from people that might call themselves scientists, even though they don't perform any experiments?
Yeah, yeah, it's all about
Okay.
trust.
Right. See, now we were like you. We thought that there was someone that had all this knowledge and did all these things, and then we just started to kind of look and see if they really did the things that they claimed, and it turns out they haven't. It's all just stuff that you see on TV. In fact, there is nobody, as far as I can tell, that will put their name aside any kind of Earth curve measurement and say that they measured Earth curve. In fact, there are no measurements of Earth curve anywhere in all of existence.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
But the moon is actually a globe, right? It's
No.
curved.
No, it doesn't show that it has any kind of sphericity to it. At best, there's something called libration, where the corners or the edges of the circle of the moon kind of have a little bit of dimension to them. But as far as we can tell from our standpoint, it's just a circle. At best, it's a sky cookie. But it doesn't do anything that we would expect a globe to do. It doesn't have the dimension that a globe has. It doesn't reflect sunlight in the way that a globe would. So, just a light in the sky that looks circular as far as we can tell.
Yeah, for all we know, there could be more to it that we just can't see that's not illuminated.
What the goal of saying that Earth is flat and the moon is just a circle? What the intention behind this claim?
Oh, there's no intention behind it other than you should probably just know the truth. I mean, all the
Okay.
things that you've been told since you were a young man, right? When you were a child in school, and what they told you about the Earth being a ball and the moon being a ball and the sun being a ball and all the other, 8 planets that are supposed to be in this solar system. All of that is completely, utterly false. We just want people to kind of know that they've been ripped off.
All right.
Yeah.
And what is your opinion about SpaceX, the Musk's company? You know, he sends I don't know, like skyrocket or space rocket and things. What is your opinion
Yeah,
about?
that's the story. Elon Musk and the claim that he is sending rockets into outer space is completely false. The reason that it's completely false is because if space was an actual place, an ever expanding vacuum, then there would be no life on the surface of Earth. The reason for that is because the Earth would not gain any air pressure. So the idea that Elon Musk is sending a rocket into an enormous vacuum, an ever expanding vacuum, an infinite vacuum, is implausible. In fact, it's impossible according to the laws of nature. And so my opinion is that Elon Musk is a colossal POS, piece of crap, and that he's just, stealing people's money and wasting their time with fantasies about space, just like NASA and all the other space agencies that are proffering the idea of, sailing and exploring the sky and the stars. They're lying. They're scumbags. They're time and money wasters. That's my opinion.
But the how does it called the big rocket, the big one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks very expensive. So what would he have lied about this all this time?
Well, just because it's expensive really doesn't mean anything. In fact, I think somewhere in the ballpark of 95 to 98% of SpaceX's budget comes from government contracts. So that's government money that he's spending, and the government isn't spending their money, they're spending your money. So it doesn't really matter how much money they spend that belongs to you. They will build as big of an attraction as they can and then laugh at you when you believe that they're going to space. It's kind of like an amusement park, They spend a lot of money to build amusement parks, and they're very big and they look expensive, but they're all for your entertainment. So this is just an entertainment industry.
You mean like Hollywood?
Pretty much. Yep. Yep. In fact, you'll be surprised to know that Walt Disney and Werner von Braun, one of the Project Paperclip Nazi scientists from World War II, were the ones that basically built NASA. So NASA has always been affiliated with Hollywood. They use Hollywood and their technology, for their propaganda. It's been that way since the 40s.
Also Disney and Hollywood.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree. The first moon landing, it's not true. I get it. Yeah, some pictures and videos we have about this event. Yeah, we can talk about it. But nowadays, with all the technology, what if the American government go back to the moon soon, and we have very precise pictures, very precise recordings? What would you say?
Okay, so let's just pretend for the moment that the United States is going to go back to the moon, even though they never went in the first place. The moon would have to be something that we could land on. And if the moon isn't something that we can land on and explore, then whatever happens on TV is still not going to be true. I don't care how good they make it. You also remember that right? And right, so if we have AI that can create very convincing, right, videos and photographs, why in the world would we expect something real to come back from a government agency that never went to the moon in the first place?
Oh, yeah, with the AI, where we can make people believe anything nowadays. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So the fakery has never been the problem. They've been faking what they've been doing for, well, gosh, I don't know, 70 years. And when we look at what it is that they're doing, we can find all the fakery. We can find the CGI, we can find the green screen technology and the blue screen technology. We can see the wires, we can see the stop motion. We can find all of their errors. We can even find the errors when Elon Musk supposedly put a car in space. Well, that violated the second law of thermodynamics. So all the things that they're proposing that they're doing, they're most likely going to fake it, or at least half of it. The other half, you'll never be able to prove whether it was fake or not. You want to know why? Because you're not going to the moon, and you're not going to be able to check.
Sure. Yeah. But what is your leaning? What is your side? Why do you advocate for the flat Earth theory?
Like I said a second ago, I just want to make sure people start to use their critical thinking skills. I want people to know the truth, right? So that they don't get ripped off by the United States corporation anymore, or the corporation that they live in. What corporation do you live in right now? What country?
I live in France. I'm French.
France. Okay, so the corporation that they call France is owned by some kind of central bank, right? One of the central private banks, and your currency is issued. You're in the EU anyways, right? So you're using euros. So whoever issues the euro is the owner of the French corporation. They are going to tell you whatever they want because you are one of their slaves. You're one of their employees. You didn't know that, but that's how they treat you. That's why you have a registered birth event, cataloged, and they issue you a legal persona, a fiction of law. That's going to be your first, middle, and last name, and all capitals on your birth certificate. That's a title. That title tells them that you have registered to work for them, and they get to extract whatever tax they need to from you while you work because you've agreed to be part of their corporation / homeowners association / country club / whatever, and on and on and on and on and on. Casino. That's how it all works. These people want their slaves to be well entertained and, working hard, not paying attention to anything. They also want to keep them ignorant. So they feed you all kinds of stories about where you live, who you are, what you're supposed to do, what your morality should be, because they're the owner of the corporation or the HOA that you live in. And the more ignorant you are, the better slave you'll be. So I don't want people to be slaves. I want people to be free. But you can't be free unless you know what the truth is. And if you don't know the truth, you won't know when you're getting ripped off. So you don't live on a ball. You never have. It's always measured, navigated, and practically used as a flat and stationary plane. These are quotes and excerpts from documents and the practical measurements used by surveyors, navigators. Everybody is using and measuring the Earth is flat. It was never a ball. That's just an idea.
Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah. You've actually never experienced the Earth as a ball in your entire life. You operate as up and down is down, and then everything is perpendicular to that, left and right, right? You go out to the ocean, you look across the sea, it's flat as can be. You describe everything as far as, how tall it is or how high it is above a certain level. These are all descriptions of heights above horizontal. That's how people measure the Earth. Even in a technical sense, when they want to create topographical maps, they measure the Earth to be flat, and then they create the features or measure the angle to the features above and below that horizontal plane that they reference. It turns out the horizontal plane that they reference is sea level. We went and checked. The sea is never curving. It's a flat, and it's just a big old flat plane that they reference. There's no Earth curve anywhere. What you experience is actually true. The sun moves, the Earth doesn't. It goes from horizon to horizon every day. So not much will change for you. You just don't have to believe the ball part or the space part or the asteroid that might be hitting the Earth at some point. You can forget about all that.
Yeah, but you know about Blake? It was a privately, no, a pirate. In the Elizabethan era.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the pirate?
Yeah, with this, his name is Blake. I forgot his first name. Yeah, he navigated all around. Like, I don't know. He started in England and he came back from the other side. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so he went in a circle on the flat surface of Earth. That's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It's a circle, right? It doesn't mean it's a ball. If you draw a circle on a piece of paper, is that piece of paper, is it a ball?
Yeah, but I mean, if you keep the same direction and you come back where you come from, yeah, if you keep, yeah.
So north, everything happens perpendicular to north with the exception of south. But if you have a north and you go east, right, and you stay perpendicular to north, you'll be doing a circle. So if you go east with north at the right-hand side of you all the time, you're going to do a giant circle. It's not a problem. Or I should say left-hand side, but either way. Now, the weird part about this is I'm not necessarily going to claim that north is a central point, although according to our navigation, it is. So north seems to be a central point. And if you move in a perpendicular manner, according to what north is, you will be doing a circle. That's a circle on the Earth.
May I ask you where you're from?
Oh, right now I'm in the corporation called the United States.
Okay. Ah, good place. And
Yeah.
have you heard about the Greenland? I don't know to say the Greenland. Like Donald Trump want to
Yes, we are going to make Greenland great again. Yes.
a part of the US. Yeah, you believe it's possible Donald Trump will be able to take Greenland from Denmark?
I don't
Well-
have any idea whether or not he's able to, but
Well, we took
they're
Venezuela
discussing.
away from them, didn't we? So we have Venezuela.
point.
Greenland's going to be a piece of cake. You just go there and stick a flag in the ground and go ours.
Yeah, the population in Greenland is very small. Yeah, it won't take a lot of time to take over it. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I do believe Donald Trump is going to take Greenland. Yeah, I do believe.
Yeah, he might, but either way, he's going to be doing it on a flat Earth.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and the reason is he wants to build a Golden Dome, like a defense system against Russia and China. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really worried about China and Russia. I'm more worried about the government that is currently occupying the land that I live in right now. You know, I mean, they're doing a lot worse stuff than anything China or Russia has done so far. But that's not really the topic in this VC. We like to talk about how the Earth is flat and why the ball is so silly. The globe, I should say.
I don't have much scientific knowledge. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. You don't have to have it. I mean, measuring the Earth, or at least checking to see if it is actually curving or dropping over distance, like a ball should, is pretty easy for most people, especially if you have a nice, bright, sunny day and a big mirror and a friend to go on the other side of a lake or a bay and make sure that you know your distances and your heights. But if you can see a mirror flash from across the lake at a certain distance and you don't have any obstruction, then the Earth is flat. So, you know, a couple miles, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles, if you can see the mirror flash, the Earth is flat. You don't have to have a degree. You don't have to have really expensive lasers. You know, all that stuff.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Let me ask you this question. If you really think about it, do you ever feel the Earth moving?
No, never, unless when earthquake hit a part.
Right. Right. So if the Earth is supposed to be spinning, depending on your latitude, you're in France, so I'm ballpark of, I don't know, 700 miles per hour, angular velocity, right? So if your angular velocity or your rim speed is somewhere in the ballpark of 700 miles an hour, how come you don't feel a 700 mile per hour wind?
Sorry?
You know the wind?
Yeah.
The Earth is supposed to be spinning at 700 miles per hour, essentially, right? At your location. Yeah. Because at the equator, let's just pretend that you live on a ball for a second. At the equator, if you lived on the equator, then you would have a wind speed of 1,038 miles per hour. That's how fast the Earth is supposed to be rotating if you consider it to be like a rim velocity or rim speed. But that's how fast it should be spinning.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're a little farther up, right, latitude wise, if I don't have a map, I can't really about what latitude France is going to be on, but let's just say it's maybe 600 to 700 miles per hour rim velocity or rim speed where you're at. If that's the case, you should have a 700 mile per hour wind because the Earth is not attached to the ground. And to prove that, if you got in a car and you went down the road at 60 miles per hour and stuck your hand out the window, you'd have yourself a 60 mile per hour wind, right?
Yeah.
Right. So how come the wind ain't blowing at 700 miles per hour? You see how simple this is? You've always lived on a stationary flat Earth, you treated it that way your whole life, but you believed something different. And that's how powerful, education and propaganda and indoctrination can be. If you suggest something to somebody and show them a picture in a textbook or on TV or on the internet or in a magazine, they'll just kind of go, well, I guess they would know better than me. And then you just believe it for the rest of your life. Meanwhile, your experience is completely the opposite of what they tell you. So if you don't have a 700 mile per hour wind, then I'm pretty sure that the Earth ain't spinning.
Yeah. And how do you explain the wind on a flat Earth?
What do you mean, how do I explain it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have high and low pressure systems on the Earth, right? Because the sun is in some fashion circuiting the Earth. I don't know exactly, but it's a big source of heat. And so that heat is constantly moving around the surface of the Earth. And so when it's moving, it's creating high pressures, and behind those pressures are going to be low pressures. And so it's just kind of like a spoon stirring up the air. And so when it stirs up the air moves. And that's how we have wind.
But in both theories, we have a lack of understanding. I mean, we cannot really prove how everything is working, neither on the curvers or flat Earth.
Sure you can. We know exactly how everything is working on the flat Earth. Like I told you, if you have a dynamic system where the heat source is always changing its location, then the air is going to move because there's going to be high pressure in the places where the sun is and low pressure everywhere where it's not. And when it moves, it continues to stir the air. This is already known. This is kind of how meteorology works. So we know why we have weather systems on the Earth. But on a globe, it won't work. And I'll tell you why. Because number one, the Earth isn't a globe. Number two, you have gas pressure. Remember that pressure I was talking about, the high and low pressure adjacent to each other within the system? Well, if you don't have a container, you don't have any gas. So if the Earth is uncontained, exposed to the ever-expanding vacuum of space, well, you're not going to have any gas pressure on the surface of Earth. And if you have no air or gas pressure on the surface of Earth, you won't have any wind. Nor will you have any life, as far as I can tell. I don't know of any organisms that live in a vacuum.
Sure.
Yep. So the Earth is a plane that is motionless and it is contained. These are things that we can prove. The proof for the containment is the gas pressure. The evidence for the stationary nature is pretty obvious because it's not moving. We can't measure that in any way, shape, or form. There is no experiment. Even Einstein said that there is actually no optical experiment we can perform to prove that the Earth is spinning. And finally, the plane part, well, there's no curvature to be measured. In fact, everybody's measuring it completely flat with the undulations, the hills, the valleys, the mountains, all that stuff. those are measured against the datum of sea level, which is flat. So everything is flat. The Earth doesn't move, and it's contained, just like you experience it every day.
Okay, I get your point.
Yep. Now keep in mind, I, at one time in my life, for a very long time, thought that I lived on a spinning ball as well. And you brought up something earlier about the technology that we have, right? Well, it turns out that people started to ask questions, right? Because the internet came along and all kinds of information started to come out, and people started scrutinizing all of the things that we, thought for a while that was probably a lie, but we didn't really have a lot of ways to prove it. Like, let's take the moon landing, all the pictures that they took, all the shadows, all the problems with the buggy and how they were moving around and we could just go on and on. But nobody can go to the moon to really verify whether or not that's where they were. So you kind of had to go, well, I know I smell a rat, so I'm going to ask some other people if they know anything else about this moon landing and all the other things. Maybe heads of state being, let's say, assassinated, or let's just say anything out there that's controversial, like buildings that fall down because of fire, stuff like that. The internet gave us all this big opportunity to start really fact checking because there was a lot of information on the internet. And along with that, the technology got better and more accessible for your average dude, right? So every silly individual out there that had $1,000 could go out and buy these cameras called Nikon P900s that had an 83x or 83 times magnification zoom on them, not optical zoom, but an actual zoom telescoping camera. And we could see really, really far. We started to see things off in the distance that should have been blocked out by Earth curve. So we kept checking, and everywhere we checked, we could see way too far for us to be living on a sphere. So it turns out that that technology that you talked about earlier, that we all better and better, that was the thing that helped us understand that, shoot, we never lived on a ball. It's always been flat. If things disappear in the distance, it's usually because of their angular size or because of perspective. But on good days, you can see well beyond the geometric limitations that a globe Earth would have. So we've measured the Earth, and it's flat. There is no curve. So it's not just me saying this. This is more of a discovery. Thank you to technology and the internet, people can get together and compare the things that they've observed, compile all their data, do more tests. And the more that we dig, the more that we find that it turns out everybody measures the Earth flat, even the professionals that make your maps and, sail the ships and build the large structures, the long bridges, all that stuff. They're always treating the Earth as flat. They're always measuring it that way. It's never been a ball. Walt Disney just kind of screwed us. So like I said, I was once like you, but the information and the observations and the measurements put to bed any idea that you've ever lived on a spinning water ball in a vacuum. It's just not true.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Anyway, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. But thanks for coming by, and thank you for being someone that's easy to talk to and, kind and respectful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate the conversation too.
You bet, man.
Yeah, I have to go. I'm going on another VC because I'm mainly here to improve my English and not necessarily to talk about flat earth and things. Yeah, thank you for the conversation. See you later, I hope.
Yep, sounds
Bye.
good. And your English sounds good, man. You're doing well.
Thanks for the compliment. Bye.
Bye.
Your English is good too, says who?
Says who?
Yeah.
But you're not here to learn English. You're here to learn English, though, aren't you? You're not here to learn about the globe.
Yeah, I came into a flat earth server in English.
Well, Timbo, you know, could use some lessons because we speak Australianese.
Yeah. Yeah. English? What's that? All right, there's lots of people in the room. Surely we have someone willing to state their claim. Abdullah. Brahim Race. Race, maybe. Bruh. D-Berg. Not sure who that is. Yug. Anyone.
The guy who has a lot to say was
Vieira.
here earlier and refused to open his mic, but now he just wants to talk in text.
The one that said he was a physicist or something like that? I wanted to
I
hear
don't
him.
know. It's midnight.
Did somebody call for me?
Yes, we need you.
Yeah, we need a real doctor. Professor. Whatever.
They blinded me with science. I need to
You
fix it.
just don't understand science. That's why you believe it's flat. You don't understand triangles. Oh, that was a code word. Just look in the mirror and say triangles 3 times and Radwin turns up.
Here I am.
Maca Papa 2. What do you have to say about the Earth? Firedark 098. What do you have to say? You think the Earth is a sphere? Zero. Can you prove that the Earth is a globe?
Well, I guess it's settled, and nobody can prove the Earth is a globe.
Maybe Pepe can.
Oh, maybe. Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped the gun.
Pepe stalls.
Apparently, you just need to talk to a scientist, and then they can tell you how Earth's a globe.
Yeah, but I wouldn't understand because I'm not a scientist.
That's right. So you're caught in a loop, mate. A loop of ignorance.
To trust
Earth is
them
flat.
because they're a
Trust them,
scientist.
bro.
They're smarter than me.
No.
Well, why can't I trust the people that are smarter than me?
That's ego. They think they're smarter than you. Y'all are just the same. He just decided to focus his attention on something else.
Yeah, very narrow as well.
Yeah.
You do. I've based my life on looking through a radio telescope and making pictures of other galaxies that I assume are other galaxies. What would you call that job?
Photography.
In astrophysicist?
Oh. When you said taking pictures, I thought it was photography.
Wait, I thought it
Radio
was
telescope,
using
though.
radio astronomer.
Radio astronomer. I'm going to look at a light in the sky, and if it dims round about every 365 days, then that means there's an Earth-like planet circling that star. Holds up, doesn't it?
If it fits what you believe, yes.
Do you have an equation? Because if you don't have an equation, I'm going to just dismiss it.
Okay, I have an equation.
All right. It must be true.
Yep. I'm not going to show you the equation, but I have it because part of my work is very secretive. So if I show you the equation, then I'm giving up my life's
Wouldn't
work.
understand. You wouldn't
You
understand
don't
it anyway.
understand equations. Because it's science. Science.
But, you know, these equations kind of protect themselves, general public. So complicated.
Yeah, we don't want to let the public know. Might scare them.
So whatever happened to that AI Atlas or whatever it was? IA, whatever.
I don't know.
Excuse my language. Oh, 3i Atlas.
Yeah, I don't know. It just disappeared. Not that I watch the news or anything, so I'm not on social media. I watch the news. The only time I ever heard about it was on Discord.
Well, it had all the alien buffs all excited. I don't know. Thought it was some sort of shit.
What was it supposed to be, though? It was a meteorite, or? Sorry.
Huge ass comet or something?
Comet. But what was weird about it? Like, what was the big deal?
Well, for one, it was like the third known interstellar object to enter the solar system. And then its trajectory kept changing or varying in speed or something. Speed and or something. So showing unusual traits, and it's lighting up.
You just add dark matter in there, then, don't you? Then that'll solve it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Dark matter and a bit of
Hitting little pockets of dark
gravitational
matter.
lensing and whatever.
So could you see it with a telescope, like a normal telescope, or?
No, amateurs were claiming they were looking at it. Yeah, there was a couple
Yeah,
of guys on YouTube tracking it.
pretty cool. Different light in the sky than normal. What did it do? Did it have a tail and stuff as well, or?
Yeah, but it was facing the sun or something like that. Like it was pointing towards the sun, and unusually, like not like a comet that's supposed to have its tail like away from the sun, something like that. But it was just doing all this. Wasn't showing the normal characteristics of
Defying gravity.
comet. That's it. Yeah. The sun's gravity was pulling them.
It was so what? It was moving towards the sun, but the tail was facing the sun.
Something like that, man. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, there was something to do with the tail was unusual. Yeah, it wasn't facing the right direction or something. I don't know. I didn't follow it enough.
Yeah, because it's bullshit. Yeah, comment. Yeah, whatever. All right. You're going to tell me what it's made out of now as well, aren't you?
Oh man, after Haley's, right? Like every time someone said something about a comet, I'm like, oh yeah, cool story, bro. Even before I was a flat earther, I was like, oh yeah, green comet, huh? Oh yeah, cool. It's like,
Yeah. This one's made out of phosphorus. We're gonna start mining it. Yeah, cool story, bro. That one's made out of gold. Iron comes from the sky. Oh, really? Heaps of iron in the dirt over here. Everywhere.
oh yeah,
All of
if you're
Australia come from space, did it?
if your metal detector goes off and you pick up a rock, it's a meteorite.
Yeah. Couldn't be just a clump of iron.
No, that sort of
rock
thing doesn't
space.
happen. Where'd you find it? On the ground? Oh, so it came from the ground. No, it came from space.
This comet's made out of ice crystals. Oh.
Don't tell the junkies.
How'd the water? Oh. How'd the water get up there?
Yeah, why isn't it sublimating?
Yeah. And how long's it been flying around for?
Billions.
Billions of years.
Based on my calculations, should be back 150 years.
When's Haley's comet due back? Is that like every?
What was it?
Is it every 10 years
76
or
years?
no? Oh, is it?
76 years.
Okay. And it was here in the 80s,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Was it? Yeah, was it 80? Was it 84? Was it 86? I can't remember. It was
I think it was late 80s. I reckon I was in New Zealand
late
at that stage. Yeah.
I don't think I was in high school. It was
No, primary school
85,
for sure.
86.
I was.
Yeah.
I remember my dad banging on about it. He used to have all these space books and stuff. Look, the Halley's Comet. I was obsessed with it. Halley's
Well, they
Comet, that's
hyped
all they
us
used
up
to
for
talk about.
because they said that the last time it had been that it had come by, that it lit the sky pretty much like daylight. Like it cast a shadow and shit. Like it was really magnificent. There's all these stories about it. My grandparents telling me stories about it and shit. And then yeah, and then it sort of just was just a light fuzz in the sky, you know, like a blur.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
oh, cool.
Yeah, that thing created shadows, are you sure?
Right? It was a bit of a anticlimax. Seen some pretty good meteor showers, or you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cool.
I've seen some really good ones down on the Great Ocean Road. Really dark down there. I saw this shooting star for it was in the sky for about 10 seconds, and it lit up the sky. This is the best one I've ever seen.
Nice.
Because I even had time to say to my missus, "Look at that," and she went, "What?" and turned around, and still saw it for a few seconds.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah, yeah. I've never seen one like that before. I've seen some cool ones in the desert as well. Guy's awesome up there.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, getting home late from somewhere, and mum and stepdad had, like pointed up at the sky. So look at that! Right, it was really late. Getting home really late. It was really dark out in the freaking sticks. You know, there was no light pollution.
No lights.
It was just
Yeah.
like tiny little patch in the sky, right? And it was just like streaking with like little shooting stars, like it lasted
Heaps of
like,
them.
I don't know, yeah, like heaps of them just in this one little patch. Just get little like streaks of like little shooting stars. They disappear real quick and they didn't go very far, but it was just in this one patch. I remember seeing that. Yeah, I was only probably about, I don't know, 10.
Yeah.
And I've never seen anything like it again in my life. I saw a really good shooting star here one night, and it happened real quick. And then it was a long white streak, and then you didn't hear it bang, but it just sort of split up, and there was all these colors, like all different color, blue and orange and green. And it reminded me of, like, you know, someone using a welder.
Yeah, yeah.
Welder or something.
That white light. Yeah. White and blue.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I always wonder, like, if it's something burning up, shouldn't it be at least some orangey color? White and orange and blue, like, you know, there should be some orange, right?
Well, I think I did see a bit of orange in this one, but it just still all just reminded me of something more, something like that, like more like electrical, yeah, than fire or an explosion.
people are thinking. Yes. If fire's super hot or something burning super hot, yes. It goes white. Yes. I know.
Then there was that thing that happened a few months back. Mrs. seen it. I didn't see. I was inside, but I felt the boom. I thought it was thunder or something. It was seen across the whole state, into Queensland. I think it went like the last place to see it was somewhere like Rockhampton or something. But it shook the windows. Windows rattled.
Yeah?
Yeah, and Mrs. seen it. Just streaked over real quick, going to the north, and then there was a boom, and it shook the windows, and the missus was all like, "Whoa, what the fuck was that?" She was freaking out. Oh, yeah. And then everybody on Facebook started posting pictures of it from their night cams and shit.
Well, it created a huge sonic boom.
Yeah.
That's a big area,
Yep.
though. That's a huge area.
It is, yeah. Hundreds of kilometres, yeah. And I guess it was going horizontal because, yeah. For that, such a large area to have seen it.
Why do
Streaking
they never
across the
come
sky.
straight down?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It's magic.
Is that how you find the center of the ball? You hold a string with a pointer on it and it points straight down. You get a shovel, you dig there, and you keep holding the string straight down, all the way down, and then you'll get to the gooey center. Is that how you find the center of the ball?
I think so. The molten core.
You got to be careful. It's spinning, you got to be careful.
Yeah, and then it spins the opposite way sometimes. Changes direction. How does the spinning center core know which way it's supposed to spin?
Gravity.
Yeah, but it's right in the middle of gravity, so there would be no gravity.
Well, you see, it's locked in a particular frame of reference, and the ooey gooey center that spins in the opposite direction knows its reference, and it's adjusting for its reference frame.
It's spinning because there is no gravity. That's why it's spinning.
Oh, right, yeah. So that's just one big giant gyroscope.
Yeah, with different layers of fluid until you get a crust. And then that crust moves as well. So you got the inner core, which is molten iron. Magnetic molten iron too. And then you got an outer layer, spins the other way. Then you got the molten rock, which spins too. And you got these little rock islands float on the lava. Floating rock.
Must be less dense.
Reference to what?
To itself.
Isn't Earth like constantly free falling? Constant free fall around the sun.
Yeah, you could say that because there's no up and down, right? When they show it in an image, they show it as like we're making a disc around the sun, but there's no orientation, right? So it could just be making a vertical circle or a diagonal circle, or if that's what you believe. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Somebody didn't like my Santa Claus meme. It's okay. I'll make that a meme.
Is there people chat skanking? Why don't they open their mics?
I don't know. Nail is just wanting to ask, well, why would they lie? And then pretends everybody's being ambiguous with him. And then I start posting memes like, well, if Santa Claus is fake, then why are the cookies gone? Right? And he deletes that and says, I need to act with some dignity.
It's like there's a fire, right? And then every time there's a fire, there's firefighters there. Did they cause the fire? How do you eliminate them from causing the fire? Because every time there's a fire, they're there.
I think I saw that movie, Robert De Niro.
Which movie's that?
I don't know, it was a Backdraft or something.
Backdraft. That's right. That was a great movie. I've forgotten about that.
Yeah, wasn't it an all-star cast? And one of the
Nah.
Baldwin brothers in it.
Yeah, it was like
Kurt
90s,
Russell.
right?
Yeah.
One of the ones. Driving. I'm heading into the city, on the edge of the city. We go and do something in the city. No one wears any clothes anymore.
Wait, where's this?
In Melbourne.
It's like, give me the location.
Girls, it's like they're walking around in their underwear.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, those tights. They wear these tights, but they're not even shorts or leggings. They're like undies, and this scrunchy thing that goes up their butt, and this tight singlet
sounds like gym clothes.
in matching. Yeah, but that's what everyone wears here. In matching skin color. They wear skin color.
And then you should see the Australian women.
Unbelievable. No wonder there's so many accidents.
They're just trying to. It's a campaign to get everybody off their phone.
Yeah. Make people get on their phone, start taking photos.
Yeah. Right.
Driving down the street, taking photos.
No, if they're dressed like a Victorian woman, you could pay her compliments and say, "Don't you look nice today?" But if they dress like that and you say, "Don't you look nice today?"
Pervert.
You'll get charged for verbal assault.
Stop looking at me. What am I supposed to look at? I'm not even trying. I'm looking at you saying, what the fuck are you wearing? Or what are you not wearing?
They got trolled into thinking this is empowerment.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Some guy made up feminism, right? Go out there and have sex with whoever you want. You know, that's the way that women should go. And then they believed it. Don't listen to them, ladies. Your power is at home with the kids. We can't do it. You guys are better at it.
And making sandwiches.
Yes. Make a hell of a better sandwich than I do. And you've got a lot more patience with the kids too. It's not a bad thing to be a stay-at-home mother. It's a great thing. Enjoy it.
So apparently my grandmother, right? She'd sit around smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee all day, watching soap operas, and then like an hour before Pop would get home, she'd be like, "Oh," she'd jump up and go do her hair and
So
quickly do
busy
the
all day.
washing up and vacuum, you know.
Yeah. Smart woman. I always said though, if I was like a stay-at-home dad, I'd have the best fucking house. Be fucking building. I'd hand dig a pool, like, you know. What am I gonna do today? Oh, I'll just start digging, make a pool.
You seen that YouTuber guy that like does shit to his house for his kids and his wife? Like built like his house is like a fun house. He's got all these weird different
No.
rooms and secret rooms, like door handles that don't work, and you've got to open the door in this other way, and like six. He's got like a play gym area for his kids where they climb ladders, and then there's netting. Others freaking out
Yeah.
because they're like they're like 10 feet from the floor and shit. Like if it breaks, they just like a slam and shit. Yeah, he's always doing this weird, crazy stuff. He builds this outdoor equipment and like merry-go-rounds and shit. Yeah, and I think he's done it all just from like YouTube, like just from his YouTube revenue. Yeah,
What was that?
made a fortune. Just kept on doing it. Just like the more money he got, the more he just put stuff in it. He tiled a floor with pennies, like the whole floor is just pennies. Yeah,
That
yeah,
look awesome.
buffed them all, shined them all up and shit. I can't remember his name now. Yeah, it's the one you haven't come across. It's pretty popular.
I remember my mum, right? So when you'd have a sick day off school, yeah, okay, well, you know, so she'd get up, and then she'd go to like aerobics. In the maybe the 80s and 90s. She'd go to an aerobics class, and then she'd have a coffee with some people from the aerobics class. And then it would be like lunchtime, and then she'd go home, start doing a few things, and then start making dinner.
Gravity was a glimmer in Isaac Newton's imagination. The natural physics of density and buoyancy already perfectly explained why apples fall down. Quite simply, objects fall or rise based on their relative density to the medium surrounding them. Apples fall because they are denser than the air, while helium balloons rise because they are lighter. No gravity necessary. This is
We're
why
talking about
raindrops fall
chicks in
down through the air,
aerobics class.
and air bubbles rise up through water. Everything seeks its relative density and rises or falls until settling accordingly. This is why a tiny pebble sinks to the bottom of the ocean, but gigantic cruise ships and aircraft carriers stay afloat on the surface. Because even though a pebble is so small, its mass, relative to its volume, its density, is more than water, so it sinks. And even though a cruise ship is so large, its mass, relative to its volume, is less than water, so it floats.
Someone's just
If Newton's
discovered
apple had landed in a
200 proofs. Who is that? I just put them on. Nomi, if you're there, can you
float with your lungs full of air than it is when they're empty? Submarine.
You guys want to listen to that or leave them on mute?
Mute.
I want to hear
That was
more
a
about.
dead chat.
I want to hear more about the aerobics.
No, I was saying like,
Yeah, like
they didn't have
into
to
the
do
oldies.
much, right? Mush cane?
Yep, that's me.
Still around.
Yeah, I mean, you don't expect me to just drop my whole world belief in a month or two, right? I mean, I got to take this all in. There's a lot of different aspects to it. I've been going over it.
Been longer than a month or two. It's been like a year, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a year. I think the first time I came in here was October of last year. So
Yeah. And you still believe you live on a spinning space ball?
no, I wouldn't say.
Agnostic now, eh?
I don't know if I'd say that. I'd say
Skeptic.
I'm a skeptic. Yeah.
He's agnostic to the shape of the Earth.
Whatever it is, it's stranger than a space ball that spins.
Yeah, it could be.
He's still swinging on the pendulum. I posted the channel for you, man, at 13 past the hour there. Timbo.
Sweet.
Justin Flom.
Justin Flom.
Yeah, you might get some ideas from him. You might be interested as a builder, right?
Yeah, I like to see what people's imaginations come up with, you know? Because, you know, like you don't get to do stuff that often like that because everyone likes this kind of cookie cutter designs, right? Everything's the same. You don't get to use your creativity or anything. But Mushcane, what's holding you back? What's retarding you?
Gravity.
Probably the association with the retard flat earthers that aren't here. The ones on TikTok, the ones on Facebook, and so on.
There's your
Like
problem.
if I could tell my former self that I'd be a flat earther and I'd be lumped in with all those retards, I don't know, man. I'd probably be
You'll be a
quieter
glober.
about it. I don't know. I'd be a flat earther. I'd just be quiet.
Yeah, I mean there are some pretty I don't know how to say it, not be mean, but like Eric Dubé, I don't like Eric Dubé. Dave the Flat Earther, don't like him. You
Well,
guys
he's
are
not
pretty
even a flat earther, right? He couldn't even
right.
couldn't even tell Jesse why he was if he was 100% a flat earther or not.
Oh, he
You're in
can.
good company, Mushkane.
Yeah, that
He
doesn't
said he was
surprise
a
me.
true. He said he was a true earther, whatever that fucking is. It's just whatever you think it is that you call truth, right?
Yeah, that's
True
when you go
earther.
full retard.
You never go full retard. That movie. That's got to be one of the funniest movies, right? Imagine trying to make that movie now.
Yeah, and it's not that old either.
Yeah, there's no way they'd let Robert Downey Jr. play a black man, right?
Yeah.
Or even Ben Stiller play a retard. Like,
Now, hang on. He was an Australian. He was playing he's an American playing the part of an Australian playing the part of a black American.
yeah, that's funny. My eyes are raining.
I don't think anybody else played that. Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, right.
Oh, you mean Robert Downey Jr.'s character?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good, wasn't he? Ben Stiller plays a good retard too.
I will say one thing this channel has tipped me over on is the moon landing. Like I was a skeptic of the moon landing, but after a couple months in here, I don't believe it at all. Like I just don't think they went. So
Hope for you yet, young Padawan.
I'm pretty interested to see what the Artemis missions, what they're going to do with that.
Oh, they'll just push it back another 10 years like they keep on doing. Something will blow up. Need to go back to the drawing board. Push it back. And then everyone will get excited because they're bringing out new technology. All the moon nerds will jump back on board. They'll start talking about the new technology and everything like that. And then they'll say, we're going to go in 5 years' time. And then everyone will shut up for 5 years. Something else will happen. Or they can be like India and just use CGI images of cartoons. Show a cartoon landing on the moon and say, look, we landed on the moon. Have you ever seen that, Mushko? You ever seen the Indian moon landing?
So yeah, I looked into that, and that's not. So they don't claim that that's video. It is just like it is an animation, and they say it's animation. So a lot of people see that and they're like, "You expect us to believe it?" And then it's like, okay, no, it
It's
isn't.
supposed to be like that. Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought it was. This is our footage of us landing. No.
Yeah, because we don't have good enough cameras these days that can record transit through space. We need better cameras to do that. So that's why we gotta draw cartoons. Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, the unmanned Artemis mission show us like an egg shape.
The egg moon. Yeah. I remember that. What is it you don't believe in the moon? What makes you not believe in the moon landings?
The fact that they lost all the data, like they said that they misplaced the tapes and they re-recorded over some, and then you look at that documentary where I forgot his name, but he did a FOIA request on their records and they gave it to
Sabrell?
him. Yeah, Sabrell, and then they show the video where they're in the space flight. They say that they're at this altitude, like 139 miles away. So an altitude where you would see the entire Earth, and then they're showing the entire or what looks like the entire Earth through the window. But then he's got something and he moves it away, and you see that that was just some sort of cutout to make it look like it was the Earth, and they move the camera
Yeah, it
back, and
was
it's
the
like, oh,
window. Yeah.
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 I mean,
It's funny, man.
people see that and still say, "Oh no, this was." I don't see how you could justify that. It's like they were caught red-handed. I mean, they faked it.
Yeah. It could have been
So
in an aeroplane, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, it was
a
really
round
close.
window in an aeroplane.
Yeah.
They faked that one, but Apollo 12 was true.
Yeah, I mean that's like ultimate cope when you see that and then you just like do some mental gymnastics to say, oh well, I mean they were just testing it. What are they testing? They're obviously trying to make it seem as if they're got an entire view of the Earth when they don't. So that was that was the nail in the coffin for me. I mean, it wasn't right when I saw that I just completely was like, no, they didn't go. But I mean, that was a big one that made me like keep looking into it. And then after a while, I was like, yeah, I guess they just lied, which is crazy to think.
Yeah, if they're just lying about something like that, then what else are they lying about, right? Why would they lie, Mushkane? Why would they lie?
Well, I mean, when you think about it, that to lie about that's a massive lie. Like they put a lot of effort into that. They got the whole space shuttle, they put it out there, they got thousands of people working on it. It's like, holy shit, that kind of blows your mind, right? So like
Yeah,
I
they
feel like
got one company making bearings, one company makes nuts, the other makes the bolts. Like, no one actually does anything. They just order a few things, right? Oh, we
NASA sends
helped
it all
build
to a
the
junkyard.
yeah, we helped build the rocket. Okay, what'd you do? Oh, we made rivets. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we made the left-handed screws.
Yeah.
well, I mean, yeah, that's the gateway drug because once you can like stomach that idea that yeah, NASA just completely faked the moon missions and all of this is complete bullshit. I mean, kind of this there's no limit after that. It's like, well, what can't they do?
Correction. Bullshit. You can find it in the physical natural world. You can find bullshit in reality, but you cannot find the cartoon that NASA gave you. Cannot find that. So it's not bullshit.
Touche.
They went in so deep that they couldn't back out, so they just doubled and tripled down over the decades.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a massive deception that a certain percent of the population just, I mean, will just never, no matter what you show them, they'll never consider the idea that it is a lie because it's just, it doesn't fit because your worldview has to change after that, and it's like I got a job, I got kids, I mean, what's the point in going? So it's just, some people just will just never, no matter what you show them, they're not gonna.
That's my gauge of conversation, right? So I was judged by that question whether someone's worth talking to or not. Do you believe in the moon landings? And if they say yeah, for sure, I go, all right, see you later.
Yeah, you have to get through that before you can sit at the flat earth table, really. Not saying that they can't go to the moon if the earth is flat. Because who knows what the moon is, right? What if they really did it, guys? Am I right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
true.
good litmus test. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's true if the Earth is flat. I mean, that doesn't rule out the possibility that the moon is, a possible destination. But that also doesn't mean that you have to believe that they went. So it's like, I don't know. You have to have a real,
Exactly.
yeah. You gotta have a real.
That the moon is a place that you can go to is one thing, but what they presented and then they look to the Earth and the Earth looks like a sphere. I mean, that's not the Earth. That's a misrepresentation of the Earth because the Earth is not curving like that.
Beethoven's a flat earther, and he thinks that they went to the moon. And he does interesting long wave and medium wave infrared studies of the moon. Thinks it actually might have an atmosphere and all this. It's kind of trippy.
So when you look from the moon, the Earth looks like a sphere.
Yeah, that's what he thinks. He thinks there's vegetation on it too.
It can really lead you down some crazy avenues of thought once you accept the fact that maybe NASA didn't actually go to the moon. Then you start considering flat Earth. It's like at that point you can just start questioning everything. Like some people probably shouldn't even look into these topics. If you have some sort of on the history in your family.
Aren't you glad that NASA was reclassified in September as an intelligence, so they're a spy agency now instead of a space agency? Doesn't that make it easier for you?
Is that really true? I think I've heard that a couple times. I haven't looked into it.
Yes, it's really true.
They changed their
We wouldn't be
classification.
talking about it if it wasn't true, because you guys are going to Google it. And you're going to say, "Oh, they did."
So what was it before? It was classified as an intelligence.
I don't know, space agency.
Oh, so it's not a space agency anymore. It's an intelligence agency.
Never was. Yeah, it's just a propaganda machine.
Wow. Wow. It's kind of scary.
We've been trying to tell everybody for a long time, and nobody would believe us. Now they do it, and now you guys aren't surprised. Weird.
Yeah, their founding documents and all that. The Psychological Coordinating Board. Operations Coordinating Board, whatever they called it.
And it's like just one giant psyop then. Like if NASA's a psyop, the media obviously a psyop, education system psyop, banking psyop. Like what's not there to just kind of skew your brain or like manipulate you?
Yeah, what's really funny for me is in this case, we have it from them in their documents, declassified since the 1980s. That in 1958 they set up the space program as a psychological warfare tool. They say this in their own documents. There's like paragraphs on how they use satellites to conduct psychological warfare operations, how they use claims of space discoveries to put American progress in the most advanced light possible. Just on and on. Got to beat them Ruskies at their own game, huh?
So like what institution isn't lying? Like the NPR, it's a public radio station, I don't know, the Association of Libraries or something.
Yeah, it just, if you grew up like having American patriotism and belief in the exceptionalism of American capital and all this, and then you start getting red pilled over time on everything that we talk about. I mean, it's disappointing. It really is disappointing. And then you kind of feel like you've been had.
They're basically in a position that they can do whatever they want. They can show the public what, say what. There's nothing anyone can do about it, basically.
Yeah, now that they're classified as a counterintelligence operation, now all the NASA apologists are like, oh yeah, well, we've known that all along, that NASA does this because of the Cold War, and we had to do propaganda.
There'd have to be some tension between American and Russian astronauts up there. Next novel, Murder on the ISS.
I mean, I'm still holding out for a pendulum. You know, we need somebody to build a proper pendulum, but it's
What's
just
a
yet to
proper
be.
pendulum?
What's a proper pendulum?
Yeah,
So
I'll
it would
go
need
make
to
one
be.
tomorrow.
It would need to be. It's not that easy. It would need to be probably 30 feet long. It has to be a certain grade of steel wire. The steel has to be annealed. The bob can't be magnetic, so it's got to be made out of some sort of a non-magnetic material. The pivot point has to be very near frictionless, so that has to be a highly machined piece of metal, whatever it's going to be pivoting from. Whatever the pivot is anchored to has to be very sturdy, so it can't just be anything. It's got to be some sort of steel structure embedded in concrete. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be easy.
What about
Okay,
the
so now
magnet?
I
What
built.
about
Now I built that, and now I pull it back and I let it go. Does it do that forever then?
That'll probably do it for about 10 hours.
No, it'll do it for about 30 minutes.
I was
No,
gonna
not if
ask
you.
Yeah,
what type of
there's air
magnet you're
pressure.
gonna use.
No, he said no magnet, so it's not
No
gonna work.
Oh, no magnet.
And you got to do it in a vacuum. Got to do it in a vacuum.
Well, then you're not going to be in there pulling it back, I guess.
Well, no, the reason it's so big is that, you can't really put it in a perfect vacuum, right? So I mean, it needs to be indoors. That would be the most ideal.
Outer space.
Then it's going to stop moving.
You just go along with it. Yeah, you're right.
No, you got to remove all potential bounding air.
Earth's the only.
I mean, it's just an accelerometer. It's a big accelerometer. It's just a way to measure if we are accelerating or not. That's all it is.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to control, like you're gonna have to account for all of the potential variables, and then you're gonna have to do it in different locations. Okay,
Yep.
to make sure it's consistent in different locations. So you're gonna have to make more than one, and then how are you gonna account for all the variables as well? I mean, like, I
Well,
don't think that's even possible.
That's why you make it extremely big and indoors. So if you did that, and you did several different locations, I mean, then you could get a measurement if we're accelerating or not. But nobody's going to do that because that would take millions of dollars. So, I mean, a drop in the bucket compared to
What are
what
you
they do.
talking about? They spend billions of dollars to make cars fly in outer space. You don't think they'll spend $1 million to make a giant crane with a ball on the end?
No, they won't, which is messed up because it'd be cool if they did. If I was a billionaire, I'd do it. I'd fund it. That's why they made one in a mine shaft. So they had one at the top of the mine shaft, and then they had one at the bottom of the mine shaft. And then
How does it
Foucault.
work on the outside of a spinning ball when you put a tripod on the outside of a spinning ball, let's say at the equator, so it's actually going sideways, it's not going down anymore? How does that work?
It
When the
works.
ball spins one way to fling it off, what makes it not fling off? I've already debunked gravity, so.
Well, it works by inertia.
What?
It works by inertia. That's how a pendulum
No,
works.
explain that to me, how that works. You let go of it and it goes forever because.
Well, nobody said it goes forever.
Well, then what does it do? It swings back and forth?
Yep.
Yeah, I got one of those in my garage.
I mean, yeah, you could just hang a string, a cat toy, just use a little cat toy.
Exactly. Shouldn't be any difference. It should always work for every single thing you hang and let swing back and forth, but it doesn't.
What do you mean it should work? It should work for a cat toy?
Always work for everyone, everywhere. If the earth is spinning, you should have a chart. You'll say, oh, you live here? This is what it should look like. Here's a little pattern you should see on the floor. That's what they would have. Everybody would be buying these kits just to sit in their garage on the 4th of July and say, look, the earth is spinning firework.
No, that's why I said you got to have a frictionless pivot point. It's got to be really big. You got to do it indoors.
That's so impossible, right? Got it. So you can't do that one. So yeah, just gonna wait for that pendulum for the rest of your life.
You could set it up so that, like, at 6 a.m, it's gonna knock the bowling pin over a button, which is gonna release a little Hot Wheels car on a track that's rolled down, and you just set up this elaborate system so that it rings your alarm and then cooks your toast.
Oh, like a Room Glifberg machine, yeah.
Have you recently watched Back to the Future, T-Dub?
Oh yeah, that's at the start of it.
Yeah. Or like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids or something. Yeah. Anyway. Mushkane, are you a Glober again this week?
So you're saying I wasn't last week?
It just depends. It sounds weird when you talk. Sometimes you sound like a flat earther. Sometimes you sound like a Glober. This week, are you a Glober?
No, I usually agree with you guys most of the time.
Right. So I kind of jumped in at the end, and you don't have to, explain it to me if you don't want to. I understand. But the pendulum, you still hung up on the pendulum?
I'm not hung up on it. I want to see someone build one. Like I've been following this guy on YouTube, but he won't take my advice, and he kind of just moved on from it. But
What kind of material are you going to use since it's your advice? How do you make frictionless pivots?
well, so the best design I've seen is like a half clutch with a machined ball bearing that has like an oil to it. So that's about as frictionless as you.
You're adding friction, then you're adding the oil in there too. Okay, so that's not going to work.
Well, no, it does work.
No. Have you ever built anything?
Yes, that's why I know it works.
Oh, do you know that oil doesn't make things frictionless?
No, oil does make things more frictionless. It doesn't make it perfectly frictionless, but if
Right.
you,
Because it gets
but
sticky at a certain point. So that's
yeah,
not going to work.
well, it depends on what kind of oil you're using. You know, ball bearing
Oh,
oil.
gosh.
That's why they use ball bearing oil because it makes it more frictionless.
How come ball bearings don't spin forever?
Because nothing will spin forever. There's no
So we can't
perpetual.
make that. You cannot make your perpetual pendulum.
Wait, hasn't the Earth been spinning like for billions and billions of years, making it almost forever, like close to
Yeah,
forever?
yeah, but it's kind of.
It will never stop.
So where's the oil?
Outer space.
Yeah, space oil.
What makes the Earth spin forever without slowing down ever? Sometimes speeding up.
Or no, they actually say it is slowing down. I think I saw a headline recently.
What about the part where it speeds up sometimes?
Well, I think we're in the slowdown era. They said we're gonna get a nanosecond, or no, a picosecond taken off. I think.
Who's timing that?
Compared to what?
Yeah, what was the reference for that?
Top men.
Oh, the top men, not the bottoms. I mean, I don't know.
The gods must be crazy. Who knows?
Margin of error.
Yeah, that was another thing I was wondering.
Something's spinning. Obviously, something's spinning.
Looks like the sky is doing the movement.
Yeah, it feels like the sky's moving to me. Doesn't it feel like that to you with your feelings?
No, it doesn't feel like it. It looks like it. Doesn't feel like
What do you
it.
mean it doesn't? Do you feel the ground? Do you feel yourself spinning then?
No, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't
Then
feel.
it should feel like the sky is just moving. You should feel still. You shouldn't feel anything, and the sky's moving, right?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's how it looks. That's how it feels. That's how it can be, uh, recorded. That makes sense. The opposite, it's nonsense.
when I watch like mainstream movies or TV shows, I'm always got my ear out for flat Earth references. And the newest Mission Impossible, they reference some flat Earth stuff when they're talking about the black like technology guy is going over the technology with Tom Cruise's character, and he says something about I don't know if he mentions flat Earth directly, but he kind of makes a joke about it. He's talking about the satellites. He says something about pinging off the curve of the Earth or something like that. And then he kind of chuckles.
So a movie I saw yesterday morning, was it yesterday morning or this morning? I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, they were in the desert and they were talking how they were lost. But they said one good thing is that you can see a signal fire for 100 miles around you. That's crazy, isn't it? On a ball that you can see something laying on the ground 100 miles away. Weird. Movie from the 80s. So if you're standing on the ground and your signal fire is on the ground and you light it, how far away should you only be able to see it if you're 5 foot tall or 6 foot tall? About 3.5 miles is the farthest you'd be able to see a signal fire. The rest would all be down behind a curve. At 100 miles, that would be 6,666 feet of drop that should be down behind the ball. Can any of you guys explain why that's not like that?
That don't make no goddamn.
Refraction.
Now, that's at night, signal fires, no refraction.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, Professor, I remember this local from the Lake Titicaca, Peru and Bolivia, and they were asking him about the lake, and he said like you could see because the visibility over there is like way better than if you really lie like low on the coast or whatever. It's up in the mountains, this huge lake, and they said you could see across the lake. And the lake to the long side is like 100 miles, I think. I have to check that again, but it's a pretty big lake.
Yeah, it seems like light's a good way to communicate when you're that far away from people. You just light signal fires and you can communicate using light. It's crazy.
Thank goodness for refraction. We didn't have a bendy air gradient, and curvature would get in the way.
Up there in the mountains, the air is more clear though. And when it's cold and stuff, yeah. Way looks much more clear. Some days.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, that will be clouds, airplanes, flying airplanes, because the ones on the ground wouldn't be up; they will be down on the ground. What else? Flying birds. Helium balloons when they're released. Yeah, that's up as well. What do you see up? Do you see the sun right now? Do you see the moon? Is that up?
How are you? The earth is round.
Like your mom's butt?
Your mind
Wait.
is flat, bro. Your mind.
Your mom's
round.
butt is round? Do you look at your mom's butt all the time?
Your mind
Yeah,
is
your
flat.
mind is
Mind is
planet.
flat. So yeah, I like this.
I don't explain you. Est-ce que it's round or planet? Because the mind is planet, is
your
flat.
mom's big like your mom's. You said your
But
mom is big like
relax.
your mom is big like a planet.
Let's keep the
Yeah,
mom.
exactly.
Your mom's like a planet. She's big.
No.
My
Your
600 pound
professor
life.
So your
Frankel.
mom is
Your
flat,
brain
yeah.
is planet. Is flat. Your brain is flat. Not the
Your
earth is
mom
flat. Your
is flat
brain.
like surface.
Because the scientist physics, you say the earth
They're so
is round.
excited to be in here talking, they can't even get their words out.
Is round, bro. Is round, bro.
Hey, buddy.
I learned 3
Round.
new words today.
Listen,
I
you
learned
saying
3
it's
new words today. Ready? It's round. That's my 3 new words. It's round.
yeah. Round and flat are not mutually exclusive. So when you say something is flat, therefore it's not round, doesn't logically follow, because something flat can be round, like like a CD, like a round table, like a pizza, round pizza is flat, round. You get it?
So give me your arguments. Arguments are the earth flat.
So you're dropping your argument then? It's not round then, or
Yeah.
is it?
Give me arguments.
I will give you an observation that will be the surface of the Earth, that is horizontal, frame of reference, flat and level. And that's the way it's used, measured, and operate across as a motionless horizontal frame of reference. Flat. You got that? It's pretty simple though.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
That's it. End of the conversation.
Well, that was strange. I mean, you would think somebody would actually want to see the flat Earth instead of just argue about it. Hoiratata. Welcome.
Hello. Have you come to prove? Maybe the Edwin. Hello. Welcome back.
Yo.
Oh, who's this? Charlie's back.
Mr. Hanson, yes,
Round
sir.
50. Wait, Charlie. This isn't Charlene, is it?
Charlie.
No, you're not the Charlie. I think you're a different Charlie.
What Charlie are you looking for?
Charlene.
Charlene? No, this is Charlie.
Okay. Yeah, different Charlie. You're the flat Earth Charlie.
There's a globe, Charlie?
Yeah, there is.
A glober?
Yeah.
Not just a glober, an astrophysicist.
Yeah. Soy Charlie. That's
What up? Why would they lie?
Why would who lie?
The globe information. Why was I lied to?
Well, you just chose to believe in it.
Why would Buzz Aldrin?
Why would your parents lie to you about Santa Claus?
They never did.
Well, then you're special. Nobody ever lied to you before.
Except for NASA.
Why would they tell the truth?
They did. NASA did tell the truth. They got renamed to what they actually are now, so we can't yell at them when all the shit comes down. Besides, most of those people are dead, so they're going to say, oh, I wasn't around when NASA did all that stuff. Now we're going to be honest, NASA.
I've heard Globers say that as well. They say that, well, NASA lies about some things, but some things are also true. That's what I don't understand.
Why is that?
Why does everybody live in a house full of like 100 people?
And all muted still, right?
Mateo, put yourself on mute, bro, if you're gonna hot mic.
Like what is that? Off. Yo.
Just click the microphone, buddy.
Yeah, I'm on it. What's up?
What's up? You have a question about flat Earth?
No. Where's Sean from?
Oh, we're all from Sweden.
Sweden. Wow, that's
Yeah,
cool.
everybody in here is from Sweden.
Oh, cool, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Yes, you are. Tell everyone literally.
Yeah, mate.
So, yo,
Sí, amigo, yo soy de Nueva Zelanda.
I don't relate with that.
It's nice to meet you, Mateo.
Yeah, nice meeting you. What
You
should
have
I
any
call you?
questions about Flat Earther?
What? It's okay. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. It's stressing. Where you busy at?
I don't understand what you're asking.
What are you busy at? Where are you busy at? You're muted. Cont.
Poor guy. Hey, yo, Jimsy.
Hi.
Hi. I've been listening to you debate the past few days, man, and I just want to say that I really enjoy it.
Oh, thanks. Was I
The way you,
debating or go ahead?
well, it's not a debate, rather. It's not a debate, but the way you explain to Glovers or, counter, I really like the way you operate.
Oh yeah. I just try to keep it simple, and many people in here they sound kind of new to the topic, many of them. But yeah, there is some Glovers out there. For the past few days, I think it was mostly new people. I think. But yeah. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Like I said, I enjoy listening. What?
What, Tito? Nobody was talking to you.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Good. Oh. Oh.
Sounds like he's on the toilet.
Yeah, sounds like it. We just gotta confirm it when he flushes. We'll confirm.
Which way the water spins?
That too.
Hey Charlie, were you saying before you confused because NASA lies about a lot, but also doesn't lie about some things? What did you? What were
No,
you
I was
talking?
mentioning that I've heard some Globers admit that NASA lies, but they also tell the truth.
Oh yeah, it's like selective. You know, selective lies. You know, whichever ones suit the Glober's argument, they'll yeah.
And how people can not believe in the moon landing, but when we demonstrate flat Earth, it's like they don't want to know the truth, or they can't understand that the government lies, but they'll lie about the moon landing, but the shape of the
Oh
Earth
yeah,
is off limits.
yeah, exactly. I have a great meme for that actually. Here it is.
Yeah, that's true. But I was saying earlier, why would they lie? Quotation marks. That's almost like everybody's go-to. I feel like that's the barrier for Globers. They can't understand that the government would lie to them. I think once they understand that, then they would understand flat Earth a lot better.
Hey Charlie, are you in the home server?
I think so, yeah.
Cool, cool. Just making sure.
Yes. Have y'all ever heard of that Flat Earth song? I think it's called like Fireflies.
I'm not sure by the name of it. I don't recognize it, but there's hundreds of
I
flat Earth
like to
songs.
make myself
Don't
believe.
believe that planet Earth turns slowly.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
I play that at work maybe once a week, just to the Globers.
Have you heard of what was it, Helios song? I'm a believer. I couldn't stop even if I tried or something like that.
Oh, that's off of Shrek. I'm a
Helio goes.
believer, I'm a believer.
I forgot the lyrics, but Helio kind of wrecks it.
Were y'all able to see that new Flat Earth movie? I don't know what it's called. It's like for the logo or some shit. I don't know the exact title of it. It's got Emma Stone.
No.
And I don't know if it's Emma Stone. It's a popular actress. It's on Peacock.
Peacock.
Yeah.
Isn't there one like a free one, not like Netflix? I don't know, Peacock
No, it's a subscription.
subscription as well.
Yeah. I was talking to my buddy at work. I was like, man, it would be cool. You know how they make movies about space and all that bullshit that isn't real? It's like, why don't they ever make a movie about flat Earth? You know, about like an ice wall or just something like that. Like, even though Globers consider that fake, I mean, it'd be neat if they actually made a movie, and then they actually made a movie that came out last year about flat Earth. Like that.
Conversation with your friend, and then they were like, you know what, that's a good idea, let's steal it. And they stole it, bro. You should get some credit. They made a FE movie. It's in Peacock. I'm gonna have to check it out. You watched it? Is it good?
It's decent. I was halfway through it. I know the ending. I think Eric Dubay made a video about it as well. I don't want to spoil it, but it's okay.
Yeah,
It
no
has to do with
spoilers allowed.
yeah, it's just conspiracy theorists.
Just kidding.
Yeah, it's about
You can talk
conspiracy.
about it. I don't care if someone complains. They can drop a complaint in the complaint box.
So it might just be like a psyop, like to make us conspiracy theorists look bad. But yeah, it's two conspiracy theorists that go out for this president of a huge corporation, and turns out she's an alien, and so they don't show flat Earth until the very end, and she's like standing in front of a model of flat Earth, and yeah, it's got an ice wall and it's got the sun and the moon, and like she's like watching over it. I don't know, it's really weird. I think it's worth watching.
Sounds cool.
It's called Bugonia, and it's with Emma Stone.
Gonia?
Bugonia? I guess that's how you say it. Bugonia, and it's with that actress Emma Stone. So it's not like a low budget movie. Jimsy.
Hey,
How long have you been a flat earther?
how long have I learned about it? I will say I've been around the circles of it 2016, something like that. 2015, 2016, around those years.
How did you discover?
Well, it was more about the realizing about the lack of curvature. That was one thing. Yeah, the lack of evidence of the globe, the gravity, the moon landings, like putting all those pieces together. And then when it kind of clicked for me, in a sense that it wasn't a globe, it was actually thinking about the cycles of the luminaries, like how they move like clockwork. Like an actual clock moves in cycles that repeat. So that requires some design, and that would be impossible if the Earth was spinning, moving at multiple speeds, multiple vectors. It's just the globe was nonsense all around. Pun intended.
Yeah, when you stop and think about it, the globe model, and it's just outrageous. It's crazy.
Nonsense, yeah.
But like me or globies, like I never used to think about it, you know?
Think about when I was presented with the globe image, I was like, "Wow, the Earth is a big ball," and I don't know. For a while, it kind of like I thought I found my place. I kind of like projected myself mentally into, oh yeah, I'm standing on that ball that they showed me in the TV somewhere.
Yeah, for
We
sure.
were there.
Because I'm a believer that movies shape reality, not the other way around.
Well, the movie is kind of like presenting an image to your, I guess, your eyes and your brain, and you kind of like either accept it as true or not. You gotta remember, in a movie you can see stuff that is real. You can see someone drinking water or eating an apple. I don't know, people making babies. I don't know. You can see real stuff in the movie, but if you see the Earth being a spinning ball through the vacuum of space, then you're gonna have to cross a bunch of steps to be able to come to that conclusion if it's a reality or not. Comparable to someone drinking water. Yeah, that's real. I've seen that in reality. I know it's real. People drink water. You can see that in a movie. But the Earth is a sphere in the vacuum of space? No, not real. Wait, I hear a young child, so gotta be careful though. I don't know, I hear a background. Not anymore.
So, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, security, no, he was asking me about how did I realize about, the Earth wasn't a globe and stuff like that. I was just telling him that the globe nonsense didn't make any sense to me eventually when I started looking into it. All the different topics, like The laser test, the movement of the luminaries like clockwork that requires some type of design or designer. And that the globe was nonsense, so you just put all the pieces together. Does that answer your question?
Oh, I don't know yet. I'm thinking.
His question. I know you asked him something, but he was asking me about this stuff. I don't know if he's still here. What was it?
Security.
Cubeta de agua fría. That means a bucket of cold water. Cubeta de agua fría.
Cubeta de agua fría.
Yeah, bucket of cold water. Or bucket with cold water. Bucket, cubeta, bucket, cubeta. Cold, fría, water, agua.
Water. Y fría, ¿cómo se dice?
Cold.
Cold.
Yes.
Cold.
What was protect hate speech talking about in chat? How would movies be insulated from the environment in which they are created and consumed? What does that even mean?
Well, you said that reality doesn't influence movies, so I'm asking, how does that make sense? I mean, movies are made in reality, right? They're consumed in reality. The people that write the storylines are taking from their real lived experience, right? So I just didn't understand what point you were trying to make.
Well, like, okay, so like Star Wars, when people watch that, is that taken from reality?
Of course it is.
Spaceships in space.
Yes.
Black holes.
Giant death rays.
I guess
I
that's
mean, why
reality, guys.
laser guns shaped like real guns? I mean, what are the stormtroopers versus the good guy, the bad guy, the whole narrative? I mean, it's all. I mean, it might as well be from straight from the Bible.
Thought we were talking about movies, not the Bible.
Well, you're saying that Star Wars has no grounding in reality. It's not influenced by the world we live in. I mean, that's obviously not true.
No, it
I
doesn't
know a guy that
represent.
could very well be Chewbacca.
Yeah, but it doesn't represent reality. It's a misrepresentation of reality, though.
Well, okay, well, that means any form of art is a misrepresentation of reality because it's
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so if you take a portrait of somebody's face, is that an exact representation of their face? Or are you?
It could be a representation. If the portrait of the person looks like the person and it's pretty accurate, it looks like the person, it's accurate, yeah, it's a representation of that person. But if the person is slim and then you make a fat version of them, that's a misrepresentation of them.
So it borrows elements from reality and then places it in setting.
Yeah, exactly. Influenced by reality. That was my point. I mean, obviously, art is going to exaggerate things. That's the point of it.
Yeah, but if you see an art drawing of the Earth surrounded by water as a sphere in the vacuum of space, that's a misrepresentation of reality.
Well, it's artwork, right? Because I mean, we are surrounded by water, and then you look up in the sky, you can't see the end. So I mean, it's not that crazy
Yeah,
to think about.
we know water doesn't behave like that in reality. So if you make a drawing of that case that doesn't happen in reality, it's a misrepresentation of reality.
It's suggestive.
I could draw like a, let's say a girl, a young girl just playing in the park or whatever, or you could draw a little girl doing telekinesis and manipulating the force and moving stuff around with her mind.
Okay. You don't think people can manipulate things with their minds?
I mean, I haven't seen it done. Have you seen it done?
I've felt it.
I made you say that.
Whoa!
Well, I felt, yeah, a lady manipulated me with her mind by looking at me, and I felt manipulated. Yeah, I know.
Now we're getting
At least.
somewhere.
Yeah.
That was probably the eyes.
Yeah, they
I
always
felt
use
like doing something I wasn't feeling before, but yeah. But that doesn't mean like the fiction side of things that don't happen in reality means that if you make a cartoon of that, it's a representation of reality. It's not. It's a misrepresentation. You gotta keep it to the. You gotta keep it real. If you go to the supermarket and you go do some shopping, pay for your stuff, and go home and have dinner, and a minute or so after you left, there was like I don't know, like someone robbing the store, and someone say, "I saw the guy," and they describe you, and they describe you doing the robbery. Is that a representation of you or a misrepresentation?
Okay, but yeah, but I mean, this conversation started about artwork, which is a different thing. Just because it's a representation of reality, art doesn't have to exactly, and art never does really exactly represent it. But if we're talking about
That is the
legal,
representation, though. That is okay. The Earth present itself to be the way it is, right? Water. The surface water is presented right there in front of you. You can represent it in a form of art, a drawing. You can represent it accurately the way it's presented to be, but you can also misrepresent it the way it's not presented itself.
yeah, true. If you're claiming whatever representation that you're posting as a true and accurate representation, yeah, I would agree.
There you go. Yeah. Should be good enough for my customer service today. I mean, community service.
Like even Star Wars, I mean, the spaceships kind of look like planes. They got gas coming out the back of them, making them go forward. Like it's not even that creative. Like if you want to get really creative, they should just be like something just totally different than what you see. Not enough movies do that. Like some movies will have some things in it just that make you go like, "Whoa, that's never even thought of something like that." But I mean, Star Wars isn't even that far off.
Yeah. Like, what if it's actually like Warhammer and they just like open up a portal into the demon world and then they fly their plane into the demon world and then open up another one and end up where they want to go?
I don't know any of that demon world stuff.
Yeah, it's called the warp in Warhammer.
I know the Earth is flat. I know.
Yeah, facts.
أكيد. Really.
What up?
Nothing.
Same.
Yeah, the world is flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think that?
You tell me. Came in here stating that.
Why are no? I don't believe it. I don't believe the Earth is not flat.
Okay.
You think the Earth is flat?
No.
Yeah, good man. I respect. Anyone
Well, it sure looks
think
that
that?
way. Well, it looks like it. Looks flat. Don't you agree?
Anyone again?
I don't
Yeah.
think it's
And me.
flat. No, it's flat.
Do you agree it looks flat?
Looks like a ball, but
When did you see that? When did you see that?
Movies.
when
Yeah, when?
or where?
Well, when and where?
When and where? Okay, I don't see that.
And why did you say it?
Because this is the reality.
How do you know that if you don't see it?
Because the Earth is, you know, a plane. You know, plane. I think plane. You know, plane.
Airplane?
Did you just say
Yeah, airplane.
Did you say Earth's not flat because it's
Yeah, Earth not
reality that
flat.
you don't see it? You said you don't see
Yeah,
it, therefore it's reality.
yeah, this is reality. The Earth is not flat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
the Earth.
reality.
You
I think he's
think the
trying to
Earth is
say
flat?
that. I think he's trying to say that he's seen it. He's seen the globe, the universal in the movies before.
Bro, you see the Earth? You see this flat Earth?
Yeah. Every
Yes.
day. Let's go outside, man.
When you see that? When or where? You travel to space and see the Earth is flat?
Nope.
No, from
Uh,
airplanes. It looks really flat.
okay, is from what?
From airplanes. It looks really
Yeah,
flat. From mountains too.
yeah, really flat. Yeah. You are right. You are right. I know.
But where's
Bro,
the reality of the globe then?
if airplane is fly and don't move, the Earth is go around and the airplane but in another country.
Alright, Borat.
Yeah, and you say the Earth is flat. I don't know why I'm here, but I think I waste my time.
Yes. And in Kazakhstan, we marry our cousins.
What? Random.
I drinking you wasting my time, my friend. My time you wasting. Bye.
No. The Earth is flat. It's true.
Yeah, Earth is flat, I know.
Mustafa, but you wasting my time.
And you wasting my time. Okay.
Did you marry your cousin?
What?
His mom did. I mean his dad.
I'm a French astronaut.
Just kidding, just kidding. Mustafa, people are trying to engage with you, but you gotta listen to what people are saying, you know? That's how
He is
conversations work.
We've got Pinkalot's trying to say something.
I will go. I will go. Goodbye.
No, don't go, don't do it.
So
Pinkalot.
What is the general purpose of the room? Is it to believe that the Earth is flat?
Oh, well, what's the room called?
What up, niggas?
Flat Earth.
All right.
Someone is asking for his dad. Someone is asking for his dad, but his dad is not here. So just go to the next VC though.
Okay.
Not you, Pinkalot.
Okay.
He's a guy asking for the N first letter of his dad's name.
Okay.
Yeah. So
what?
The room is called, right? So that's what we talk about. That would be the purpose of the room.
And the Earth's not flat. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay, prove it. All right. No takers.
I think he left.
Can you
This
prove
guy sounds
the
upset
Earth
right
is
now.
a globe?
So let me ask you this: is the sun flat also?
No,
Who
no.
said? Is this room
Yes,
called
brother.
Flat Sun Room or
No.
24/7 Flat Sun?
No.
It's flat, bro.
Yeah, why would the sun be flat?
Okay.
I'm not saying anything about the sun. I'm talking about the Earth.
I don't know. I've never been there.
No
To
one
the
has.
sun? Yeah, me either.
Me too.
We've been on Earth and we see it's flat on Earth, so I don't know about you. I've never seen a globe. I was told it was a globe. I've never.
What about the moon? Is the moon flat?
That has nothing to do with the Earth, bro.
Oh, okay.
I mean, astronomers call it a disk.
Yeah, and why would it be
No.
flat anyway? It's pretty round to me. We know why the Earth is flat and it's measured flat. And we know the Earth is not in an ever expanding outer space vacuum either, because we're breathing air, you know. You need in order to have pressurization, you need a container for pressure. I think we scared him away. So Earth isn't in outer space. Oh, he's gone? Well, that's what I don't understand. You tell them the Earth is flat and they look up. Weird.
Can I ask you? Can I ask something?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Where would when it was the first time you thought about, oh, we live in a flat earth? Like, what made you think that?
I don't know,
Well,
about 4 or
when
5
did you
years ago.
start?
When I learned about the Antarctic Treaty.
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years. Started really thinking about it. See, someone reminded me that I'd never seen the that all I experience is flat. That's really interesting. I wonder if there could actually be something to my experience of reality.
Yeah, what do I have to do to experience the spinning globe? That's the hard part. Like, where do I go? What do I need to be doing? What do I need to see? No matter what I do, I can't see the globe. I can't experience it. It's only flat and stationary. So come on, guys. I am standing very, very still right now. I'm trying to feel the earth rotate. I'm not feeling anything. How am I supposed to know it's rotating, guys? Come on.
Don't you get it? That's how we know it's not moving. That's how we know it's moving. Because we can't feel it and can't measure it. So it must be moving.
I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly.
Whoa.
Just posted some media in the side chat. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, it's pretty cool. Supposedly, this is taken at about 90 degrees south. The Amundsen Scott Base, as it's called. And the claim is, just like the North, you go to this location and look up, and you've got constellations going clockwise around a central point in the sky instead of counterclockwise. Therefore, the stars that are close to the horizon, just a few degrees up from it at least, those are supposedly over by the celestial equator.
Why are they going in a straight line?
I mean, like, why can you turn?
Yeah, it doesn't look right. Sorry, Yoda.
That's 90 degrees south, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's very easy to just say, "Oh, this is all fake," and then dust your hands off and call it a day. But
Why
Is it?
are all the stars moving at the same speed?
Well, I mean, we've got a narrow viewing angle, at least in two of these. I'm curious about the Antarctic winter 24-hour star trail. I don't think the ends should connect like that.
Oh, is that what the third one is?
Yeah, looking straight up with the 360-degree camera, time lapse.
What's the total viewing time?
24 hours. I've got the NASA webpage somewhere. I'll have to link it later.
I get it. Why is the outside, everything around the outside of it curved? There's a ground, right? Can you see the ground?
Yeah, that's
In
the
that
ground
image?
around the outer rim. That's a fish, like a mega fisheye lens.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, you can get these lenses. They're 360 lenses.
Yeah, but that would mean that anything that's going and moving straight across the sky would appear to be in a circle anyway.
Yeah, it's going to be a very distorted image.
Yeah.
The best they could do, they couldn't just put a normal camera and show us with the time lapse.
It's like there's bendy cranes.
What's up, people?
The sky.
Where are you from?
The land of Oz.
No way.
Yeah, near the Emerald City.
I come from the earth.
From Australia, man. Where are you from?
I'm from Spain, bro.
Español.
Yes, yes, and
España. Hola, mi gente.
hola, hola.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Still there?
Still here.
Believe the Earth is a globe?
The globe is just an interpretation.
Where did our Spanish guy go?
لا قهر. Yeah.
What? What?